What? What? What happened last time? Nothing happened last time. I don't even. We haven't played this. We haven't played this game in months. We didn't start the final case. What are you talking about? Yeah, there we go. Hi, we're back with. I'm not that insane yet. It's fine. I don't know what it is about this. Like this. I said yesterday at some point this might be worse than Crimson Cloud Cheese. Like, I don't even think that's true. Really. But, like, just something about this game drives me up a goddamn wall. Clearly. Nano desu. Hi, Java. Let me get some music playing at least while I wait. There we go. That's a little better. Alright. Fucking... What? Not Ron's dead, and Larry's here. Thank God. That's... Oh, I remember! Christ. How we all doing today?
We doing good. We feeling fresh. We feeling less crazy.
I hope we're feeling less crazy. Should we talk to Larry immediately, or only when we need him? Let's hold on. Larry is our get out of insanity free card. If we start to feel the pressure, we'll talk to Larry. All right, let's. Who is this? Who is Ron's successor? So this is the victim, Damask the Second.
What is with his gaudy outfit?
So if I say have a good stream, everyone at a friend's house tonight. Aw, cool, Kiwi, you have fun. You see you later. Stay sane, you bet. You don't know about Mask to Mask? Drink your water, Kiwi. I saw that in the Discord. Drink your water! I demand it! A few months ago, this thief caused a lot of havoc on the populace. What game was Master Mask even in? Was he in 3? I think he was Trials and Tribulations, right?
So this thief is separate from Yatagarasu.
Hey, the best. I thought they were for a while, because their ammo and targets were different. He was 3 too? Okay. The original was so much better than Mask 2. Yeah, man, I'm sorry, fuck Mask 2. I don't even know who the guy is yet, but fuck Mask 2. I miss Ron. I miss Fluttershy. Damask likes high-value trinkets and jewels, and being gaudy is his signature. Gumshoe was in charge of that investigation, so he'd know more about Damask than me. Was good, Phoenix. Hey, the best if I did not say hey already.
That's alright, I'd probably hear a test of his failure anyway.
You haven't changed a bit, I see. In any case, let's get started here, shall we? Won't rest until I've suspected every suspicious-looking Tom, Nook, and Cranny. Alright, he tried to seppuku. So this is the murder weapon. There's blood on the blade. It's rather sweeping sword, isn't it? But what did you expect? It's the Steel Samurai Daddy's secondary weapon. The Steel Samurai Daddy? Is that Larry, or is that a different character? I only call it his secondary because he uses a sword in most of his battles. Or, although he uses one in most of his battles, it's his trusty samurai spear that he turns to in a real fight.
You sure know quite a bit about this Steel Samurai?
That's only because I saw the stage show earlier. Why are you being tsundere about it, Edgy? Come on. We know. The owner of this sword is the Steel Samurai, or in other words, Larry. I should probably ask him about it, as detrimental as it is to proving him innocent. Alright, what are you holding, sir? You got a nice little paper crane? It looks like a piece of paper from a notepad. It would appear that directions on how to reach this room were written by hand. There's something written on the back here as well.
I'd like you to steal the Prima Dor statue in this room.
So you guys for a PS4 game to play next? You have no idea, Phoenix, huh? Hey, have you tried out the Yakuza franchise at all? I know I've been talking quite a bit about doing Yakuza at some point. I'd go ahead and do 0 between this and Xenoblade, but I think it will probably take too long with all the side quests. But I would look into Yakuza, perhaps. If you have not already.
What's that supposed to mean? Who wrote themselves a note like that?
If I had to guess from the text, I would say that this is actually a request from someone about what to steal. You have not? I'd consider looking into it. It's a pretty fun franchise. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Prima Dose statue? And I believe every single game is on the PS4, but every single game in the franchise is on the PS4 at this point as well. And they go on sale quite frequently if you're getting digital. So yeah, I'd honestly say give Yakuza 0 a try. If it seems at all your style. Just who is the person that requested the theft of the Prima Dose statue? Alright, hat. Not a single shred of a fashion sense on the mask's costume. Well, at least I can appreciate the great effort he must have put into making it. You two don't know, you can buy this costume almost anywhere now. It's being sold since when? Since around New Year's, the streets are practically flooded with them. Turns out the mask is a lot more popular than I thought he'd be.
I can't believe that foolish fool was dressed in a fool's clothing to act so foolishly!
We got your point about 3 foolishes back, Francisca. Oh, now we're calling her out on that. Fucking 6 games in, we're calling her out on the excessive foolishness. Hello, Flowers, you're not late, you're fine. Kiryu's best Yakuza husband / daddy changed your mind. I can't, Phoenix, that's valid. Dang fanboys, fucking right, Chucks. Thank you for the bits. Fucking imitators. Christ. Alright, is it gonna let me actually look under his face? Or look under his face? Yeah, I wanna see that sexy skeleton. Kiryu's King Daddy of Daddy Mountain. Yeah, no, totally. Like I said, I was very tempted to revamp my my Fighters Pass for Smash and just make it the All Daddy Pass. So it would be Dante, Kiryu, Travis Touchdown, Raiden, and fucking who else? Phoenix. Phoenix, duh. But the mask had quit the business. This guy, he's just a copycat using the name, a phony successor. He's just another petty thief. His real identity is an out-of-work guy by the name of shi-na. These fucking names. He's 29 and wanted on larceny charges. From his clothes and what he was carrying, we determined that this guy is really the Mask the Second. The cause of death appears to be the loss of blood from the back of his head. It seems he was struck with something very hard. In other words, he was bludgeoned to death. Okay? So the sword is not the murder weapon. I'm so glad we drew that conclusion. Alright. Hey, Chloe. Oh, the second episode of Trials of Tribulation. The mask is dead already. Just get a second try. It was Chloe. Different game. This is Mask the Second, completely unrelated to to TNT, as far as I can tell. Oh, I didn't mean to look here, but there are some weapons here. Under that, a set of knives bearing a flower motif. Must be the counterparts of the Babyliss knife, which means the blades inside these scabbards should match the blade that was used to kill Mr. Cochin. Won't rest until I've done that thing. Knives adorned with flowers are on display here. Suspect these are the counterparts to the... Yes, I know. You just told me that. Can I actually look at them, please? What? One of the knives is missing the blade. What? No shit? We determined that they probably swapped? Let's see if 2 pieces of blade and handle fit each other. If the square peg goes to the square peg...
It would appear that they fit together quite well, almost seamlessly.
Then this means an alabaster knife did find its way into Babel. But how? Can I deduce anything about that yet? And Larry's in the Steel Samurai outfit? Yeah, he's between jobs again. Don't worry about it. Addition related to this piece of evidence? No. I guess I won't worry about it. How many times does Francisca have to overuse foolish? I mean, it's been 10 minutes and she already said it like 5 times. And Edgeworth actually called her out on saying it so much. Anyone else having issues? Why is chat duplicating? Is chat duplicating? Is Twitch freaking out? Ruh-roh. I was gonna say, it should not be an issue on my end. Again, like I said, I've figured out the slow internet thing mostly, or at least found a workaround for it. The bitrate slow, where it should not matter with a game like this. It's a common glitch? Ah, okay. But yeah, just refresh then, Flowers. It's just Twitch being dumb. Steel Samurai's primary weapon, the Samurai Spear. Isn't it awesome? I totally fell for this thing. It's sleek and shiny, just like my heart. Oh, Larry, you light up my life. It comes at you like whoosh! When you hold it, you just want to live like BAM! You do well to watch what you say, Larry. Although it is just as Larry says, the spear is quite the symbol of valor. However, speaking of spears, aren't you supposed to use them by thrusting the point straight into your opponent? Not entirely convinced this spear is up to the task. What's wrong, Edgy? You're just staring off into the distance. Oh, I get it. Tell you what, I'll tell the studio making one, okay? This one's mine. Did I say something about wanting one? You didn't have to. I know you want one, you fucking weeb. For me, it's buffering so bad you're on audio only now. Right now, really the best? Jesus! It's that bad? Is that just on your end, or is that everyone else? Is it coming through okay? Like, I checked the internet speed, like, we shouldn't be in that bad a shape. It's your end? Okay, okay. Flowers, too? You're not having any issues, fucking boo. You just walked in to see Larry. And the duplicate's back. Oh my god. Okay, so Flowers and Best are both just having issues with Twitch today. Everyone else is fine. Okay. Maybe I can shut him up by showing him this piece of evidence that will point something out about this spear. What? Crossbow. Why is it open like this? I wonder why there are no whips on display here. What? Why would there be a whip? I can spot absolutely no difference between this Prima Doe statue and Babbles. The statue looks a bit like that costume hero you Oh, the statue's face looks a bit like that costume hero you like so very much. I only wonder why you Americans have such an affinity for that kind of face. The statue wasn't made by an American, you know. At least I don't suppose so. Sticks and stones may break my bones, but chains and whips excite me. It's always about to usually an auto or lowest quality. Goddamn, Jux. Why is Larry here? He's a stuntman. He is a professional tokusatsu stage show performer. What's that supposed to be? Francisca, can't you see it's supposed to be like this to... It's supposed to be like this to Ambassador Alba? Is it? Master Edgeworth, as a subordinate, you have a lot of there telling me what to think. I look forward to your next salary assessment next month. You aren't deluding yourself if you think you have any control over that. Okay, and lower the quality. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think we can, it doesn't look like we can lower quality today. Thanks, Twitch! Remember to subscribe and tell your friends, kids, so we can get partnered and actually have the quality options and not have it be dependent on Twitch RNG. So he changed jobs again because it's Larry. You really think Larry could keep the same job for more than like a couple of months at a time? Come on. Okay. Larry, there are a few things I need to ask you about. Well, hey, how about that? I got a few things I gotta ask you too. What? It's like both you and him. We're not gonna, is Phoenix the new Voldemort's, is Phoenix the Voldemort of this game? Like fucking Aerith in FF7? We're not allowed to call him by name? How is it that you always manage to have some cute or hot girl by your side? What? What cute or hot girl do we have by our side? What? Yeah, Francie, what about that promise? Oh, Francie, that's right, shit. Oh, right, Francie's a girl. Phoenix, I sleep. That man, real shit. Also, yes, Larry is totally jealous.
Promise? What promise?
The one where you said you'd be the model for my next book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip. Yo!
I made no such promise.
Oh yeah, Francie's a girl. She's so professional. I forget. It's like, oh right, you have a gender. Does Fives' final form? Or is it just the new one he gets? Fives' final form is pretty lame. It's literally just a palette swap. It's the one where his undersuit is red instead of black, and the rest of the armor changes colors slightly. Like, that's his final form. It's pretty lame. Ever since grade school, we've had a certain saying about Larry. When something smells, it's usually the butts. One need look no further than this man to find the king of troublemakers. As I recall, aren't you calling yourself Larry Stoneham now? Oh yeah, we're acknowledging that. Is that how it was spelled before? Did they change the spelling? You're hoping for a bit more the best, yeah. It's again, Fives is a weird season. Like, there are a lot of very strange choices, his final form being one of them. Let's Stoneham! Maurice Stoneham! Get that straight in your head, Edgy! Okay. I'm guessing they're pronounced differently. Ow, 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 ow.
Now I remember, you're that rude pale imitation of a real artist.
No, you got it all wrong. I gave all of that whole Maurice business. Besides, when Bangelina left me and my heart in pieces, Bangelina! You dated someone named Bangelina. There's your fucking problem. That's when Mindy walked into my life. Oh, it's Mindy now. It's Mindy now, guys. You excited to talk about Fives when you finish it the best? Yeah, I'm curious to get your thoughts on. Like I said, it's a very divisive season. So I'm always interested to see what other people think about it. She's been so good to me that I wanted to try to help her in some way. But I figured I could do good through this Steel Samurai outfit.
Your inane blathering makes less and less sense with each time you meet.
I believe he's saying that he picked up this part-time job as the Steel Samurai so that, he may attempt to capture the heart of this actress who plays the Pink Princess. You got it! I knew you know what I meant, Edgy! Oh, okay. Sub now to Nova to remind me that Francie's a girl.
Oops.
I can't believe Bangelina went back to Brad Bridge. Thank you for the 5 jobs. There, you can experiment with a guy. What do you have to lose? I mean, he's probably tried it already. Let's be honest. He seems like that guy. You got it. I knew you'd get what I meant, Edgy. Not really. It's not so much as I understood, but a simple deduction based on your usual modus operandi, Larry. Larry, I'd like you to confess right now to everything you did tonight. Confess? Hey, don't tell me you suspect me too. Nonsense. I don't believe you have the mental acuity needed to plan and execute a murder. However, we are talking about you here, so I find it hard to believe that nothing happened. For past experience has taught me that you are always at the center of some insane event. Gee, how can you be so mean standing with your words like that? Unfortunately, I don't have the time to search out a key to unlock your heart at this time. So I suggest you cooperate with me and tell me what you know. Okay, I get it. Just stop Francie from whipping me from behind. Only from behind? Only from behind. She can whip him from the front, that's okay. So I guess you know what I did, right, Edgy? I can't even begin to imagine. However, I imagine that whatever you were up to is probably beyond my imagination. So what exactly did you tell me exactly what you did, Larry? Nope, not yet, Edgy. It'll take more than that for me to loosen my lips. Larry! Larry, I'm trying to help you! Larry! Larry, I was so excited to see you! Don't do this to me! Larry! Hurry! Thank you! One more! Becoming Larry, I'm becoming Larry. Confess, no. No. Well, okay. I was up on the roof. And why exactly were you up there? Oh, you know. That wintry costume and the legendary hero. Legendary? Hero? How far am I gonna try and go tonight? As far as I can. Probably not gonna beat it tonight, but, get another decent chunk in at least, hopefully. Maybe two. We're still only on the second part. Oh. Oh. God. You say we can do it? It'll be easy. It'll be easy, you say, Java. You're gonna play something after? I don't know. Probably not. Just depends on how this goes. How mentally exhausting this is. Santa Claus. You saw Santa Claus? I wanted to do that thing he does, so I climbed up to one of the chimneys. But when I got there was smoke pouring out of the chimney. Why? What month is it? Why? And? Well, I couldn't go down the chimney with smoke coming up, right? So I gave up. Larry, you realize that Santa Claus does not exist, right? Of course I know! I did graduate from junior high, you know! Did you? Then you should also understand this. If Santa was real, he would be the biggest, most unlawful trespasser in history. Alright, Goro! Jesus Christ! Motherfucker, talk about arresting Santa Claus. Oh, God. Y'all cried. It is your attempt to imitate Santa that landed you as a prime suspect in this murder. Come on, man, what's so wrong with pretending to be Santa? Everything! Let's start with the fact that it will be in the Ides of March in a matter of hours. Pumpkaboo, good call. Santa only visits homes on December 24th. That's in December, you nitwit. No! Hey, wait a second, we're not in court. I fucking wish we were in court. Larry, about the steel samurai sword that was used as the murder weapon. Oh, there. Well, I shook hands with the ambassador in this room, you know. Edgeworth isn't real. Gumshoe cries in the distance. Oh, no. Yeah. Yes, apparently you did. And, well, I totally forgot about it, left behind when I left afterwards. You want to talk about shock? I was the most shocked of all when I heard I killed someone. Now shocked! Foolish, fool, looking especially foolish for foolishly stating such a foolish excuse! You forgot to take something that big with you? Who would believe such a tale? Sorry, Miss Von Karma, but I believe him. Because if anyone could forget something like that, it would be Larry. Oh, Santa, not Edgeworth. Edgy, you believe me! I just knew our friendship is something special. Don't touch me. Anyway, even if Larry had simply forgotten the sword and left it behind, that in no way clears his name. Which means I will have to prove his innocence from a different angle. Okay. Now I'm lost. I want to talk to and examine as few things as possible. Counterpart of the Babyliss butterfly is the Alabastian flower. The butterfly and flower, both such lovely things. But we can interpret this Can we interpret this to mean that Alabast provides honey to Babel? Francisca, can't you come up with a more meaningful or profound comment? Very well, then let's hear what sort of profound comment you can come up with. Well, flowers cannot survive without the butterflies that spread their pollen, and butterflies cannot live without the nectar that flowers provide. If either one were to disappear from the equation, neither would survive. How was that, Miss Von Karma? Your explanation took so long I nearly fell asleep. Well, let's continue the investigation. Francisca, why can't you just admit I had a good metaphor there? It's like poetry, it rhymes. Check the photo. There's a photo. Oh my fucking god. To put this in perspective, imagine a Power Ranger shaking hands with Nixon. Like, that would be the real world equivalent of this. Only just has the notification, JC? Damn. Twitch be glitching, yo. Christ. The sad thing is something very close to that actually happened in real life. I believe there may or may not be a picture in existence of RoboCop shaking hands with Nixon. Life is weird. Imagine a Kamen Rider shaking hands with Buster from the upcoming Isle of Armor DLC. Oh my god. Oh god, that's right, that's coming out. Shit, Pokemon DLC. Oh god, I haven't bought that. Whoops.
It was taken just before the murder. The Steel Samurai must have been very popular. They're even using the National Treasure as a backdrop.
RoboCop's coming to Mortal Kombat 11, nice.
I just don't understand. What exactly is so great about the top knot there?
Clearly there is a depth of issue that a young person like you can't fathom. You know, if you like buying it, you mainly forgot about it, JC. Like, same, honestly. Terminator? Oh, it was Terminator coming to Mortal Kombat. Okay, still cool.
Speaking of young people, aren't young children in the target audience of this show, custom the actors?
Periphery demographic, Francisca. If middle-aged men can watch My Little Pony, then 30-somethings can watch Power Ranger. Power Ranger, singular. Oh, Terminator already came to Mortal Kombat. Okay.
Cool, cool.
There was the exact same statue sitting in that Babyliss office we examined.
It's the Primitive statue, the national treasure of the Principality of Cadobia.
Recap the chapter for you, Pupkaboo. Ink! There's magic ink! There is ink that is magic. It's being smuggled. We gotta save the orphanage. Yes, that's the plot, yes. I'm sure of it. Your opinion is invalid on Twitter because of it, JC. Good God. Stupid. Terminator has one of the more morally good tower endings in Mortal Kombat. Oh my god, that's funny. RoboCop from Spawn fanfic, yes.
There is only one of these statues, meaning that one of the two is a replica. But both Alabast and the Bard claim to have the real thing.
What an incredibly childish fight to have. I won't rest until I've done that. Primitive statue, one of these on the Babyliss side as well.
Very valuable, made of pure gold. It was the national treasure of Cadobia. Only one, meaning one of the statues is a replica. We already said this. Oh my god, I don't need to repeat the same fucking thing slightly differently.
RoboCop X Spawn OTP. OTP. Yeah. Deduce the left arm. No, there isn't. I fucked up. With a picture? Oh, is this taking place? The statues got swapped, didn't they? Look at this photo and tell me what you find out about this scene, Miss Von Karma.
The apparent joy in the ambassador's face as he shakes that top hat knot's hand.
That's not it. I was trying to point out that the statue in the photo is facing a different way.
You're right.
The statue is a national treasure. As such, only an ambassador of a secretariat-level position is allowed to handle it. Look at this photograph! Every time I see it, it makes me laugh. Every goddamn time. The fact that the statue is facing one way in this photo, and now it's facing a different direction in this preserved crime scene, is proof that someone touched the statue around the time of the crime. Funniest photograph I ever seen. It's a picture of Pickle Rick. Funniest shit I ever seen. Oh, God. The flowers next to the picture. If it'll let me. It just keeps taking me to the picture. Oh, those flowers. I get it. Two gorgeous flowers are in full bloom. Gorgeous is a very, very generous term. Image of Phoenix or Edgeworth lying naked in bed just flashed through your mind. I didn't do shit. If I had the power to mentally project thoughts into my viewers' brains, I would not project that. I would probably project Pickle Rick. No, I wouldn't. I'd probably project that Phoenix. He caught me. Someone say your name, Flowers? Yes, you're in the game. Congrats. I'm sure flowers as lovely as these must have an equally lovely name. Edgeworth called you gorgeous. Ooh, woo!
Miles Edgeworth, are you done staring? I should hardly think passion flowers are all that rare.
Passion flowers. That's a rather unusual and stupid name. I project everything about Kamen Rider. That's true, actually, yeah, I'd probably be Kamen Rider.
It was named by a priest in the 15th century for the Passion of the Christ.
Oh god, I hate that movie. My wizard powers is awakening, yep. Remember, I'll be 30 in a couple of months. I'll officially have my wizard powers then. Tick-tock. I know what you keep saying, Java. Also, yeah, there are birds up there. I can't look at them. They're too high up. That ain't how it works. Fuck you! You can't tell me this account just because I'm asexual. First thing I'm gonna do with my new powers, take over the world! I don't know. Probably get a burger. I'm scaring Bar Lord. I'm so sorry, Bar Lord. Forgive me. Oh, the spear's bent. Why is the spear bent? And why is this the only way I can prove it? Larry, about this spear. Oh, are you feeling it? BAM! I'm really feeling it! Shout out to the Nintendo UK Twitter referencing Xenoblade memes as they count down the game's release. I thought there was something strange about this spear. Tell me, Larry. Is it me or is the spear a little bent? First order of business is that everyone must watch Kamen Rider or die. Yeah, actually. Yep, that sounds about right, too. Chat knows me too well. Is it weird there's poverty in the wizarding world of Harry Potter? Where you can just magic most of your means? Yeah, that is a little weird, Jux. It's almost like Harry Potter's not actually that well thought out. For the record, I like Harry Potter. Like, I enjoyed the books. I read all those as a kid. I watched all the movies. It's fine. The whole politics surrounding it and supplementary material or whatever you want to call it is a little dumb. But hey. That Nintendo is advertising seemingly like it all. I mean, Nintendo UK is, a little bit at least, if they're referencing memes. Nintendo America, though? No, yeah, they're not doing shit. I had noticed. HD, Dumbbell vs. Mumcar. Oh, it's gonna be so good! Ah! Oh, well, what? I'm not excited about Xenoblade. Yo. Oh. I have here the autograph you wrote for me earlier. Now take a good look at this which you drew with your own hands. You can see that the spear is clearly a different shape. Ah! What do you have to say to that? Well, I'm sorry. When I hold the spear in my hands, all of a sudden I feel super powerful. And then during practice, I was spinning it around and around, and bam! It's like the wall!
You're unbelievable. This is an embassy!
Of course, the UA game would never have to see it. Oh yeah, speaking of Xenoblade, did I dream this or did I actually see this somewhere today? Did they confirm that they got all the original voice actors back? I can't remember. I may have... You may think that's a weird thing to dream, but I genuinely don't know. Oh, those are good Von Karmas. What a good girl. That did get confirmed? Okay. I never know. Sometimes I have weird dreams. Again, the night before last night, I dreamt Sephiroth was in Smash. So you never know. You can't stand Larry Spice. I love Larry, but I also hate Larry. Also, I'm an astronaut. Well, I've always been like that ever since I was a little kid. One time at an overnight field trip, I brought a fake sword and played with it later on that night. I'm just a useless hot-blooded man. Larry, clarify that for me, will you? Okay, so it was some field trip and I began to shadow fight with myself. Not that, I mean what you said earlier about spinning the spear and hitting the wall. He's a man, look at him. This is what a real man looks like right here. No, Biggie, I left a hole, it's not like I left a hole or anything. That's not why I'm asking, Larry. The samurai spear is made of metal. I somehow doubt that a move as simple as spinning it around would cause it to bend. Man, Edgy, you're so naive. What? Where did that come from? Well, you keep calling it the samurai spear, but it's not really. You can't really fight someone with it. Because it's hollow on the inside. You could hit it against practically anything and it would bend. Is that so? Also, I scrolled down that Bob Karma picture, and holy shit, those are some very cute kiddos. One side is, like, the lawyer crew, and the other side is, like, prosecutors, I think. Many of which I don't recognize, but I'm retweeting it anyway, because it looks cute. Furry attorney? What's furry attorney? Aww. Cute. Don't tell me you thought it was real. He's calling us name. He's the mastermind. He's totally the mastermind. He's literally Kaito. Oh, totally. He has that voice for a reason. Don't take it the wrong way. I just think it's part of your personality is cute.
I see. Your friendship truly is something special, Miles Edgeworth.
That's not... That's not friendship. It's not a humiliation. Stop shitting me with Larry. Good God. Did I just read naive as knave? Probably. Sounds like something I'd do. I guess that's about wraps up my investigation. That's... Oh, no. Yo, Pink Princess, how you feeling? Still feeling ill? What am I, in 1800s night? Yes! There's a body on the floor? Oh yeah, some guy's dead.
And yet another strange character comes out of the woodwork.
And so the Pink Princess also comes to pay the Alabastian Embassy a visit. I believe I may need to speak with her as well. Alright, you're Larry's new lady friend. Miss Pink Princess, I'd like to ask you a few questions. Miss Pink Princess, if you would please answer. Motherfucker!
Oh, God! Why?
Vagamite! Dameyo! Dameyo! Sugete! Sugete!
Why? Why does she have melons? Oh, God, no.
I can't believe they ruined Kamen Rider and Precure on the same day. Is this Queen Elizabeth? I fucking wish. Am I okay? Oh, it keeps getting worse. It's like Sentai suit actors, they're usually men under those costumes. I know the men dress up as the girls a lot. But why would they hire an old lady? I find it very hard to believe she can do stunt work. A Kamen Rider Marika, she is not, and I'm getting plenty of sip. Thank you all for looking out for me. Why won't you die? Of course Miles likes Precure. What's happening? You're so like Lost Phoenix. This is Wendy Oldbag. We don't like Wendy Oldbag very much.
This must be what they call fate.
How could this happen 2 days in a row? God, that's right. She was at the fucking third case too. Well, she didn't even fucking do anything then. What? What the? Aren't you Miss Oldbag? Yeah, Larry, what the fuck? I thought this was your new girl. Thought this was Mork and Mindy or whatever. She ruins the dreams of children and men. He didn't know? He didn't know, apparently. Oh, God. Why are you surprised?
Oh, so you're the one that got to play the Steel Samurai. It's too bad I didn't realize that until now.
You are acquaintances with Larry.
Oh, yes. We worked at the same company for a little while, you know.
Oh, God, that's right.
Ugh.
You clipped my deaf flowers? Good. Good.
That's okay, my Edgy Poo. You don't need to be jealous.
No.
I was in the next room, you know, trying to get to some beauty sleep. But it was so noisy that I couldn't fall asleep, so I came over here to complain. Imagine my shock when I saw my precious Edgy Poo waiting here for me. I mean, who could have imagined you would ever come to a show like this? I guess I've misjudged you, Edgy Poo.
You misjudged him?
I thought he was trying to avoid me, you know?
That was no misjudgment on your part. That's precisely what I was trying to do. Don't think it'll work anymore because you're having too much sugar today. You'd break out Spice. Oh, man. I'm so sorry.
Oh. I'm simply overwhelmed. Don't you worry, Edgy Poo. I chase you forever to the ends of the earth.
Isn't that just peachy? This is one of those rare times when Francisca and I don't see eye to eye. You went home early for this, JC? Oh my god. Now then, why? I thought you were working at Gateward Land as the Pink Badger.
What are you talking about? That was ages ago!
It was yesterday. Thank you.
Look, I worked at Global Studios before for a long time, right? Well, they called me up this morning, kind of out of the blue, actually.
They called you? Somebody wanted to talk to you? I don't believe that.
Apparently the girl who played the Pink Princess collapsed from a bad cold. Happened so suddenly they called me in to be her last-minute replacement.
Do they not have enough people on staff at that studio? First I'm saying you already don't like her. It's Ace, I don't blame him. She won't be in the 3DS games, thank fuck. Oh, it's a rapier because she'll rape Edgeworth. You'd rather have. Oh my god, I miss Penny. Why would they not hire Penny? Like seriously, like do you have any idea how hard stunt work is? Like even for just the stage shows, like you have to be in good condition. Like they would not hire old people to be in this position. The lead suit actor in Kamen Rider, who's been the main rider for like 20 years now. He actually, like, he hasn't retired, but, like, he, for the first time, is not the main rider. Like, he's just playing Hirobi this season. Because, like, he's getting older and out of shape. Like, you have to be in tip-top shape to do this. They would not hire this lady. This is a bad gag. Yes, she's ruined Precure and Kamen Rider. Exactly.
I really couldn't say no, so here I am playing the role of a heroine.
I'm saying old Mike isn't physically fit. I'm saying she's old, and physically, even if she was in decent shape for age, she would not be able to take how hot it gets inside of those suits. Like, those things are sweltering. Read about some of the horrible work conditions that older Toku actors had to go through, like the old school Godzilla suit actors and everything. Like, that is a hellish job. You know, these lead stage fuck up, sometimes accidentally kick each other in the face for real. Exactly the best, yeah, totally. Like, this is rough work, I'm sorry, they would not hire an old lady. They just wouldn't. Yeah, exactly. No, they lose a shit ton of weight pumpkin, but yeah. Even non-Toku stuff, like we were talking about RoboCop earlier. Peter Weller, the actor who played RoboCop, he was losing like, he was already super skinny when they started filming, and he was losing like 5 pounds a day because of how much he was sweating in that suit filming in the Dallas heat. Like, you gotta be fucking swole as shit to be able to do this stuff. It is rough.
Instead of that Mindy girl, I mean. But the poor girl, I feel bad for her. Because they let me stand in for her, she's gonna have a terrible time. I mean, I'm not going to be great at reading the stand, but I am the third empress of the House of Watches. Blah, blah, blah. I talk more than Waxana Troy. Fuck you!
You're a rather lively old lady. Losing weight fast is dangerous. Oh, totally, yeah, no, because that sounds like, hey, sweet deal, maybe I should do that. No, it's dangerous to be losing weight that fast. It's like, you can find a small room with a window, no cord, it's just hot, imagine that, but in a suit. Exactly, JC, yeah. RoboCop is supposed to be in Detroit. It was filmed in Dallas. Most of RoboCop's production was filmed in Texas.
That's how they trick you. That's Hollywood magic, baby.
Only good girls like Mick Series should have rapiers, exactly. Godzilla actor loses pounds in the suit too. Yeah, no, totally. Like I said, read up on some of this stuff sometime. Like it's fucked up. Like these are brutal. Those are brutal conditions. Like you gotta be very skilled. So basically, you received the standard request this morning, correct?
You got it. If you need to see it, I've got it right here. Look. It appears that she is telling the truth.
Why is this evidence? Why? You're not dead, just trying to kick someone out, Flowers, trying to kick someone out of your village. Oh, I can't say nothing. I've done that. Meringue's moving in today. She's got her boxes moving in. The little dessert rhino. I like her a lot. Her design's super cute, and she dresses like a little chef. Reminds me of Taro. It's adorable.
I I tell you, my fine acting moved the entire audience to tears.
Yes, tears of laughter, as I recall.
But being famous has its problems too, you know? Here, take a look at this.
Would I sleep well at night if I ended this stream last night after this reveal? Probably not! God, can you imagine if I'd gotten even further? Oh my god.
It's a letter from a stalker! I was just taking my break when I found this stuck under the door to my room.
What?
Honestly, you really have to watch out for these kinds of things. Look at what it says. Wendy, I'll be descending on you from above tonight. Your loving night.
Wendy with that weird foreign ass E? Huh.
How absolutely revolting. I mean, you'd think you could get my name right. There's no accent in my name.
Wait, this horrible handwriting. Where have I seen this before?
Aw, but now that you're here, Edgy Poo, I feel 100% safe.
To make fun of your accents. I wasn't making fun of a job. I just didn't know what to... I forgot what they were called. I did not mean to poke fun. I actually think those are cool. I wish my name had one. Where do I factor into this?
You'd bust that evil smash stalker for my sake, wouldn't you, Edgy Poo?
Well, if you allow me the liberty to handle this in my own way, I'll gladly dispatch a detective to your house later.
Oh, come now, Edgy Poo. Stop being so dismissive and playing hard to get.
Kill me! That's Spanish for Wendy. From now on, you are Jay. Oh my god. What were you doing at the time of the crime?
What crime?
What?
After the show was over, I had nothing but free time on my hands. I used the fireplace in the room next door to keep my bad hip warm.
Okay, that's where the smoke was coming from.
Well, a murder occurred in the room right next to yours. Is that right? Oh, Edgy Poo, I'm so scared. Hold me, caress me.
Kill me! You're making me want to kill myself! If you could please not cling onto my personage.
In any case, I take it then that you failed to show up at the Ambassador Alba's speech.
Oh, that? No, I didn't go. I mean, I may have the heart of a young tender maiden, but my body just refuses to cooperate at times. Probably because you're doing fucking stunt show work. As soon as the show ended, my hips started acting up and I got stiff. I couldn't move at all.
Can you provide proof of your condition? I will stick up for old back in this situation. What fucking proof? I repeat, that's hard. Stunt work is hard. Stunt juxtaposably. Like, of fucking course she hurt her hip doing it.
Oh, you just go ahead and ask the doctors in the infirmary. They're the ones who carried me from the theater all the way to this embassy.
Have to admit, the thought of her not being able to leave that room is rather pleasant. Prosecutor Von Karma, I bought the police dog you requested, sir.
Good work. You may leave now, officer.
This dog. Oh my god, is that Missile?
I've requested the assistance of a dog in our search for the Autograsso.
Missile?
Looks like you guys have some pretty bright dogs in the country, too.
Doggy! Doggy cute!
Oh, baby. I missed him.
Are you a good boy?
That's the police dog Gumshoe has been taking care of. Oh, I think his name is Missile. It's been a while since we've seen Missile. Oh god, sorry. Speaking of animals, it reminded me of mine. I'm like, wait, Scully's still down here. Where is she? She's not in bed.
You want out, honey bunny? You can go.
I see cute animals, I'm like, must cuddle my own. I went for her and was like, oh, she's not where she was. Does she want out? She probably wants out.
But if it's named for a police dog that dashes out in front and attacks.
That action alone isn't exactly what's going to solve the case for us, you know.
Now, mister, I want you to go find some clues. Go!
Aww, Shiba Inus are so cute.
Good dog, you really are quite the bright one, aren't you? Unlike a certain someone I know. Now, what do we have here? It looks like a small hot dog, but,
Wait, Francisca, isn't that an official samurai dog? Why are there official samurai dogs? Hey, MD. I'm losing my mind. Ah! He's so angry! This game makes it for Larry and Old Bag. I'm cool with Larry. Larry, I hugged my monitor last night. I was so happy to see Larry.
ah, no, bad whistle. He ate it. I wonder if it's alright for him to eat that.
It's just a meat substance stack featuring the Steel Samurai. I'm sure he'll be fine. Don't I remember the case 1-4 dogs? These are a vital part of the case. The samurai dogs? What the fuck was case 1-4? That was getting Edgeworth off the hook. I don't remember hot dogs being part of that case. My brain's dead, don't mind me.
That's quite a bit of information you gather there in a single quick glance.
We should really be focusing on why there was a Steel Samurai dog here in the first place. I think the better question is why there's a hot dog in the fireplace cooking, right, MD? Larry's there too. I remember Larry being there. I remember he was selling hot dogs. Was he was selling samurai dogs specifically in a I remember him in a Santa costume. I remember everything about that except the fact that he was selling his samurai dogs specifically. I thought they were just hot dogs.
Isn't that snack that... Looks like that snack wasn't all Mr. found.
Oh, and what do we have? Yeah, ew. Somebody has terrible fashion sense. Samurai dogs, Max Waiters is where it's at. I agree, Jux. Thank you for the bits.
It appears to be a lady's undershirt. I wonder if Ambassador Alba might have an interesting cross-dressing.
I somehow doubt that, just doesn't look like the shirt would fit him. A samurai dog and a lady's undershirt. What are these two items doing in a room like this? Given the circumstances, the lady's undershirt could only belong to one person. Suppose I should get this over with and ask the owner of said undershirt about it. It's a lady's undershirt. I guess it has to be bitch faces then. If you could please take a look at this brown-colored undershirt.
Oh, Edgy Poo, what's the meaning of this? Why did you steal that thing from my bags? All you had to do was ask, and I would have gladly given you as many as you'd like.
No! Thanks, but no thanks. Still gay, ma'am. That shirt was found at the crime scene.
What?
Oh god, that's a face. Come now, why don't you just confess and explain what it's doing here?
I know nothing. Nothing, I tell you.
What?
Oh, I admit I used fireplace to dry that shirt. But I can't really help the fact that I had to, you know? Wearing a pink princess costume was like being in a sauna.
No shit.
On top of that, I consider as a suspect you're too cruel, Edgy Boo.
Can't get over her chest. Fucking save Spice. That's honestly the worst part. Like, if she was here, that'd be one thing. But the fact that she has these giant fucking gazongas duct taped to her costume that serve no practical function. This is a kid's show. When was the last time we got... Monsters don't get designs that sexy. That's not true. I forgot about the sexy robot lady from Tokyuger. That was kind of pushing it. Never mind. They don't care. Are you claiming that you never once set foot inside this room?
Of course I am. If I'd been the one to find the body, do you think I'd be as calm and relaxed as I am?
Mazul, I was gonna say, yeah, fucking Mazul exists. Oh god, she's fucking doing the thing again. Jesus Christ, lady, shut up, please. Shut up. No. Look, Mazul's hot though, that's fine. Monster girls are valid. Well, I don't believe she's lying about her actions, so I can safely assume she really was dying her ship on by the fireplace on her break. Drying, not dying. Yet somehow the other ship managed to move from this room to the next. I can't use why Ash always has a girl companion. I mean, yeah, basically. But still, it's a little, it's not usually this blatant in Toku. It can get pretty blatant, but not this blatant. The most obvious one would probably be Mizzle. The pink princess ain't bad looking, just because she has big gazongas? No. Ew. I'm sorry, this is a terrible costume design. It's like they gave Kamen Rider Marika big breast implants. It's disgusting. I assume the samurai dog was also yours.
Ah, that brilliant mind of yours. You really can see through everything about me.
And so the feeling of dread continues, but I suppose I should ask for more details. I'm not gonna dwell on salmonella. The samurai dog was yours, wasn't it?
Of course I'm forever yours, my edgy wedgy poo.
If you could please just stick to what I asked you. Edgy, are you in, Miss Oldbag? No! Oh my god.
You really don't change, do you? When will you learn how to take a joke? Anyway, that samurai dog wasn't mine. Those things are a present from the studio to the embassy.
A present?
The studio bigwigs basically told us to play delivery boys. Having the worst feels of the series with you and bringing back Oldbag. Fucking right, Spice. The only good female characters are Franzi, who's alright most of the time. Frickin'... That's it. Oh wait, no, Emma. Emma was here for 2 seconds at one point. Emma's fine. And Kay, I do like Kay for the record. She gets to be a little much, but like Kay's also fine. But yeah, I miss Maya and Pearls. We were supposed to hand the dogs off to the embassy people and tell them I had to pile them all into a pushcart just to move them all. Those studio guys shouldn't deliver those things by themselves. Right, Edgy? So, did you deliver the samurai dogs to the embassy as per your instructions? Hey, Edgy, don't just ignore me and my question. Aren't you gonna stick up for me? Mia, Maya, and Pearls for your jam. I miss the phase. I miss the phase a lot. All of them.
About that, see, after the show, I went to rest a spell in the dressing room. Because of my bad hip, you know. And there they were, the steel samurai dogs just sitting there on the dressing room floor.
I suppose you had to make preparations for distributing them for after the show.
Well, if by preparation you mean shambling them as well.
Excuse me? Don't forget Rodea. Oh yeah, shit, Rodea. Yeah, she was alright. And Cammy. Fuck Cammy.
I tried one and thought they were actually quite good. Sorry, but I just had to find out. I know it was silly of me to think this, but I figured that since they're for a kids show, their takes were probably for kids too. But they were so good I couldn't stop. Before I went back to my room, I just had to help myself to a dozen or so boxes. I sat there roaring by a fire, eating them, and thought, this is...
Rodea? Rhoda. Whatever.
What is it now? Oh, I know. I bet you want a box too, don't you, my edgy poo? Well, who am I to say no to you? But I'll only give you one. The rest are all for me.
How many fucking hot dogs did this bitch eat? I get a stomachache after 2 hot dogs and I'm fat. How many fucking hot dogs is this bitch eating?
Looks like the lesson for today is that when the steel samurai and the pink princess take off their mask, they transform into a pair of annoying troublemakers.
Oh, back pretending each other. Oh, Nathan, no! That would explain why she ate so many. Bring back Dahlia. Dahlia was at least engaging. Like, Dahlia made me mad, but in a good way. Like, Dahlia was supposed to be awful. Oh, God. Alright. The square peg. There is no trace of this room's fireplace being used.
And your point is?
Again, smoke was repeatedly pouring out the chimney that connected to this fireplace. At least according to Larry, that's a contradiction of the facts, is it not?
Are you sure he wasn't just disoriented or something up on that roof?
Tee wieners. Oh, remember Valhalla? Good times. There's testimony from an investigator that puts Larry at this particular chimney. So no, I don't think it was a mistaken impression on Larry's part. On the other hand, the fireplace in the next room was being used at the time. Where do you suppose that smoke from that fireplace went? Remember Penny?
I see. So what you're proposing is this. The smoke that came out of the chimney was actually from Miss Oldbag's fire. So basically the fireplaces of neighboring rooms. Chevron chimney, is that what you're implying?
Precisely. Okay, so somehow these traveled from the chimney, I assume. Is that dog Missile? Yes, it is, Spice. Yeah, Missile's back. The lady's undershirt that Missile found. Oh, God!
Why are you getting all excited over holding onto a lady's undergarment? Miles Edgeworth, you uncouth sea slug!
It's an undershirt! It is a shirt that you wear under one shirt over a bra! It's an undershirt! Undershirts are not undergarments! Francie, you fucking clown!
If you know the owner of the undershirt, then hurry up and return it to her already.
You have it all wrong. This is evidence. Owner of this evidence was in the room next door. Yet despite that, Missile found it in the fireplace of this room. Can we not? Why the fuck are undershirts things sound so inconvenient? They have, I don't know. I think it's mainly just, the way I always heard is that it's mainly for girls to, like, wear between clothes if they have a bra that might, like, show through if they're wearing a white shirt or whatever. Like, that's literally the only purpose of them, as far as I know. This lady's undershirt.
Are you seriously claiming that it somehow passed through a solid brick wall?
Not quite. The fireplace of this room and the chimney are connected. Or, whatever. The fireplace in the other room is also connected to the same chimney, leading us to the possibility that the two fireplaces are connected to each other.
Perhaps a closer look at the back of the fireplace is in order.
Kit Kats are alright. Not my favorite candy, but Kit Kats are alright. I prefer Milky Ways. That's probably my favorite candies. That or cookies and cream Hershey bars. There's an excellent fireplace. Brawls are kind of pointless, JC. Trust me, they are not. They are necessary. Let's see if I can get a better look at it. What in the... The wall separating the room from the fireplace on the next room's fireplace apparently turns. As suspected, this fireplace does indeed connect this room to the neighboring room. Just let the tits bounce free. No, Java, that's illegal. No, are they actually? Yes, Flowers. Flowers, you're a girl too. You get it. What do boobs do? Be flabby.
The neighboring room?
I apparently have C cups. Oh my fucking god. Is that part of the lore now? Jesus Christ. Boobs hurt when they're big about, right? Right, Spice, good done. There appears to be nothing particular about the next room.
But the fact that there is nothing special about the next room is what's important.
They are filled with men's hopes and dreams. Christ. Hopes and dreams. I have heard them called that several times. So sounds about right. Very important lore, oh my god.
We know that the fireplace connects two rooms, but how exactly is that significant? You aren't going to suddenly name the old lady as the masked tools killer now, are you?
Scribe it down, please. No. No, she couldn't move at all because of her stiff hip. So she could not have been the one. Unfortunately, I believe this fireplace has nothing whatsoever to do with Mask 2's murder. No banators! Oh, no. Stop this. Jesus Christ. I will say my actual bra size if we can nix this part from the record. It would appear that the answer has made itself known. You're making quite a confident face there, Mr. Prosecutor. Bring it on, I'm ready to counter any argument you may have. Very well then, if you are prepared. I'll show you exactly where my deductions have led me. Good, I'm getting on you, Edgy. Leave it a mystery. Leave it to me, Larry. My first attack will be... expose your life for what it really is. My lie! I know there is still something you are keeping from the rest of us. Keep it a mystery. Basic idol protocol. Oh my god. What's wrong with you? Why? You won't believe me no matter what I say, Edgy. Curse you! I can just hurry up and die if that's gonna be how it is. I'll confess to every murder in the whole world, and then kill myself, and throw everything into the mass confusion. You made some wonderful friends as a child, I see. Larry, I have only one thing to say to you. Even if you make that face at me, it's no use. A man who is ready to die is strong-willed, you know. It's all about science. Oh my god. But that's Larry's lie, isn't it? Nova bra size reveal. Christ. That's why you don't like all those flowers. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, it's understandable. Bra shopping in general is hard. It's all, like I said, it's all always like gross floral patterns and stuff like, I don't want that. Like, there'd be something cool, like one with dragons on it or something. Larry, it doesn't matter what sort of hot harebrained trouble you've caused. I only ask that you not lie to me! If you cause an innocent person to be judged unfairly because of some insipid lie, I will never forgive you. Gee. Although allow me to say that I consider you to be among the innocent in this case. And that I will draw the real killer out. You can trust me on this. Alright. This time. This time I'll tell you the whole truth, okay? What happened, what didn't happen, the works. Just what happened will do. Now then, if you would please testify to what you did up on the roof tonight. Possible title, Dragon Bras. Don't lie to me. Remember that time Larry hit us with like 5 Cyclops? What a bitch. Boob size reveal before face reveal again. I can't afford a webcam, and even if I could, there have been like none in stock lately because of everything going on. Like they've been at the one I wanted, the one that's on our Amazon wish list. Like it's been out of stock for a month, for like 2 months now. Oh, bag C cups, good God, no. After the show, I left the pushcart in the Rose Garden, then came to the embassy. They took a picture of me shaking hands with the ambassador. After that, until my next appearance, I had some free time, so I wandered around. That's when I spotted the chimney. Chimney like that is a rare thing, you know. So I wanted to play Santa and decided to give it a try. Hot dogging boobies. Christ. Larry, I thought I finished telling you not to lie anymore. Oh, but it's kinda ultra embarrassing. And what exactly is so ultra embarrassing that you can't tell me? Edgy, man, I just said it was embarrassing, so of course I can't just blurt it out. So you're really gonna have to reason it out of me.
As your superior, I command you to hurry up and expose this man's lie.
Possible title, Dragon Ball Z Cups. Dragon Ball Z Cups is pretty good.
Bras do tend to make breast tissue loose, which causes them to really sag. So, scientifically...
God. Science of bras. Thank you for the bit specs. I have every intention to... For I'm not about to let us waste time and effort on such a trifling matter. Okay, I mean, it's just a matter, like, so why the fuck was he actually trying to go through the chimney? Was he trying to sneak into fucking Old Bag's room thinking it was still his girlfriend or whatever? That's why Opie is life? No. Chafing is a real life issue if you don't wear a bra, fucking really. You suddenly wanted to play Santa. Oh, well, actually, I dressed up as Santa once before already. I was down at Board Lake. I'd appreciate it if you wouldn't dredge up such unnecessary memories for me. Sounds like you guys share a lot of history. A perk of being childhood friends, huh? Besides, it's not a felony to dress up and play Santa, you know. Santa doesn't go around killing people after he comes down the family's chimney after all. Except in really shitty Z-grade horror movies. Mystery dungeon on the wish list? No, I didn't think to add it. I guess I could do that. Actually, is it worth delving into whether or not playing Santa is a big deal? Probably. I mean, it's more the fact that I don't believe that's what he was doing. Actually, I believe the case of this man playing Santa is actually quite a big deal. You saying your buddy is actually made out of Santa quality stuff? Precisely, you hit the nail on the head, Agent Lang. Hey, Edgy, that's so incredibly mean. Tell me something, Larry. Did you know that Santa's job is to deliver presents to people all over the world? Well, of course I know that. I did graduate from junior high, you know. You keep insisting that. The more you insist upon that, I don't believe you. In that case, it's your turn to tell me something. I want you to tell me whom you were delivering a present to. I was delivering a present to a child not basking in the glow of love. But I prefer doing a country on Switch. Nah. That is the most elegant description of a view I've ever heard. But a lie is still a lie. What'd you miss, Pumpkaboo? Absolutely nothing. You sure know how to kick a guy when he's down, don't you? In any case, the person you wanted to deliver a present to was almost certainly this. I mean, I don't... Like, again, I have to assume that he knew the pink samurai, or whatever, was staying in this room, but he didn't know his old bag, so he was trying to give a present to his girlfriend lady. Interesting taste you have there, Mr. Suspect. Oh, you missed us talking about bras. I thought you meant the game. In chat, yes, you did miss that. Don't spread lies about me. I totally didn't want to see Miss Oldbag so much I'd try and go down a chimney. Oh.
I advise you to stop right there in your bashing of a lady.
Francisca, I'm sorry, but Oldbag is even less of a lady than you are. I must admit that I myself have hardly ever have the want to run into that lady. However, what if you were misinformed and under the wrong impression? Then what? Define wrong impression. I simply mean that the man before you thought to enter the old lady's room without knowing one very important fact. And that fact is best summed up with this. What? It's Mindy. It's not an E with an accent. It says Mindy. Larry's just shit. Larry's just shit. Larry, I'd like for you to take a look at this piece of evidence. No way! But it's not really all that important, is it? It's always like this. You acting so high in my that you bully me. I refuse to look at it.
Be quiet and just take a look.
Well, if you say so, Francie, but only because you said so. Some people never change, even their attitudes do change at the whim of a woman. So what's up with this anyway? Why, it's proof that you never even knew existed, of course. Oh, is that all? Well, I don't need it right now, so I'll just get back to you. It's not that? What? Well, I got you on the ropes now, don't I? What? It's obviously the fact that oh that's right, we also have a stand-in note. Good God. I'm dumb. Don't mind me. That's totally what the letter is, too, though. It's Mindy, not Wendy. This is something the old lady received from her employer last night. The girl who normally plays the Pink Princess, Mindy, was it again? Seems that this man is quite taken with that actress. Well, that's not true, Edgy. She's the one with odds for me. I just know it. I can feel her sexy beam piercing my heart when she's watching me. Sexy beam, I tell you! Why? Am I sure it's not just the game that's dumb? That is a distinct possibility.
You filthy, despicable, inconsiderate, fickle, idiotic, cowardly apparition of a man!
Oh my god, she called him a ghost. That's how you know she's bad.
You haven't returned at all since we last met.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. Yes? This guy, he's got bigger problems than just getting involved with murders, I take it. I was gonna say, Sexy Beam is something, right? Is that a Dragon Quest thing? Yeah, I've heard that before. I suppose you could put it that way. Hey, what the heck, man? I don't get you guys at all. Why do you have to make me some sort of bad guy? Promare is 1 year old now, I saw that. Yeah, happy birthday, Promare. It comes out on Blu-ray next week. You like Lang? Lang's hot. Lang is one of the few things keeping me sane. I was gonna say, she used every insult but foolish. She's growing. Oh yeah, one of Jade's moves, yeah. To return to the original topic, I propose that at least has been made clear. Without any knowledge that Miss Mindy had fallen ill, Larry tried to make his way into the Pink Princess's room. That's what we know for sure. I'm trying doing a premiere watch by night against stream on Discord and oh, nice spice. Very cool. Hey, Edgy. Looks like I got the hang of this court thing now. But we're not in court at the moment. Shut up! I see what's going on here. It looks just like what you do in court. Guess this old boy here saw something he'd like to say. Lang Ji says, until the root of the tongue dries, one never knows the whole truth. You shouldn't form conclusions until everything's out in the open, which is why I'll listen. Alright! Get ready to defeat Edgy in a battle of wits. Some sip, you got it, Java. Larry, have you forgotten that should I lose, your victory prize will be your arrest? Why are you siding against me? Jesus Christ. So you think all I wanted was to go visit Mindy? Well, I dressed up as Santa and climbed up to the chimney, but the smoke is really thick. So it was a case of mistaken identity, and that mistake made me late for the speech. Top it all off, I became suspected of murder. That's what you really do. Why would I ever put myself through such humiliation on purpose? Hey, someone say something! Larry, are you seriously trying to submit this, not as a confession, but as testimony? So what if I am? Is there something wrong with that? My claim is a claim claiming my claim. You have a problem with that?
So it was you. You're my stalker. But I should warn you, it doesn't matter what kind of flattery you throw at me. I'm the devoted type of woman who's fully focused on one man and one man only. As long as she pulls it live, I can drop kick King Minister in the face and a wolf and she-wolf in the closet. Ow!
I'm so inspired!
You are such an inconsiderate, cowardly, idiotic, and outright completely worthless man!
I thought I heard something ominous just now, but perhaps it was just my imagination. I believe there is nothing further for me to prove at this point. What do you mean? Of course you still got something to prove. You still have something to show proof I've met up with Mindy. Proof, you say? Remember, Reggie, everything is evidence in court. I think you mean evidence is everything in court, Larry, but I understand your point. Yeah, see, I'm totally a pro with this now. Very well, if you wish to see the evidence, then let me show you the last piece of evidence you'll ever wish to see. Now the fucking letter. Jesus Christ. Again, like, there has been so much just repetition of presenting the same goddamn thing over and over again. Oral testimony is one giant confession to all that he's done tonight. Practically begging me to show why he bothered to put himself through all this. Question is what to shoot it at. The entire thing?
Objection!
Thank you. Larry! Don't even think about denying that you don't have knowledge of this letter.
Why are you showing that thing to me?
Wendy, I'll be stealing on you from above tonight, your loving knight. Well, isn't that just romantic?
But you weren't able to descend on her from above, were you, Mr. Loving Knight?
Yo, God! I have no idea what you're talking about. I don't remember a thing.
You could pretend to be ignorant all you'd like, but it's written right here. This letter proves that you were not out to beat this old lady, but rather that you were attempting to pay Miss Mindy a visit. Which part of the letter shows the person Larry had to meet was Mindy?
Take that!
Larry, I suggest you take up penmanship lessons. That is, if you never wish to experience this level of embarrassment ever again.
Whoa, what the heck? What are you talking about? Speak English!
You wrote Mindy so sloppily that it became Wendy to the average eye.
Wait, stop picking on me! It's so embarrassing! There, is that what childhood friends are for? They're the best, aren't they? For punching. Then I'll have to wait until we're off the scribe scene. Whoa, Angie, save me from the scary man!
No. That scary man is one of the only things keeping me sane. Game where the killer is all of Larry's ex-girlfriends, oh my god. That would be pretty awesome. Sure, if you're willing to make amends, starting with your incredibly embarrassing mistake.
Blah. Oh, blah. That wasn't me!
Oh my fucking god, Larry, I hate you so— none of this even matters! Like, obviously, none of this has anything to do with the actual murders! Oh!
It's a fake. Someone's out to get me, so they made that fake letter.
My fucking god.
To set me up.
Accept your defeat graciously.
But you guys are being so mean.
Hold it!
Penmanship analysis.
What's that?
No matter who, all people have unique features to their handwriting. Ergo, all we have to do is compare the handwriting in this letter to a sample of yours. And we'll know soon enough that who it was that sent this letter.
I'll never write another thing in my life.
Hold it!
It's no use, Mr. Loving Knight. For you've already graciously provided me with a sample of your handwriting.
Take that!
This autograph and our mysterious letter. If we compare the handwriting, we'll know the answer to our question soon enough. To answer an earlier possibility, we're not finishing this game tonight. Confess now, Larry, to your miserable failure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I did it. It was me causing trouble again. I admit it. You hit the nail right on the head. Edgy.
So he finally confesses. Thank you for laughing for the empty letter. Oh yeah, Pokemon, I'm sorry about the empty letter. I tried to send it once and then forgot to attach the thing, so I had to send a second one. But I'm glad you got it. No problem.
I saw the pink princess being carried around in a stretcher and got worried, alright?
It is the best empty letter A.
I wanted to go into Mindy's room, but the doctors wouldn't let me in. So what choice did I have? It was the chimney or bust, Edgy.
Final boss of Go Onger. Oh god, no.
Your mind jumped from the door to chimney. What a criminally overactive imagination.
Well, I at least was honest and wrote Mindy a letter and stuck it under the door. That way she wouldn't be so shocked when I came down through the chimney.
Except for the fact that the letter was an utter failure at conveying said statement.
Well, I'm really, really sorry.
Larry, you may be a shameful, good-for-nothing blight on the face of humanity. How I always knew you weren't the killer. I told you to trust me, because at the very least I can attest that about you.
Yeah, gee, you're... Ah!
We've lost a lot of valuable time because of you.
No!
In any case, I believe we can say now that we know exactly what happened. Mr. Larry Butts sought to climbed under the chimney. Not for access to the crime scene, but to enter the room for the elderly lady next door.
Okay, yeah, we've proved that. That doesn't prove he's not the killer. We have accomplished nothing.
Great job, Mr. Prosecutor, although I still find it a bit unbelievable that the two of you are friends. But the suspicion on that guy over there isn't completely resolved yet, so don't get any funny ideas about running off, okay? Yeah. Angie, what does the Wolfman mean when he says I'm not off the hook yet?
He means the murder weapon. Larry, did you forget? There are 2 layers of suspicion hanging over your head.
That's exactly what I mean. We can't only rely on the words of the suspect after all. We may have figured out where he was and what he was doing all night, but the bloodstained samurai sword that was left at the crime scene, as long as there's no satisfactory explanation for that, this wolf will refuse to ease up on his bite. Eek! Angie, that guy, he looks like he's seriously about to take a bite out of me.
I am well aware, and you should be aware that this upcoming battle will be crucial.
Thanks to the cooperation of our lovely bumbler. I've been dealt a very nice hand and a sweet trump card. Looks like we're about to enter the final bout. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, let's see what you've got.
I can easily point out the contradiction in the supposed murder weapon. But the real problem for me is figuring out what the real murder weapon is. This will be a high-stakes gamble, but this one game I can't afford to lose. Okay, immediate hard read. Let's just to see how obvious this game is. The statue is the murder weapon. The actual cause of death is blunt force trauma or whatever. The statue was moved. They bashed his head in with the statue, and we were too dumb to turn around to look for blood. That's just my hard read.
I was soon found the body of the victim, Master Mask II. Besides him was the steel samurai sword, glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. It was supposed to be the steel samurai's dressing room, but I found it here instead. Plus, I found the murder weapon's owner, the suspect Larry Butts, in here too.
Larry was never officially under arrest. This was just getting his alibi. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it a bit far-fetched to accuse someone simply on the basis of ownership?
But this owner wanted to sneak back onto the crime scene. I think that's plenty to go on, don't you?
If you're alluding to his reason for being by the chimney, we've already established that.
Hold on there, Mr. Prosecutor. You two are longtime friends, right? Who's to say you didn't fabricate the evidence to get him an alibi?
You're accusing me of fabricating evidence. I have not done that in 3 years, thank you very much.
You think I can believe anything you produce? Forging evidence is all you prosecutors do.
This man has some serious issues with prosecutors. This is brand new information.
Oh, but come on, I can think of something as complicated as that, right, Edgy?
Larry, I can agree because I know you and your personality well. However, Agent Lang knows nothing about you, or me for that matter. I sense his hatred for my entire profession emanating from his entire being. Don't think Edgy actually forged anything. Yeah, actually, I don't think he did. I think you're actually right on that, Java. He has a personality? Who? Which one? Larry? Larry has a personality. His personality is fuck up. His personality is, oh god, why? The only way to prove Larry's innocence is to present irrefutable evidence. He submitted fake evidence. He didn't actually make it himself. Okay. Like Phoenix, yeah. Fair enough. Alright, are we, like... They're treating the sword as if it's the murder weapon, but, like, we looked at the guy's body, and it said... Like, did it not say the cause was blunt force trauma to the back of the head? And not stabbing? Can't believe Bangelina left Larry. God.
Hold it.
I recall that. I recall seeing that in text, I thought, anyway, unless I just completely spaced out and went insane. But, like, I don't think we have any actual evidence of that. Like, we don't have an autopsy report or even anything about the body. Bangelina, one of Larry's many, many ex-girlfriends. Just because he is the owner of the weapon, therefore he must be the killer, is that it? No, climbing all the way up the chimney is plenty suspicious in my book as well. Regarding that, I've already drawn the truth out, and oh my god, we don't care. Prosecutors are all the same. For me, prosecutors are the one thing I don't trust in.
An agent who doesn't trust prosecutors, what are you playing at?
Sorry, sis. There are only two things I trust, my subordinates and evidence at the crime scene. Agent Lang hates prosecutors, but as long as he trusts evidence that's been left at a crime scene, then there is something I can show him that he can believe in. It's simply not possible that the steel samurai sword is the real murder weapon. Yeah, okay. So I should focus on proving that point to Agent Lang first. Okay. Think I'll play Investigations 2 as well? Oh, absolutely. I might need a little bit of a break because this game's just been so exhausting. I might need a little bit of a break, yeah, but I'm excited about Investigations 2. Like, yeah, that will absolutely happen at some point. Okay. So that is the point, but, like I said, I don't think I have anything that proves... Like that was... We read that at one point. That it was actually blunt force trauma, but, like, we have nothing about this guy's actual death. Can I just throw the sword at itself? Just press? Case prosecutors is Freddy's switch to agent. Oh my god.
Hold it.
So you were the first to discover the body this time. This time? What's that supposed to mean? You better watch what you say. I only said this time because earlier Kay was the first to discover the body in Babel. And your secretary, Agent shi-na, was ready to accuse her of murder for that. So you're gonna use that as an excuse to call me suspicious now? Keep on pressing leg? Oh my. I would love to keep on pressing leg. Yes. No. He's cute, but no. Of course not. I was simply pointing out the usual pattern with discoveries of the bodies. But in the Babylese case, there was proof she was holding the weapon, right? Well, in this one, it's just a bit different since we know exactly where the weapon is.
Hold it.
Excuse me, but glittering red and offering up the scent of blood. Do I have to spell it out for you? Don't insult my purple prowess. According to the test, the blood of the sword belonged to the victim. The sword was made only to be used on stage, so it's not that sharp. But it is pretty weighty. It's certainly heavy enough to beat someone to death with. Oh, okay, never mind. Shit. Which leads me to suspect the victim was beaten to death with the sword. Beaten to death, huh? This last statement is too important to just let slip by.
Hold it.
About his samurai sword, have you received a report from forensics yet? They confirmed the blood of the sword belongs to the victim. Alright, but have they confirmed that the outline of his wound is consistent with the weapon? Tell me something. Do you see the dead body right there in front of you? So if they were conducting an autopsy right now, shouldn't the body be not here? Well... I suppose so. Guess they must still be investigating this room. Meaning it's possible he doesn't know about that piece of evidence's true nature. Anything else you'd like to say about? No? Good, let's continue. Okay, I have to... Like, he's talking about how he thinks this is how it's heavy, but like, if it's a prop sword like the sphere was, then no, it's like made out of paper mache and a lot of hope. Like, watch certain seasons of Kamen Rider, mostly earlier ones, closely. Like, I believe there may or may not be a couple scenes in Ryuki where you can literally see duct tape on Ryuki's chest. Like, this stuff is not actually heavy duty. So yeah, if this is hollow, then I'm guessing the sword also is.
Objection.
Yeah. Do you know what this is, Agent Lang? It's a log spear, right? We used one of those a lot in my country a long time ago. Piercing, mowing people down. Spears are the weapon of heroes throughout history.
It's the next most effective weapon after the whip.
I think the whip is in a slightly different category. So what's your point? You gonna tell me that the spear is the real weapon? No, I simply want you to take a look at this section here. The way it's bent? Precisely. Apparently, a certain troublemaker hit it against a wall in his embassy earlier. And as you can clearly see, the insides of the Steel Samurai's weapons are hollow. In other words, they are replicas that aren't strong enough to deliver a damaging blow, let alone the multiple strikes necessary to bludgeon someone to death. And yet, there is not even a dent in the samurai sword. How do you explain that? When did Francisca change clothing? Did she? She looks like she's in the same outfit. There are videos where you can see the antennas being broken off the best. Yeah, totally. Frickin', the Kamen Rider Blade costume has aged so much since the original show that the actual helmet part is like yellowing. Like his face, his helmet, the face of his helmet is supposed to be all silver, but in newer seasons it looks like a yellowy gold because it's aged so horribly and starting to degrade. Like these things are not, a lot of these things are not built to last. You have the guide, should I just say where to press? Possibly, Jux. If I get stuck at any point, then absolutely. But I figured out that one. Again, being a tokusatsu nerd comes in handy sometimes. Can't they make another one? Yeah, they could. They could, Pumpkaboo, but it's like, with the older series like that, it's like, when do they actually use those costumes? Like, once a year for, like, team-up episodes or the movies. And I guess it's just like, it's not economically viable to redo stuff for something that only gets used once in a while anyway. But yes, they should be remaking them. The sword and spear are made of the same stuff, so they bend easily. I wish they'd make them out of better stuff, because the spear got bent. I wasn't able to do my special early summer rain jam. Man, I got such an earful from the director of the play for not doing it in the show. Steel Samurai's special move was changed tonight because of him? Yeah!
That's more than enough as I feel whiny whimpering. Now, back to the topic of the spear.
Yes, let's return to the real topic of discussion. This is where the real gamble begins. I don't have a real strategy, per se. So all I can do for now is let the chips fall where they lay. Fall where they may. Really hope I do a cool Aki Actus, be interesting why that might happen. If I do end up doing Crisis Core, like I'm strongly considering just doing Crisis Core. Like I was able to find a working ROM. It seems like it runs pretty well. And like I don't know, I'm really kind of feeling Crisis Core after the way Final Fantasy VII Remake ended, but we'll see. It's a pretty chill game. Not gonna be too stressful, I don't think. I remember some of the battle mechanics being a little but it'll be manageable.
Using guesswork and taking risk in the place of real logic is hardly the Von Karma way. It's neither smart nor very clever.
Am I dead yet? Not yet, Flowers. I only wish I was. Miss Von Karma, as you know, unlike your father, I am not a genius prosecutor. Plus, I doubt his record of the 40-year win streak will ever be broken. Is it as long as I have 7 hours? No. It's like 20 hours, if even, Java. Play 2 games at once, like Ace 33, maybe. But perhaps it is for the best if it remains unknown. For no one should have conceived of the notion to convict all defendants in the first place. Edgeworth did admit he's an idiot, yes.
What a foolishly foolish statement from a foolish fool who hates to lose. It's the job of a prosecutor to make sure all defendants are found guilty in court. There is nothing more important in this world than a perfect victory.
Why are we having this argument? Why is this the time for this? There's a case. 2 people are dead. Thank you. As a prosecutor, I pursue what is not the what I pursue is not the perfect victory, but the perfect truth. And if that means the bridge I must cross will crumble beneath my feet, then let it crumble as I walk towards the truth. You're good at keeping me entertained, Mr. Prosecutor. But you know, boy,
Humans are delicate creatures. The slightest bump and we expire. I'd like to consider, if you will, the possibility that the sword was used in such a way that the attack killed a mask without bending it.
Sir, it's made of cardboard.
So what do you think of my hypothetical scenario? I think you know what to do here, right? And what you need.
Of course, what I need is evidence even ancient lion can't refute. Sit. It's time to bring this to a close. I just really wanted to make this case out for some reason. Fucking why?
It's possible to kill someone with a sword. And under these circumstances, the only logical conclusion. We searched the embassy top to bottom, but the victim's blood is only on that weapon. So it's only natural that suspicion would fall onto the owner of said weapon.
Capcom hates us, but Capcom is back! I had it on good authority that Capcom was back! How long do you intend to cling to that preposterous theory that Capcom is back? Forever! DMC5 was Kino! I heard the new Resident Evils were good! These games have been a blast! They're supposed to be back! Why have they stopped being back?
As long as I want, because we examined every corner within the walls of this embassy. There's no stone we left unturned. And we managed to come up with only one logical conclusion. The only place inside this embassy is the victim's blood is on this sword.
But whatever. You left no stone unturned, is that a fact?
If you got something to say, then say it in the only way I respect, Mr. Prosecutor.
Yes, of course. In that case, allow me to make it crystal clear for you. Capcom! I need DMC5 DLC with playable Virgil. Chop, chop. You need to be back. That is the only way you will be back again. DMC5 was last year, let it go. Why would I let it go? It was a fucking fantastic game. Have we let Fire Emblem Three Houses go just because it was last year? Nah. Nah, man. You don't let good games go. You keep them in your heart forever. Blood is only on that weapon. Okay, is my fucking cold read actually gonna be true and it's the fucking statue?
Hold it!
DMC6 or DMC6. I don't really know where they'd go from DMC5, granted, but I would also accept DMC6. Only place where you could find blood on the sword was the samurai sword. Good go. Only place you found blood was the samurai sword.
That's right, even with Luminol. Which means there are no other possibilities outside of what I've already outlined. Boy.
Flowers, I'm gonna unmod you. You keep that shit up. Do you even know anything about DMC or DMC5? Flowers, come on. You're asking for trouble. You got a storm coming. You keep that up. Capcom was ever back? No! They were back! I saw them! I saw the lights! Nope, not a bit then. You don't know what you're talking about. DMC is Kino. You will understand when Dante gets announced for Smash. Because really, it's like I've said this multiple times. If Dante gets in Smash, DMC, Dante teaches typing. I'd play that. When Dante gets in Smash, we will be streaming at least DMC 1. Maybe all of them, depending on, like, DMC 1 I can probably get done in one stream at this point. I've got that game down to an art form. I would also accept Ace Attorney 7. Virtual DLC. At this point, I've given up on Virtual DLC. I think what's gonna happen is we'll get another special edition situation like fucking 4 and 3, where they'll just re-release the game on PS5, and that'll have playable Virgil. That's what I'm expecting at this point. I've given up anything else. If you believe that there is a possibility of no Joel, that Occam's razor. Let me force one open for you. Let my love open the door.
What do you plan to do that? How do you plan to do that?
Flowers going beast mode. Stop talking about beast mode. Or best mode. Yeah, Flowers. Yeah, she's going best mode. DMC5 Royal. I mean, yeah, basically. Showing what you may possibly be the real murder weapon.
The real murder weapon. I hate to repeat myself, but my men have already searched every last inch of this embassy. Make it clear that nothing else could have been used as the weapon. Knowing these facts, do you still want to press forward with your little hypothesis?
Please. I literally guessed this. I pulled this answer out of my ass, and it's gonna turn out to be right, because this is a case for fucking babies.
Hold it.
I'm not slandering them, I'm slandering the developers. I'm merely pointing out their investigative dragon has a few holes in it. You didn't check under the statue because only certain people are allowed to touch it. You done goofed. That item's the real murder weapon.
Alright, then I'll play along for now. This real murder weapon that killed Damascus II. What exactly is it?
Just in case. Just because it's been a while. Not because I'm not sure. I hate to repeat myself. Well, the game sure don't. Oh, the National Treasure of Barlord gave you his photo. Aw, he loves you, Pumpkaboo.
You mean the Prima Duck statue?
Yes, and as you know, only the ambassador and his secretariat may touch it. Which I believe means that either you or your men were able to examine it, correct?
You know very well that if we did that, there'd be an international incident between the Kingdom of Alabast and the Republic of Babel. The two countries' precarious relationship teeters on balance over a stupid fight related to the sovereignty statue. But I'll be damned if something like that go unexamined.
What if the rest of Fighters Pass 2 is just first party guys? Then I'm gonna stream DMC 1 anyway, because fuck you. Agent Lag, if you could look at this. The direction of the statue is facing, it's different. Only one conclusion I can draw from that. Same. Go look for Ambassador Alba and let him give us the okay to examine the statue. Oh, he's trying to trick you, Shifu. Please be rational about this.
Lang, she says, just go already.
Yes, sir. Shifu!
Yeah.
I'm really sorry, sir, but I was unable to convince the ambassador. I was unable to obtain permission for us to examine the Prima Duck statue.
I see.
Wait, but then the investigation is at a standstill. Agent Lang, I forgot to speak with the ambassador personally.
Dante won't be in Pirates Pass 3 to match DMC, the only good DMC game. Flowers, what are you even talking about? Are you just parroting shitpost on V? Do you like to have an archive in front of you? DMC 3 is the only good game. What the fuck?
Save your breath. He may act all weak and frail, but that man's one tough cookie. Guess you gotta be tough representing a whole country, you know.
Agent Lang.
What do you want? Just hurry up and examine the statue already.
Dante is probable. You know, Dante will be in Smash. Yeah, Dusk. I can feel it in my bones. Dante is in. I think I mean DMC. DMC 2? DMC 2 is good game. But Shifu, what about causing an international incident?
Quiet! I don't care anymore. I'll take the fall.
Agent Lang, the hypothesis is mine, so if someone is to take the responsibility, let it be me. Thanks, Smash. Porque no las dos. I'm telling you, man. Daddy pass. Just do the daddy pass. Dante, Phoenix, Raiden, Travis touchdown, and Kiryu. Dad pass. Plus Springman. Whoever the arms. Fucking Shulk and Rex, the Spider-Verse pose. Good. DMC 4 is the only good game. It's all right. I wish it was a full game, and not half a game, split between two characters haphazardly. Promote DMC 5. You think DMC 5 could run on Switch? That's funny. Travis is not a daddy. Travis touchdown. Oh, Travis touchdown is a daddy, Pumpkaboo. Travis touchdown is a daddy 3 times over. He's got a cat. That makes him count. he has an adopted kid from his current marriage, and they have another kid. Travis is peak daddy.
Responsibility, you're gonna talk in such heavy terms, so I thought I should let you, it'd be a real problem if my men were to do something that were to happen to me.
DMC Devil May Cry is the good one. That's funny. That's a funny joke. Funny joke.
Alright then, let's talk more investigating.
If we want to know the truth, we can't stop here. Action must be taken. DMC the Phantom Menace. Flowers, you're playing with fire. Are you speaking the same Travis? Travis, touchdown. No more heroes. I am speaking of the same. I assume we're speaking of the same Travis. If you are speaking of Travis Touchdown, my boy, from the video game series No More Heroes, yes, he's daddy. DMC5 Batman Returns, DMCV3 shut up! Ah! Like you're on a luminol coat. What the? That's not a real word!
A luminol test, good thinking. If the statue is the murder weapon, then some of the victim's blood should be on it. Okay, get the forensics team in here.
He is not a daddy. You refuse to accept this, Punkaboo? Look it up. He married fucking Sylvia or whatever, and Sylvia had a kid, so he's a stepdad. And then I believe they had a second kid together. I know, if you know who Travis Touchdown is, I know this is alarming information, the fact that this man is a father, but this man is a father.
Looks like you hit the jackpot, Mr. Prosecutor. Guess this means this is the real murder weapon that killed Sebastian II.
The more y'all roast DMC, the more likely it is I'm just gonna play DMC next instead of Crisis Core. Get some sip. I gotta get to get some sip. I have to get up and get a drink. This is what happens. This is what happens when you get roasted DMC. Love DMC. Got some sip. Kaboo's still in disbelief about Travis. So play DMC next. I'm good at it. I'm good at DMC 1. I'm good at DMC 1 because that's the one I've platinumed. And like gotten a lot of the boss fights down to an art form because I had to beat them all in Dante Must Die. I'm okay. That's okay in air quotes at the rest.
Won't celebrate just yet, doesn't get your friend off the hook.
Are you being too mean? A little bit, Flowers. DMC Sword Shield, good god.
It doesn't prove he didn't kill the Basilanza Reigns, yeah.
We're hardly done examining this statue, Agent Lang. Knowing that this is the real murder weapon, I believe further examination is required. Oh my god, he is a father! Pumpkaboo looked it up himself. Hey! Yeah, that's right, class. Travis Touchdown fucks. How did that loser have a child? What can you... Look, I mean, the man's voiced by Robin Atkin Downs. He's got something going for him. Travis is our spirit animal. Travis is what everyone should aspire to be.
So, knock yourself out.
I guess you could say Travis got a touchdown. Ayo! Ayo!
What do we have here? This dirty smudge looks like a handprint. What's a definitive bit of evidence like you doing under here? Looks like we got some fingerprints to analyze.
Worst case scenario, these prints belong to Larry. But it looks like it's too late for me to do anything about that now. Doesn't Travis have a lightsaber? Yes. The only reason Travis is even remotely threatening is because he has a lightsaber. He totally fucks his humanity for a lightsaber. This world is a mistake, yeah. Think about that. All my fellow poor, sad otaku in the world. Travis Touchdown has a hot wife and 2 kids. One's adopted by marriage, but like Travis Touchdown is less of a loser than us. First, CTFC was not a good idea, Flowers. You have made a powerful enemy today. Forensics guy, what results of these prints? ASAP! DMC Sentai, Dante Ninja. Agent Lag, I have the analysis results, sir. Good, and? Sir, about the prints we lifted from the bottom of the statue? Well, you know the victim of the murder in the Babalese embassy? The prints belong to him, Mr. Manny Koshin, sir. But that's... Nathan's on your side? How is Nathan making a pun about Dante being a Super Sentai team, him roasting it? That's just making a yoke. What's going on here? No, that's impossible! Dead man can't kill other dead man! Each prima duck statue can only be handled by someone of that country. The very fact that Coach's fingerprints are on this one.
Oops.
It leads me to only one conclusion. The statues were switched. I fucking called that earlier too. Jesus Christ. Statue is basically Ball's prima duck statue.
Impossible! It can't be!
Calling it now. How many hurled statues across the buildings and hit him? Yes, Jux, I agree. Larry never once set foot on Babbly soil, so he was free to go. However, this new piece of information only serves to confuse us even further. Because we are dumb, stupid babies. The ringleader of the smuggling operation was killed with an Alabastian knife and bubble. And Damask II was killed in Alabastian soil with Babal's national treasure. The mystery thief, the Great Yatagarasu, who visited both countries. Something like that did happen in the second game. That's the circus case. Peace were there, but I had yet to see the big picture because I, too, am a big dumb baby. Two out of 7. 2. One more part now. I know I said that we would we would do one part a day if we had to get through this. But the fact that I couldn't even get through 2 last night. Like we're not done at all time for Animal Crossing. I fucking wish. Maybe a little bit of Animal Crossing if we let me try and get through at least one more. Let me try and go through at least one more. I've left Mask 2 investigation to Francis and return to Babal. I suppose my first order of business should be to look into Babal's statue.
Mr. Edgeworth!
Oh god, no, not the singing guy! Oh no! Please go away! I can't deal with that right now! Ultra Magnus voice! I can't deal with that right now! So, Kay, what's the situation?
Oh, it's great. Investigating is so much fun.
In other words, they've made absolutely no progress. We aren't goofing off on us, sir. We've been investigating our hearts out. Very well then, would you care to give me an update on your investigation? Mo, we had a really fun time, sir. I knew it. 0 progress. In any case, Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. You have permission to enter the Alabastian Embassy, is that correct?
Yeah. As a local detective, I'm helping out with the investigation on both sides, sir.
Good. In that case, I can leave these pieces of evidence with you. Oh my god, please tell- why would we need these again? They belong to the lady under the pink princess mask.
The Pink Princess? What kind of lady was playing her, sir?
A thought!
Ah! Oh! Oh, no!
Understood, sir.
If I happen to run into her, I'll give them back to her.
And if I don't,
then I guess I'll unload them somewhere. And burn the remains.
Doesn't seem all that enthused to go find her, but I can't blame him. Evidence that has lost their value given to Detective Gumshoe. Now then, I don't believe I'll be needing this anymore either.
What? You really gonna throw away your autograph?
Yes, because that Steel Samurai was a fake. Steel Samurai's autograph scrunched up into a ball disposed of.
Wait, what? What do you mean by fake?
Xenoblade theme? God. Oh god, I've still gotta do the fucking Xenoblade title card! Oh my god, I have not worked on that, like, at all! I've got 2 weeks! I have gotta make one! Oh jeez! Now that I believe it's time for a little housekeeping. This game is just random thoughts theater. Like, did I leave the oven on? Unnecessary... no.
Have your real time cleaning up after the fire.
I suppose we should stay out and investigate the stage more then. Oh my fucking god. 2 weeks. Xenoblade, yes. I cannot wait. Oh god, I don't want to talk to him! Yeah, Flowers, you've already squandered a lot of goodwill tonight. You cannot start trash-talking Xenoblade. You can handle that one, Xenophobia, about. Xenophobia. Autocorrect. Xenoblade is about a boy with a magical sword that can see the future. That's what the real name is, Xenophobia. That's gonna be the stream title, Xenophobia. Ladder. Oh my god, there is a ladder. Prepare the stage scheduled to be renovated.
You know, I would love to perform on a stage like this. Something like the greatest great thief show.
I should think it would be a bad idea for a thief to show their face to the world. Tell me that what? What, that if you start trash-talking Xenoblade on top of DMC, you're gonna have a storm coming? Yes. Yes, I do. Or do you mean that Xenophobia is gonna, unless you mean Xenophobia is gonna be the stream title, possibly. I don't hate you, Flowers. I just question your taste. Or, it's not even a question of taste, you're literally just shitposting, because you don't even know anything about DMC or Xenoblade.
You're trying to make me angry.
If I fire Flowers, can I have their job? Oh my god. A ladder.
Actually, that's a step ladder!
I miss the phase. They're the exact same thing.
No way! From their structures up, they're totally different!
I know you're joking, Flowers. Good god, you're fine. Don't mind me, I'm just going insane.
Of course, from a great thief's perspective, the best kind of ladder is a rope ladder. A step ladder is much too heavy to carry stuff around on, after all.
From a prosecutor's perspective, any type of ladder is guilty.
What?
Of being dangerous during an earthquake.
What?
Oh. There's a sign here warning passerby to take precautions around the renovation area. I was actually talking to Gumshoe, but sure.
People are going all out, huh? There's construction going on everywhere.
I believe Ambassador Pallado said it was to attract more tourists and visitors.
But what can they do with the new stuff they're building? Hey, what do you think they should do, Mr. Edgeworth?
How about transforming it into a courthouse?
Hey, be serious!
Yes, I was being serious. If I said DMC wasn't gonna give that make me feel better, yes. Mr. Edgeworth! You look like you're enjoying yourself, detective. Well, I don't have much else that I enjoy as much as a good investigation, sir. So, what did you find out? Ah, well, I take it he found nothing, as usual. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, I got something really interesting from Master Palliano. Owen, what is something interesting? This, sir.
Wow, so pretty. I'm so jealous. There's a real treasure there.
Why does the flame burn green, detective? So apparently, if you burn the special wit crystal oil that they make only in Babal, it burns this green color, sir. Okay, see, that's actually cool, unlike the fucking magic ink. Interesting, so it's a special property of the oil. I suppose this is a ploy to force people to visit Babal around should the oil run out.
Hey, Gummy, what about these silhouettes?
They stuck some cutouts on the outside of the lantern so they project the images. Oh, silhouettes, huh? They are rather pretty, aren't they? DMC is the skin of a DMC too, specifically? No. What am I doing? I was supposed to be asking for an update on the investigation. Hey, what's wrong? Something I want you to investigate for me. Think you can do that much? Uh-huh. You got it, sir. Really had to think hard about that one. Didn't one of the Rush Hour movies do the same thing? Probably. Why are we speaking of DMC? We're playing Miles' game because unfortunately Pumpkaboo Miles' first solo outing here is not very good. So we have to talk about other stuff. Otherwise, I joke or laugh and make people worried about my mental well-being, and I don't like doing that.
Hey, that's not fair. Why is Gummy getting to do all the fun stuff?
Ah, well, that's because I'm Mr. Edgeworth's partner.
I can't believe you took advantage of the confusion and stole my role as assistant.
First of all, my partner is not here. He's not in this game, except for that one time. Second of all, I expect the two of you to get along and work together like professionals on this. You are some gumshoe, you just don't think well. Ah, so you're back now, Mr. Edgeworth. You must be tired with these. You can eat them whenever you'd like. Oh my god, I get it. Discount tickets for our cafeteria. They open at 10 o'clock in the morning. I appreciate the concern. However, these coupons are nothing for me right now. Why do I sing his lines? Because what the fuck else can I do with him? What else is this man? What else, pray tell, can I do to make this not boring? The open air stage. What function does it serve exactly? Children, stop fighting. Well, normally we use it for a variety of events. It's all to attract that extra bit of attention to the ball. I heard that tonight over in Alabaston's Rose Garden, Ambassador Alba was giving a speech, and you know what, man? He told me I should really give a speech too. Can I do a cowardly lion? Kind of. I get that's what Powers was way back in the first game. Mr. Coach told you that? Yes, he did. Which is why I thought I should give a speech of my own. But unfortunately, I was able to. That would be Cowardly Lion. That's the closest you're gonna get out of me. Because the Phi Alta Grossu started. Exactly. Ambassador Palliano, I'd like to ask you a little more about the Prima Duck statues. Oh, I see. Well, let me ask you this. Do the Scarecrow next? What the fuck did the Scarecrow next? What the fuck did the Scarecrow sound like? The Scarecrow just sounded like a dude. Dr. Crane or Oz? Who? Do I like musicals? I adore musicals. My favorite's Little Shop of Horrors. Oz. I know Oz. What did Oz sound like? He was like, I am Oz. And then he was normal. He was like, pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Something. I don't fucking know.
Did you know that Alabasta Bubble used to be one country called Codopia? Yes, I know that. They told me 50 million fucking times. The statues belong to the founders of Codopia.
Oh, Dr. Crane, Batman Scarecrow. Oh my god. I got you, Nathan. I can't do a Cillian Murphy impression. I live inside you forever. At least that's how the story goes. It was bequeathed to the kingdom of Ctopia as a symbol of the country's wealth, don't you know? So it was meant as a symbol of sovereignty and the right to rule, I take it.
Yes, that's right! Which is why both countries are so adamant about their claim.
You're sick of this guy? Fucking same.
We hold the real statue, therefore we hold the right to rule, is the reasoning. It's pretty petty when you think about it though, I suppose.
But if Alabasta and Babel were to re-establish relations, shouldn't that put an end to the squabbling over the statue?
I have no reason to believe so. The Prima Duck statue is even more important now as a key to diplomacy.
Wonder if Ambassador Pagliano knows that what has happened to that very important key to diplomacy. Non-stop? I don't know what non-stop is. Should show him this key and see what he has to say about it. Key. Ambassador Pagliano, there's one more thing I'd like to ask you about.
Yes, oh, and don't worry, you can ask me more than just one thing. How about 2 or 3?
In exchange, I expect you'll be coming to Bubble, yes? Thank you, but no, Jesus Christ! Manny Kochin, I'd like to ask you about this man. Who was your secretary?
Sure, I'll tell you what I know.
Thank you for your cooperation, Ambassador. Tonight it's Babyface in JoJo? Yes, I believe so.
He was, well, if I had to put it in one word, he was an able man. If there was ever anything I needed as an ambassador, he was able to get it for me. To think that a man like that had to hand it in a smuggling ring run under my nose, going completely unnoticed. Actually, I suppose he was actually an able man. I was able to detect his dirty dealings.
They changed it to baby head, of course they did.
Sounds like Mr. Kochin had a very sharp mind. Recently, Manny had been very busy, since he became the Babylese representative at the County Unification Council. He's been working tirelessly to cover my work for me.
I'm sorry, but what is this Country Unification Council?
Oh, well, you see, had tonight's events proceeded without a hitch, our 2 countries were to reunify and become one again. But I guess with how things turned out, that dream won't be realized anytime soon.
I suppose not. Present to him the key. I'm hoping that's literal.
So this key can become a knife. That's some trick.
The key was originally stolen from your embassy 7 years ago.
Yes, this is fascinating.
Are you listening to me at all, Ambassador?
Really, very fascinating.
He's so absorbed in playing with the key that my voice is failing to reach him. Mr. Pagliano, could you please take a look at this? The Prima Duck statue sitting in Alabasta right now actually belongs to Babal.
So it would appear. I received a call from Miss Von Karma about this earlier.
Then you will understand why I need to inspect a Babel statue immediately. Because the statue is currently in your country's possession.
Yes, well, I've already inspected it myself, and it's definitely Alabasta statue. I know because it's the real statue.
Then you're saying Babel's was the replica.
I'm embarrassed to say it's true, even though I knew it was something to be exposed. I received my orders from the leaders of Babel, and I was to negotiate with Ambassador Alba at this event. I was to negotiate with him and fix the results of the evaluation tonight. To say that we could not determine which statue was the real one.
Why are you telling me this?
Because you already figured it out, our statue is just a hollow gold shell. Even if Babel were to lose the face, the reunification of the country is what's more important. I'm right in thinking that, right?
Not making a mistake, right? If you don't know yourself, then I won't pretend to know either.
I never thought that by being betrayed by my own secretary, the real symbol of wealth would be given to me. Isn't it simply ironic?
Why does any of this matter? There's so much fluff. Like, who gives a fuck? Oh, God.
Hey, where are you going? Are you heading back to Alabast?
Yes, before I do, I suppose I should give you a summary of what's happened. You enjoy fluff that's worthless to me? Fucking right, Pumpkin was like, oh, yeah, politics, and these two fake-ass countries don't like each other. They separated, but they're get back. Like, who cares? Ah! Before I do, I should give you a summary of what's happened. No! Please, no!
Oh, I see.
Thank God.
There's been a murder in both countries using an object from the other country.
That's the gist of it. Babel is just as strict as Alabast in their inspection of the people and the things that enter their country, meaning that somehow both murder weapons were smuggled in the two countries. That's the only logical conclusion that can be drawn. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person that traveled both countries. Politics in your Ace Attorney game, and I'm not disinterested in politics, like, on principle. Like, it can be interesting. Like, I actually kind of liked all the political shenanigans in Gundam 00, back when it was still focused on politics, before it kind of devolved into typical Gundam nonsense. But, like, politics can be interesting, but, like, good God, this is... like, literally, who cares? Like, if this is someone's favorite Ace Attorney games, please. Like, I need to understand how your mind works. I need to pick it apart and see what's ticking in there. Perhaps the key to the weapon smuggling is the person who traversed both countries.
You mean the fake Yatagarasu?
In one way or another, Yatagarasu is connected. Of this I am sure. Now then, where was the Yatagarasu first spotted? I believe it was the Rose Garden in the Alabastan side of the embassy. Gardens just on the other side of this boundary. I would kill for some Kit Kats right now. Again, Kit Kats aren't even my favorite candy, but I would love some Kit Kats right now. Wait a second. You know what? Shit. Yo, wait. I've got some leftover chocolate. I've got some leftover Dove chocolate. Ivy always goes on the prowl for, like, discount chocolates after Valentine's Day. And so, like, got a shit ton for herself and Ian and their family, and me some for me and my grandmother. I got some Dove chocolate still. I'm gonna have a Dove chocolate. 'Cause I deserve it, damn it! Good shit. The ambassador was gonna give a speech tonight, at least that's what I heard when the Yatagarasu had appeared. In that case, I believe it's vital that I investigate the Rose Garden post-haste.
Wait, before you go, take a look at this, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait, is this?
I guess it's a guitar pick. I picked it up just now over there. You think it's gonna be of any use?
There's a little water on it. How did the water get on it? Doesn't look like there's anything it could get wet that could get wet around here.
I was thinking they have concerts at this open-air stage all the time, right? Or from time to time.
Oh, I shall find it sooner or later. What even is this? A guitar pick. That's what it has. Kit Kats and Corona beer. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's good chocolate. I feel happy. It's rejuvenating me.
Oh yeah, one more thing. One more thing. Mr. Edgeworth, will you be willing to hold on to this?
What?
It's misused perfume.
Oh my fucking God, that's right. She's gonna be back, isn't she? Like, she got away and she's the real... We're gonna have to deal with Clown Lady. On top of everything else. On top of everything else, Clown Lady's gonna come back at some point. Jesus Christ. Why do you still have that?
It's the bottle that woman left behind that I found 7 years ago. I thought that one day it'd be some use of tracking her down. So I kept it safe all this time.
Thank you. I'd be honored to hold on to it for you.
getting another chocolate! I'm getting another chocolate! I give no fucks! I did not mean to go this way. Oh my god, there's more on this. Why is there more on this? What else is there on the fucking stage? There's nothing here. There's nothing here. This bitch empty. Drowning Sorrows in chocolate. This is good chocolate. I don't really, Dove is not my favorite brand of chocolate, but this is good. Oh, it's dark chocolate, no wonder. Aww. Ivy's a good noodle. She got me my favorite kind. It wasn't enough to just get me cheap chocolate. She got me my favorite kind. What a good egg. Did I read the sign? No. Not a fan of dark chocolate pumpkin boo. That's fine. I know it's not for everyone. Did I read the sign? I did not see the sign. Chocolate! Chocolate! Let's see, are the Gaviners coming up? Sunday morning, passerbys to take precautions in renovation site.
Really going all out hot, construction going on everywhere.
Oh, I read something similar already. I don't know why this is I don't know why this is treating this as new. We literally saw this. Like, I actually hit this at some point already.
I'll go back to Babble, you go back here.
Dark chocolate's too bitter for you, Nathan? Yeah. Way too strong for you, Flowers. Yeah, it's very, like, it's a little strong, but it's my favorite. I say it's my favorite, but it's my favorite, like, of the basic chocolates. Like, if you want to get fancy, then, my actual favorite would be, like, mint chocolate. Holy shit, chocolate and mint is the goat. Like fucking Andy's mints, holy shit, that's my jam. I say you're back, Miles Edgeworth. Would you care for a chocolate? Azaleas of Triumphant Return! I saw you 10 minutes ago!
How are things in Babel? Although I can't really say I expect much from Scruffy and that girl.
The investigation into Manny Cochin's death hasn't really progressed any. However, the investigation into Yatagrasu has.
Ah, yes, the Yatagarasu.
How do I feel about white chocolate? It's alright. It's not my favorite. Actually, I probably, my tier list probably goes, like I said, mint chocolate, dark chocolate, white chocolate, milk chocolate. Like, I actually probably like plain old milk chocolate at least. I love all chocolate, period, for the most part. But regular milk chocolate, eh.
Even though I find that hard to believe. A person who can freely traverse between the two countries at will? Preposterous.
We already have white chocolates called vanilla. No, there is a difference between white chocolate and vanilla. Like, there is a slight difference, I can tell. Then again, I can tell, I'm very good at, like, picking out subtle taste differences. Like, I've been able to pick out the difference between 2% milk and 1% milk and macaroni. And just, like, shit like that normal people should not be able to identify. Hershey's Cookies and Cream are the GOAT, Nathan! My dude! Edgeworth would be the kind of guy that likes bitter dark chocolate instead of, like, sweet milk chocolate, yes.
That's why they came here to investigate. I heard that this is where the witnesses claim to have seen the Yatagarasu.
Oh, no, I mixed up voices, whatever.
That's correct. Ambassador Alba was going to give a speech. That's when the Yatagarasu appeared. The shadow appeared and then vanished. It was after the fire at the Babylese embassy that the Yatagarasu started.
I vow that not a single feather from the Yatagarasu shall escape my diligence. Save for you, Flowers, yeah. Yeah, like, I don't do it on purpose. Like, I'm never trying to be picky. But, like, just every once in a while, like, if something's different, I'll ask, like, hey, is this different? And they're like, yeah, I used this instead of this. And I'm like, oh, you should go back to the other thing. Stop physically went crazy for actually cooking stream. Oh my god. That's valid. This is where the ambassador was going to give his speech.
The stage was set up nicely, however, where's the audience supposed to sit?
Perhaps they were supposed to sit around the edge of the pool.
That's such poor planning. If there was no place other than a spot or two by the pool, they really should have made the seating arrangements like how the gallery set up in court.
Indeed, you could sense the consideration for the viewers was taken in from those.
So in the end, the speaker and his audience were to stand the whole time, huh?
Yes, although I suspect the audience would have liked to sit down after a while.
Who the fuck cares?
Check the wall. Is that not what this was? That was something else. Possibly not across who hid in these bushes.
Of course not! They're rose bushes! You've been spending too much time with Scruffy and that girl. They're nothing up on you.
Oh, the well, not the wall. Good God, I'm a dummy.
Next time sleep talking, remember the VP for real. I'm like, oh my god.
Is it a wishing well? Roses scatter on the surface of the water, creating a pleasant fragrance.
That's the first exposed water is also used putting out there.
Oh, it's a pool, not a well. Oh, I see. The pool stopped filling itself automatically.
The fountain spouts are set to stay open until the pool reaches a certain level.
If this water is used to put out fires, I suppose it must be refilled until its normal level. Which suggests this pool was recently used somehow in the embassy. Guess I'll take some notes about it just in case. Like, I'm hollow. I feel empty. Like, I feel like I should have reacted, and I just couldn't. Like, I tried. And I just, like, I found nothing. I reached deep inside myself to try, like, hey, Larry! And it just, there was just nothing. No!
How dare you surprise me like that?
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, hey, Edgy. Thanks for what you did back there. No gratitude alone is enough. More importantly, Larry, the pool is not for your personal enjoyment. Why am I turning into Edgeworth? I'm about as emotionally constipated as Edgeworth sometimes. It was inevitable. Oh, I know that. Do you really think I'm the type to jump into a pool and swim around for fun? Alright then. Did you by chance fall into the pool? Nice guess, but no dice. So you know my son, right, Edgy? Why am I turning into Raymond? Am I Raymond? I guess I've got to get Raymond in my village after all. I swear, he better be talking about the Iron Infant. If Larry is we cannot have people learn on the same day that Larry and Travis Touchdown are a dad. We're gonna make the kids cry. Your son? Well, I guess I kinda lost sight of him when I shook hands with the ambassador. Larry lost the baby. Larry can never breed. Well, I'm pretty sure he was around here when I last saw him.
You imbecile! How can you be so flippant at a time like this? What are you going to do if your son fell into the pool?
Aw, look at Franzi, thinking he's talking about a real kid and actually showing concern. What a good girl.
And how old is this child of yours anyway? How the fuck did you fuck someone?
Oh, how old is he again? Jesus Christ. Never let Larry babysit. Speaking of sons, Gore's also addicted to Kit Kats. Aww. Eat on top of his pancakes. Aww. Oh, I hope they start making coffee-flavored Kit Kats. Francie would be a great mother. Oh, totally. Like, she might be a little overprotective, but nah, she'd be a good mom.
Hold it.
Larry, this is the first I've heard of a son. Who exactly is the mother? The mother? Oh, that chick, the pink princess.
The Pink Princess.
Miss Funkama. I was a bit confused by this man's words for a bit there. However, I believe what he's looking for is the doll of the Iron Infant. You bet Trucy would be able to watch Larry, not the other way around. Oh, totally. No, Trucy is Larry's babysitter. He's the only one that Edgy allows to babysit his and Phoenix's kids. Oh, totally. They would try and let Maya. Maya would be insistent that,
I got this. I can babysit. Don't worry, boys. I got this.
and then she gave the 2-year-old baby a triple bacon cheeseburger. And Phoenix and Edgeworth were like, nope, never again. Well, I'm the Steel Samurai through and through, heart and soul. Iron Infant is my cute little son.
You have given a whole new meaning to the phrase an outstanding fool.
Triple bacon cheeseburger with extra fries. With extra fries, yes. And a Frosty. Larry, we have not seen hide nor hair of the Iron Infant. But rest assured that if we should find him, we'll let you know. Now get out of there. Sounds good. In that case, I'll go search over there. Wait! Oh god, Larry, no. Well, it's not as if he'll get very far swimming around in that pool. I think, Emma... I think Emma also would have been a candidate. Like, they would call up Emma at some point. And then they... the baby would come back with, like, a Wi-Fi router duct taped to the back of their head. Like some weird experiment. What do I call a child made by loser and their waifu kid's son? No. Swimming around in the pool, that's fine. Related to the murders, he sure knows how to cause a lot of trouble. He said he's going back over there. I'm guessing the pools are also connected or something. There's a pool on the other side. I'm sure. Which flavor of Frosty? The only flavor! Chocolate! There is no vanilla! Fuck you! It's a lie! Back in my day! Okay, boomer! The statue has a resemblance to the Prima Duck statue.
The plaque says King Primadux and Battlefield. In order to save the Queen, King Primadux put his life on the line and went to war.
So Primadux was actually a person of royal blood. I thought he was simply someone imitating a character from an ancient legend.
Well, what surprises me is that a real person who looked like the Steel Samurai existed.
I suppose there's that too. Okay. You like vanilla flowers? That's nice. I'm happy for you. There's an overturned spotlight here.
When the autographs had disappeared, the audience was waiting for the speech to start panicking. I suppose that's when someone must have knocked it over.
I think a tough time visualizing the mass confusion that took place here. I prefer mass destruction.
I thought to use my whip to capture the autographs, however, there were people in my way and I was unable to land even a single lash.
Suppose that means some of the pole snaps were hit instead. Christ. Play Portal, no. I like John Colton, but no. I ain't got time for that. It's possibly autographs who hit these. I'm not looking at the fucking bushes! I'm looking at the statue! Statue of a woman. I wonder if the lady is pouring water.
It says that it is a statue of the queen who spoke of love to King Primadux. Well, Miles Edgeworth, it seems that you are lousy at reading a woman's heart.
I opened my mouth about a statue and she somehow made the leap to that. What part of gay don't you understand, Franzi? Chocolate is the real vanilla? No. Vanilla sucks. I'm sorry, dog. Yeah, hey, look, it's fine, because if we're gonna go that route, guess what? Strawberry is better than both. You get yourself a nice Neapolitan ice cream, just eat all the strawberry out of the middle. Fuck the chocolate, fuck the vanilla. There's a reason people refer to inferior versions of games when they get re-releases, they start referring to them as vanilla. There's a reason we call it vanilla P5. It's an insult. It's inferior.
Miles, what's gay?
Oh dear. That thing you probably are. Why not all? I actually do eat all. If I ever actually have the Neapolitan, which I rarely do anymore, I get all. There are coffee cavered flip Kit Kats. Oh man! We're about to be in heaven.
Have you finished checking out all the bystanders? Bystanders? Bisexual standards.
Yes, sir! Dom snacks. Oh, you got more Dom? Let me see. Oh, baby. Why did they bully him? Poor baby. And we found 14 counts of pickpocketing, 16 counts of illegal parking, and one person ran a red light, sir.
Don't tell me you didn't find anything related to the case.
Sir, not a single thing, sir. Chocolate should be the insult. Nope. Face of Java, you're fighting an uphill battle.
Well, for now, let's just get those other lawbreakers down to the precinct.
Agent Lang?
Well, if it isn't Mr. Prosecutor.
I would just like to thank you for your assistance earlier.
Make no mistake, it's not like I was trying to help you or anything, baka.
After I left, did you receive word from Ambassador Alba?
Way to wrap up our bodyguard assignment at the end of the day. Oddly enough, we received our word from HQ to return home for an urgent matter. As if I could be so easily called away from this case after I've come this far. I swear I'll find the truth and drag it out screaming into the light. You're with me on that, right, Mr. Prosecutor? If that is your real name.
No. Why are there so many people pickpocketing at the embassy? Fucking right? You're looking for Ambassador Alba's bodyguard. As Ambassador Alba's bodyguard at this time. There's also espresso Kit Kats. Nice. So naturally, you witnessed when the Autocross appeared, correct?
Yeah, I saw the truth all right with my own two eyes. The Autocross was always there, lurking in the shadows. When the spotlights were turned on for Ambassador Alba's speech, a shadow appeared. That's when the cries of "It's the Autocross" rang out. Next second, the spotlight went out, and by the time we got to the area lit, the deaf thief had vanished. When we investigated afterwards, we found out the reason the lights went out was because someone had unplugged the extension plug for all the outdoor electronics. Boy, whether it was someone doing it on purpose, or simply a guest who had tripped over it, we don't know.
Could someone explain how that shadow looks like the Autograssu? Gotcha, man? Gotcha, man.
One thing is for certain. The Autograssu was here!
So you're saying all you saw was the thief's silhouette?
Yep.
If all you saw was a shadow, then it's entirely possible the shadow belonged to someone else.
Ha! Boy, good thing it says. You might just be right. If it weren't for the fact that there was no one else with that same shape. Not among the staff or the audience members. My men have already done a thorough check of everyone, so I know I'm right.
Someone else's shadow. Sounds like a possible hypothesis. The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Autograssu. I believe I figured out its true origin.
I expected no less from my subordinate. Now let's hear what you have to say on the subject.
What really cast the shadow from the Autograssu? What? The fucking leaves. These fucking weird leaf things plus the lady. Good God. Why are we so stupid?
Take that!
The suddenly appearing and disappearing shadow of the Autograssu. It's not possible that this was created by this statue? Oh.
Are you playing me for a fool, Miles Edgeworth? The statue has absolutely no resemblance to the shadow of the Autograssu.
You are correct, however, the statue is but one part of the whole picture.
But What do you mean only fun part?
What's the other part of this real but not Garcia Shadow? Christ. This is so dumb. Francis, can you take a look at this? Don't you find it a bit suspicious?
Not at all.
What, actually? As I thought. Well, you see, I was merely testing you just now.
We have no time for...
Oh my god. Actually? Is it the one on the left and that's where the spotlight was broken? This one's pose does match more. Yeah, I guess I was thinking that one because of the angle, but if the spotlight was further back originally, then yeah, this one makes more sense.
Take that. Take that.
Francisca? Oh wait, what? Seriously? It's not the fucking leaf? What the fuck else is it? What am I missing here? Huh. The other one? I don't fucking know. Both statues? How the fuck does that work? I mean, that would make sense because this one worked too at first.
Take that.
It's another statue? The autograph seal was made from the shadows of these two statues. Ow!
What do you mean by that?
Right now the spotlights are all over the place. It's because they were moved when the guests were in a panic state. Store.
You believe the two statues will create the Altagarasu? Of the Altagarasu shadow?
Precisely. Now watch as I reveal the true form. First we set up a spotlight. Case of the shadow. King Rudex and a battlefield. Good god. I set the statue behind the queen. Her silhouette would also appear.
So if you combine the two shadows? It looks nothing like the Altagarasu shadow.
Yeah. Hence why I didn't want to pick it. Calm down, Francisca. The way the light needs to shown on the queen statue is wrong.
What do you mean by that?
I believe the whole of the king's shadow needs to be used for this to work. However, in the case of the queen, I don't believe her whole shadow is needed. Looks like a Shimigami Tensei demon, basically.
Only fun part?
That one part alone is enough to fill the rest of the Altagarasu shadow.
Why didn't you say that in the first place?
You're right, I apologize. Fucking... the hand? How the fuck did that work? Why is it so much bigger?
Take that.
Thinking back to what's missing, 5 long thin areas, correct? What does that remind you of?
Hey, everybody! Where is Slifer? Where is Slifer? I don't see him. Find the map. We just figured out Blue's Clues.
Explain how this makes sense. Yeah?
It's...
How did you make it how is it that much bigger? How did you make the hand show up that yeah, this is exactly like the shadow I saw. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's position. The culprit must have changed the spotlight's positioning beforehand. Is this episode called Blue's Clues? Maybe. Pull the plug when other people saw. Like, how does that work? How do they make only the hand show up and make it flat big? Like... The panic the guest moved, and assumed was part of the culprit's plan. And the lights came back on, yet across the shadow vanished. And the shadow was a construct from the very beginning. Ah! So you see, the Elfgrasu never did visit Alabasta Night. The only country that the thief visited was Babel. Although it can be assumed the Elfgrasu had an accomplice in Alabast.
An accomplice? But who?
I haven't figured that out yet. I assumed it was the person who set up the shadow show. Episode title, Dora the Explorer causes an international incident. Oh my god. That's pretty good. It's gotta be something to do with that or fucking Blue's Clues. One of the two, Jesus Christ. I'm so confused. I don't know how the fuck the shadow thing worked. Blue's Clues was your jam sliders. Blue's Clues was pure. Like, it was a little after my time, but like my, like I would overhear episodes because my younger siblings watched it. I was like, oh, this is pure. This is wholesome. I don't mind sitting in while they watch this. Christ. Did you ship them flowers? That's how you ship your cousins? Oh my god. There's an accomplice, apparently. Thank fuck. Shook when you discovered Blue as a girl. Oh, fucking right, Nathan? Yeah, I had that moment. How's the investigation going? Detective Bat, have you come to join us investigating the Elfgrasu? I've left the Moida in Agent Lang's charge. Then why was Agent Lang just here? Blue was a girl. Hey! We got another one. Blue's a girl. And the other dog that showed up sometimes to visit, Magenta, Magenta's a boy. Yeah! Didn't expect that! Fuck yo gender roles! My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. Next we'll tell you Metroid was a girl. God. My only target from the very beginning is the Yatagarasu, so yes. So, what have you found out? I got a piece of evidence. May I see it? No. Sure, but you might regret it. So happy for Blue and her BF, right? Next I'll tell you Zelda is the green cap dude.
We're here because we're ready to face whatever may come.
Next you'll tell me the main character of Xenoblade's name isn't Xenoblade.
So if you please.
When people heard the commotion, bystanders started gathering, and one woman claimed, I'm telling you, I'm a genuine international journalist. She gave me an interesting picture. A journalist? Well, actually, she's a freelance cameraman. Oh god, Lotta. He's talking about Oya? Do people really think that? I doubt it. Next I'll be telling you Shulk isn't Australian. Oh, I got some bad news. Ah! Oh god, it's a whisper! Oh fuck, they're invading! What are they trying to stop? Are they trying to stop Edgeworth spin-off from being successful? So we can go back to the mainline games? Your child self thought the rabbit from Fruits Basket was a girl. Momiji, you thought Momiji was a girl, Nathan? I could actually understand that. He does literally wear a dress for his school uniform. It's a whisper! It's totally a Time Ghost, Flowers! That is literally a whisper! What in the world?
The Yatagarasu, it's flying through the air!
Leave me alone! The times they are a-changin'. It's not just me, but evidence. Even they lie to us now. When was this photo taken? Apparently, right after the fires, on the 4th and 5th floors we've put out. It was taken from a nearby building that you can see the embassy from. I see, so this was taken earlier, after the fire. The time Jannies are back, boys. The blur in this picture took off from the Babylese embassy, flew over the boundary and headed for the embassy of Alabast.
That is simply not possible. People are incapable of flight.
Is that a fact, Francisca? Really? You really want to bring up the circus case? Francisca? At a time like this? Really? Want to talk about this? I've had the pleasure of dealing with a case involving a flying person once.
Wait, what? That was your case? I thought that was Franzie's. Oh, wait, no, yep, he had one too. They both had to deal with flying people. Motherfucker, that's right.
Actually, come to think of it, I'm coming across a case like that as well.
So actually, yeah. Okay, that's right, she was the prosecutor on the other one. Oh my god. FF7 is the new Three Houses. And Persona 5 Roy was already the new Three Houses. We're trapped in a box. Trapped in a vicious cycle. Oh! Ah! Oh, Rightworth. I am rejuvenated. Thank you, Pumpkaboo. The mastermind is Max.
Yeah, no, that's ignorant. You're being ignorant.
Maybe it happens more often than we think.
I'm up to the task of solving a mystery behind this photograph. Every time it makes me laugh. The Autograssi took off from the Babbly's embassy. I should start there. Francisca, I need to return to the Babel investigation for a bit.
All right. I'll continue investigating on this side of the building.
All right, I'm counting on you.
Welcome back, Mr. Edgeworth. Now, come on. Let's get back to our investigation.
Yes, let's.
I'll be no, I didn't mean, no!
I see you're back. Well, let's continue the investigation, shall we?
Yes, let's, what? No!
I'll continue.
Good God! I get it! I have different partners! It's neat! So many flying people. Maybe we just need to accept the fact that, hey, people can fly in this universe. Oh my god. Good. Thank you, Flowers.
To think after all that running around, we're right back where we started.
It would appear that way.
Hi, Mr. Edgeworth!
Have you found Mary's killer yet? I'm terribly sorry, Master Tapagliano, but I have yet to find his killer. Then I guess the murder really was the work of the Autograssi.
Let's get one thing straight. It was the work of the fake Autograssi. The real Autograssi is a noble vigilante who is only out to steal the truth.
Miss Faraday, please don't make such a sad face. Is there anything I can do for you? All you have to do is ask, right?
Mr. Pagliano.
Actually, there is one thing you could do. Will you allow us another look around?
Since when has Pallardo been the Cowardly Lion? I don't fucking know, Java. I don't know what to do for this man. I can't keep singing. I can't.
Oh, sure, feel free to investigate to your heart's content.
This guy is two-faced. Confrontation intensifies.
Also, there are a few questions I'd like to ask you personally. It will bring a smile back to Miss Faraday's face, then I'll gladly answer anything.
Thank you, Mr. Pagliano. You're a total gentleman.
Ha ha ha! You don't have to waste such nice words on me, little miss.
Hey, Sir Pagliano.
You sure got shut me awfully quickly.
You know, it's easy to say we're going to investigate, but where should we begin?
We should probably start by comparing the statue of the state of this room before and after the fire.
If I suggest something, will I promise not to think less of you no matter what? Sure, Java. Master Shake, I wish I could do a Dana Snyder. I fucking wish.
Then we look at the manner of the suspicious person you've spotted.
Well, when I came into this room, the next person was already gone. I'm wondering about the person that's chasing Mr. Coach's killer.
Can I do a Jewish accent? Oh my god. Maybe. Ah! That's a feral boy. Excellent. Beautiful flowers. Guess we need to watch some more Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I have been wanting to rewatch Aqua Teen Hunger Force for forever, and I just haven't. I need to. It's like every episode is 15 minutes long. It will not take that long to marathon.
Don't know how to believe the person's unrelated for the mold up key to becoming the
because the key to the autographs you stole 7 years ago was found here. Signals that perhaps Miss Hugh is also somehow involved. Unfortunately,
I knew it. That woman is almost definitely Mr. Cochin's killer.
yet again, we don't know that. There are too many mysteries to be solved in this case. Speaking of the autographs and mysteries, I received a most mysterious photo from Detective Bad.
Uncle Bad, he's in murder investigation too?
Yes, he's been chasing after the autographs for all these years.
Uncle Bad?
Best character is the caveman. Oh my god. You feel like that would get us canceled again? We've already been canceled 50 million times. Now then, I was told this photo was taken just after the fire.
What? That kind of looks like the person in the long coat I was chasing. Does this mean I was chasing the fake Garagrasu after all?
I don't know the answer to your question, but I don't think people can fly either.
But that could be how this person escaped.
Well, we'll need to investigate a bit more before we can say anything about that. In any case, let's not dawdle on and pick up our investigation where we left off. Life lesson: people can't fly. In this world, clearly they can. Now then, Ambassador, I'd like to ask you about your movements before the fire broke out. Alright. Oh god, what does Jewish sound like? I don't know, I don't think I can do it. The close, it's just gonna come out sounding like fucking Lois. And we've already done Lois.
Before the fire, which fire are you talking about?
Which one? There was more than one tonight.
Huh? Oh, I see. I guess you didn't hear about it.
Mr. Rogers? I can't do a Mr. Rogers.
We had 2 fires here at the embassy tonight. What a bother it was.
Wait, but the only fire we knew about is the one after the Jam and Ninja show.
Stewie Griffin, oh my god.
Ah, well, first occurred at the start of the Jamming Ninja show.
Oops.
Luckily, only the 4th and 5th floors of the embassy caught on fire.
Can I do Kyle's bomb? Oh my god.
Not wanting to cause a panic among the theatergoers, we decided to keep it internal.
Then the fire after the Jamming Ninja show was the second one of the night.
Exactly.
So the fire I witnessed was the second one. Come to think of it, didn't Detective Bad make reference to the first fire? Gorilla Grodd? What does fucking Gorilla Grodd sound like? Kyle's mom is a big fat bitch. When was this photo taken? Right after the thing. We just saw this. This was taken just after the fire was put out.
So then, what was the extent of the damage in the second fire?
The second fire was contained to this floor, the 3rd floor. I think that it was leftover embers from the fire and the floors above it that caused it.
That's, how should I put this? A very bad stroke of luck.
My office on the 5th floor, Manny's office here, and Manny himself, all gone in the blink of an eye.
He's like, hey guys, I'm Gorilla Grodd. He was like, get your paws off me, you filthy human. Like, the only Gorilla Grodd I can think of off the top of my head would be the Justice League one. Brave and the Bold. I didn't watch much Brave and the Bold.
I'm so sorry for you, Mr. Pollyanna.
Oops, look at me going on and on. Now then, what was it you wanted to ask again?
We were discussing what your actions and whereabouts for today were. And if you happen to know what Mr. Coachin's actions and whereabouts were as well.
Yes, very well. Let's see. I've been quite busy all day, from morning until now.
Brave and the Bold Grodd was just Don DiMaggio. Oh, okay. See, I can't do that.
When I first woke up and then I brushed my teeth, after that, I had a roll for breakfast.
Fascinating. I don't care.
Oh, you'd like a condensed version. All right, I can do that for you.
Like Heidegger. I'm guessing it's just Heidegger. That voice suits him, but now you kind of want to. You see Joe Swanson in him. I can't do a Patrick Warburton, like, at all. That's Ian's department. It took someone 524 tickets to find Raymond. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Apparently Raymond is also a very me character. I'm probably not gonna find him. My luck's not that good. What did you and Mr. Cochin do this morning?
Well, originally we were supposed to meet and shake hands with the jamming ninja. But Manny and I wanted to turn it into a photo op, so we were tidying up his office.
You helped clean Mr. Cochin's office? Why were you not cleaning your own?
Oh, I forgot to mention. I think my office is currently undergoing renovations. Which is why both the prima duck statue and the Babanese knife were set down here.
I see.
Oh, but tidying didn't take much, really. We just burned some files we no longer needed and expired coupons in the fireplace.
I bet cleaning up the fireplace must have been a real pain, though, huh?
About that. I kind of forgot to clean the ashes out. I guess I'm not a creep without Manny here to get angry at me.
An ambassador like yourself has been on the receiving end of the secretary's anger.
Oh, he was very good at being mad. Why, even just this morning he got mad at me. I spilled some Babanese ink on the back wall when I was burning the files, you see. And he got mad at me, saying I should treat the ink with more respect.
Apparently I'll just go up the chain of command around here.
That's about it for this morning, just some cleaning.
Don't tell me you had no other work to do. Being an ambassador and all. It took us this long to get a good voice for this guy. Is this a good voice for him? If it works, it works. As long as I don't have to keep singing, I'm happy.
Now then, you could tell me what you and Mr. Cochin did this afternoon. Well, Manny and I went together to the Theatre Neutralis. We had to be there for the start of the Steel Samurai stage show. After the show started, I went back to my office and the 5th floor alone.
So they were together until the start of the show.
A little while later, I had straightened myself up a bit and I returned to the theatre. Because I was to take part of the photo op on stage at the end of the show.
There was a commemorative photo op at the end, yes.
It was a fantastic photo of the three of us, Ambassador Alba, the Steel Samurai, and myself. After the photo shoot, I went back to my office on the 5th floor to prepare for my handshake photo op with the Jammin' Ninja.
He seems to be rather overworked for an ambassador. Except this morning when he had nothing to do.
When I got to my office, that's where the first fire broke out and I escaped down the stairs. My office was completely destroyed. Thankfully, no one was hurt. I admit I ran away from the first fire as fast as my legs could carry me, but during the second one, I pitched in and helped the embassy staff put it out.
So you didn't see Mr. Cochin again at the start of the Steel Samurai show?
Yes, that's right. The next time I saw him, he was lying there in eternal sleep.
I see. Mrs. Palliano, I thank you very much for your help.
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more assistance, Mr. Edgeworth. If there's anything else, please don't hesitate to ask, all right?
Christ. Alright. Fucking... Is this a desk? This was a desk. Who wants some ramen? I'll take some ramen. Oh my god! What is up with them putting it in the maid outfit? Jesus Christ. Oh. I can't, look, even if I find Raymond, I can't take him. I'll be criticized for being one of those villagers. It appears the area was heavily damaged by the fire.
Yeah, I guess we should hurry up and start examining everything.
Won't rest until I've done that thing. Ask if I could slap Palliano now. No, he's fine. Oh god, there's the ink! Bottle of the ink on the desk.
Look, there's a lot of ink left inside.
The seal is unbroken, so the fire probably couldn't get into the bottle to burn up the ink.
Hey, Mr. Palliano, looks like your precious family's ink is all right after all.
What? That's odd. An angst wholesome Raymond comic. Oh. It drives the Fujos wild, that's why. I'm not one of those Fujos. I'm clearly not full Fujo yet, because guys with maid outfits don't do nothing for me. I'm like, yeah, that's cute, I guess. Polar was kept AFB just to be an Ace Attorney character, what a legend. This game
game came out like 2 decades before, Effie!
Ambassador, what do you mean by that?
Oh, it's just that there is something strange about the ink.
Would you mind elaborating on that statement for me, please?
Oh, God!
I wonder if you might tell me what you noticed about Mr. Coachen's bottle of ink.
I just thought of it right now, but during the second fire, Manny was worried about his office, so he came rushing back to it. I called out to him, and when I received no reply, I used my square key to open the door, but when I did, I was greeted by a roaring green flames. The flames were so big I wasn't able to see the room at all.
The fire was green? What was the cause?
Well, wet crystal oil burns green when it's lit, as you can see by its lantern.
Babley's ink is made from the same oil, which means it would also burn green.
You know, I too had thought it was Manny's ink that had caught fire. So that's why I was surprised to find a bottle of ink was still left on his desk.
The case of perplexing green flames. Talk about a mystery.
What exactly was it that caught on fire in here? Okay. Curiouser and curiouser. Unfortunately, not interesting and more interesting. Fireplace. Also, Bubbles' office have them too.
2?
There's a fireplace in relatively the same location at the Alabastian office. However, we found something there that I'd rather not ever recall again. I still can't believe that we found that lady's undershirt in the fireplace.
If it was that traumatizing, why don't you try creating new memories with the fireplace? You can climb inside and we can play hide and seek.
And come out covered in soot? I think not.
You really have no sense of fun, do you, Mr. Edgeworth?
In brightest day, and blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power. Green lanterns light. Nooks, crannies, nooks and crannies.
It looks like a bunch of flyers with coupons attached to them.
The mall sure gives away a lot of free coupons. Maybe I should create one on my own. I'll call it the Great Thief Coupon.
What kind of discount would that net you?
The 5-finger kind. What else? I'd steal an extra thing or two for the bear.
Things such as...
Such is the truth. What else would I steal?
Mountain of coupons right now. Open drawer, that drawer is open. Also here, the desk also fell victim to the... Doesn't look too damaged.
Oh, I think we ripped through his door a bit. Wrong voice, don't worry about it. I'm imitating Edgeworth.
Really should take a look.
This is another half of the fake paper.
Rather unusual shape for a notepad. I suppose this must be another souvenir from somewhere. The shape of this notepad matches the shape of the note we found.
Hey, you're right. Wow, you're so smart. What is that? Looks like something straight out of Monument Valley.
Ah, yes, that notepad is a souvenir from somewhere in your country. We've been collecting them for the purpose of studying them, you see.
Yes, I do. You seem to be quite passionate about it.
Oh, would you like to see my souvenir collection? I'd love to show it to you.
Are they sure they haven't been burnt to a crisp by the fires? Ambassador Palliano, I wonder if you might recognize the handwriting on this note.
Are we finally getting somewhere? No! We're figuring out all these minor things that I'm sure are connected to the murder somehow, in like some tangentially related way. But like the actual murder, we have no idea. Like, I think fucking Lang's secretary or whatever might have something to do with it, because she was acting super sus last time. And I dropped the earring, 1 second. I don't want to run over it with my chair. There it is. But I have no idea. Suddenly there's another DLC case. No DLC. Sorry, can't afford it.
This looks like Maddie's handwriting, I see, in that case.
Oh, you figured something out?
This note was found in Alabast. Specifically, it was found being firmly grasped in the murdered Master Mask II.
Mask II and this note.
Yes, it was a request from Mr. Cochin for Master Mask II to steal the Prima Duck statue. Ah!
What? Manny tried to steal Alabast's Prima Duck statue?
We would know for sure if we could run a handwriting analysis. Firmly grasp it, Ambassador. Do you have any documents that were handwritten by Mr. Cochin?
Yes, I can gather a few and give them to you.
Ask Detective Gumshoe to do the thing.
I can't believe that Manny would even think of doing something like this.
Do you have any idea as to what he would have requested of this statue? Or why he would have arrested the theft of the statue?
There is one possibility, but mind you, this is just my personal speculation.
Anything you could tell me would be of great help. National simple. No, I don't care. I don't care. You. No! I want to talk to the man. Please. No. Here. I believe you said you might have an idea as to why Mr. Cochin hired Damask II.
Actually, I fear it may be my fault. As I was telling you earlier, we were to determine which statue was the real one as part of today's event.
But because of the attic arrest from the fire, that got cancelled, didn't it?
I'm actually relieved the rest of the event has been cancelled. Well, you see, Babal's statue, well, it's just a replica.
We established that.
Of course he knew! That's why he was the only person I could consult with. We'd have to do something once our statue was revealed to be a replica. As to be expected, I was very nervous today, as this would impact our country's authority.
Yes, I understand.
Well, I told Manny what my concerns were, and he said, let me handle it, it'll be alright. I'll find a way to make sure you're the ambassador of the reunited Codopia. At the time, I thought he was just trying to cheer me up. But when I saw that note, I realized he was serious.
Mr. Cochin conducted a lot of business behind your back. I assume he did all that to ensure that you are the next Codopian ambassador. You feel like this guy's the killer? I was gonna say, like, this guy is also kind of weird. Like, he's being too helpful. Like, thus far he has yet to hide anything from us. He's being very straightforward unless he's lying through his teeth. Like this guy, unless there's a swerve with this guy and he's also evil or something. Like, this is the most helpful witness or whatever we've had since Brushel. Who, oh my god, I miss Brushel so much. Remember Brushel? Remember how he broke me? Like, actually broke me, but then made up for it by being super awesome and helpful and respectful? Oh my god, what a good character. I miss him. I also miss Cloud and Drag. Good times.
He was so much better at getting things done than I ever was or ever will be.
If he's lying, he's a better liar than Kokichi, right? Don't know the answer. I don't know why he's trying so hard, but I suspect he had an ulterior motive in mind beyond just simple kindness. Yeah, I'm guessing Manny was actually an asshole and wanted the position for himself. Again, unless this guy's lying. Oh, there you are, Mr. Edgeworth. Detective Gumshoe, have you collected the information I requested? Yep, got it right here. Here you go, Kate. Feel free to take a look. It's for you, after all.
What is all this, Gummy?
It's the information on this room that I got from the embassy and the Interpol people. Now we know exactly how this room was before and after the fire. Good work, Detective. Why did you give it to Kay? It was nothing, sir.
Wow, you two remind me so much of my father and Uncle Bad.
What do you mean?
As prosecutor and detective, your dynamic is just like theirs back in the day. Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna find my own wonderful partner someday. And when I do, I'm gonna become a good Yamagrassi just like my father, right?
Please don't ask me questions to which I have no answers. Oh, I can say that this is a truly wonderful thing to, I can say that it is a truly wonderful thing to find a partner you can trust. Aww. You talking about Gumshoe, or are you talking about...
Him.
You bet. What now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I'd like to ask you for a favor.
Yep.
That gadget, Mr. Thief, is it? That thing you called your secret weapon. That man!
Oh, you mean Little Thief. You're coming to rely on it, aren't you?
I don't need a crutch like that. I'm only asking because I need it for the investigation. The information Detective Gumshoe gathered in the ambassador's testimony, and I'd like you to please recreate this room as it was during the third floor fire.
You got it. All right, here we go. rising when no other bird dares take wing. One alone remains all-seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern-day Robin Hood. Henshin!
It seems there are other things besides the ambassador that have changed. I was referring to the man behind the slaughter for a second. No. I'm referring to that man. Edgeworth's one true love. Possible K escaped?
Oh, what is this? Is it some sort of light show I was not told about?
It's the power of a true vigilante, recreating the room with the info I inputted.
Really? That's certainly one interesting device you have there, Miss Faraday.
I believe it's about time we return to our investigation. The man behind the lawyer smiles away to protect. Ah! Wolfric! Is that Wolfric? I think that's Wolfric. Oh, I would die for Wolfric. Yes, good. Thank you, Gabrick. I can't wait to introduce y'all to Wolfric. Wolfric is best boy, that's all you need to know. Talking about the man at the top of the screen right now? No, I'm talking about him. That man. It's a very comfortable chair.
Just look all that broken, so why don't you try sitting in it?
No, I'd rather not. It's very important we preserve the crime scene at all times.
Wait, but you're always touching all sorts of things at the crime scene.
Because I'm a prosecutor and it's part of my job to examine things.
And my job is to be a great thief. Exactly
why you're not allowed to touch anything. Don't touch me. The clock. Oh, there. What the fuck? This grandfather clock was apparently in a different position before the fire. According to the staffer, the clock was flush against the wall, sir. Which means that most likely it was moved by someone during the fire.
Speaking of which, it's totally 11 o'clock now, but I didn't hear any chiming.
Huh? That's odd. It was still chiming right on the dot every hour this morning. Maybe the fire damaged its internal mechanisms or something.
Ambassador Palliano, maybe take a closer look inside that clock.
Sure, go right ahead.
Yeah, again, he's being way too helpful. Yeah, sir, I'm on it. God, I forgot the Brushel is still watching over us even now. We need a Brushel emote. God, why does the gap between subs have to be so big? We are never gonna get back up to 50. Mr. Edgeworth, I found the clock inside. We need a Brushel emote. We need a good sad emote. We need Burger Maya. We need so many things. Do you find Brushel emote? Do you see that? You see that gentleman up on the screen right now, slightly below Mr. Please No Spoil. Sad Goro. We do need Sad Goro. That's Brushel. That's the man, the myth, the legend, always watching over us. That one. Looks like the length of a wire, so that is what caused the clock to stop shining. But what was the long length of wire doing inside the clock in the first place?
Why would someone do this to such a valuable clock?
Sounds like it wasn't Mr. Palliano that put the wire in there. I mean, he said he doesn't want it in there, so he must not want it in there. He's totally innocent.
Perhaps it was Mr. Cochin, Mr. Cochin's killer who did it. If the flying bullshit is because of movie magic, oh my god. It's wire work. They were doing a Toku show. Wire work is involved in those sometimes. Let's see, I don't think I can logic anything yet. Oh yeah, the fire was green. Must have been the large green flames Ambassador Palliano saw.
With flames like these, it's no wonder he couldn't get in.
Okay, by the time you came into this room, had the fire already been put out?
Yeah, the fire died out or something by that time.
Or something. Items room only burned for the time The fire started on the 3rd floor, until the Altagrasso appeared and caused a stir and babble, I suppose.
I guess Mr. Pollyanna was just lucky enough to run into this fire as it was burning, huh?
Yes, you could put it that way, and since you were aware of the first discoverer of the body, we can assume that no one else entered this room at that time. No one other than the person you were chasing, of course.
I knew it! That person I saw was definitely up to no good. I mean, that person could even be Mr. Cochin's killer.
That is very likely to be the case. This is brand new information. Persecuted must have chosen this room precisely because they knew no one else would be in here.
Okay, maybe the green fire was there to prevent anyone else from coming in. But then, what did the person set on fire to make the green flames?
Well, whatever it is that person burned, it made a rather sizable fire.
And since the fire is green, we must have seen, well, something that burns green, right? It's a bit tinier than these flames, but you get what I mean.
I do believe what you are thinking is exactly what these flames are green. What? Clearly a piece of evidence for the food.
What? Why is this so obvious?
The silhouette lantern. Its green flame comes from the wind crystal oil it's burning.
Yeah! We've been told that 5 times! I love the green glow it gives off.
I think we've now established that the green flames were caused... The green flames were caused by the thing we found out causes green flames. Me Gungaga! Furthermore, we know that there is only one other thing made from wood crystal oil.
Oh, you mean that thing Mr. Pollyanna was mistaken about, right?
Yes, precisely, as we found out earlier in this investigation. Ah, what? I don't get it. Can you fill the answer? Please! No! No! This is the thing made from the wood crystal oil that Mr. Pollyanna was mistaken about. Wait, what? The ink? I assume the ink? Or am I dumb after all? Was away for Nico's stream for a bit. You missed any headaches? Nothing too major, JC, but good God. Edgeworth, that's that kid who showed every step on his homework. Motherfucker. I'm gonna have to start paraphrasing some of this, because good God, there is like I already have been kind of, like, just in case it's got everywhere, like, there is so much nothing and repetition. Ink is made from the oil. Oh, I get it. The ink would burn the same color. Yes, precisely. However, green flames in this room were not from a bottle of the ink. Get some sip. You got it, Ace. And that actually does it for my water. If I get more sip, I have to get up. Oh, God. I've got 3 empty water bottles plus coffee. Found the ink used in, Java, why? Alright, 1 second. I actually kinda have to pee anyway. It's been a minute. Get up again with some time. Yeah, alright. Alright, be right back. I'm gonna get some more sip and use the bathroom. Christ. Alright. Got some water. I already took a sip. Anyone call what crossover? Why do they put Shaun the Sheep in Mario Maker? Also, who's Shaun the Sheep? I'm old. Zucker. You still trying to get rid of Zucker, Pumpkaboo? Zucker is cute. I like Zucker. I was sad I couldn't take him. Again, there's just so little fucking room. I want to try Takoyaki. I don't know Shaun the Sheep. No. Narukami Miyato and Smash. I wish. Normie. Alright, we found the ink in Mr. Cochin's desk. However, we know that Mr. Cochin was smuggling the ink in massive quantities. Suppose he made all that ink. I believe he made that ink. What he made with that ink is the answer to what gave most of the green flames.
Oh yeah, I'm beginning to really feel the energy coming from you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Huh, it would appear that I've finally found the smuggling ring's goal. Made of Babyliss ink, this is the source of the green flames. What? They added Joker because he was the newest one. If they had decided, hey, let's add a Persona character back in Smash 4, it would have been Narukami. It was just too little too late. We just missed the boat. Persona 5 was the new hotness. The bills, I know they print the money with it, but do I actually have the bills as evidence? I do, okay. What would consume that great a volume of ink to make? That would be money, dear boy.
You're kidding! You're saying it was Mr. Cochin who made the counterfeit bills?
Yes! That's the whole purpose of the smuggling ring! They also had Joker because Sakurai loved Persona 5 and loved the menu design, yeah. That too. Morgana's Smash character, hell no. Believe you say they stole the Ball's printing press. Ambassador Mr. Cochin had permission to freely use the press, correct? Why, yes, I do remember seeing him use it in the middle of the night. We've got to have more money. He never did Never did I think he was using it for such a foul deed. Ambassador, because your secretary's crimes, you will need to be investigated as well. Ah, yes, I suppose so. We've caused a bit of trouble for a few countries, haven't we? Money.
Grandma's gonna sew the pants off of Santa. That's what Grandpa's gonna do. Grandpa's gonna sew the pants off of Santa, cause Grandma would have wanted him to. I am slime.
Aren't we glad Magic Ink is a part of this case? So glad! So happy! Has Nintendo Capri Sun played through this one? I know he's played through a couple of them. Has he played through this one? Has he played through this one, and what did he think of it? Because Tibbs usually, like, super positive and happy. How did he take this one? Oh, Gumshoe, save me. Detective, you took part in the initial Babel investigation, correct? Yep, sure did. I put out both fires. First fire took me by surprise. I had a tough time escaping through the 5th floor. First, I tried the elevator. I guess someone else had the same idea because it was in use. If I hadn't remembered to use the stairs from that point, I'd have been burnt to a crisp. Capcom making DMC5 re-release playable Virgil. Flowers, the sad thing is I'll buy it. DMC5 with slightly updated graphics and better load times on PS5 with playable Virgil. I would absolutely buy that. I would buy the Steelbook. Wait, that's all. We always warned our staff that in case of fire, it's dangerous to use the elevator. Yeah, that's actually very common sense. Your staff? That's common knowledge, kids. This is actually true. Do not use elevators in a fire. That's actually dangerous. Oh?
Maybe someone wrote it in a fit of panic?
Detective, did you see the autograph that came into the Babyliss embassy at all? I didn't personally. And the other staff members told me they never got a good look at the person either, sir. I wonder if you could tell me a bit more about what did you discover, Detective? Am I a simp for Capcom? Not really. I didn't give a shit. Real talk, 2 years ago, 2018, I didn't give a shit about Capcom. It's like I had a passing interest in Okami because of Ivy and Ian liking it so much. Like, I knew a little bit about Devil May Cry because of my old friend Philip, but like I wasn't a fan of it myself. And then just DMC5 came along, looked like the best thing ever. Got into the games myself finally, and then started playing these. So now I'm kind of a simp for Capcom. But I mean, I don't know. Like I said, I have my limits. First fire broke out around the Atagrassi was spotted in Alabasta. It's also where a suspicious person was spotted in Babel. Caused panic. So no one was able to get a good look at the Atagrassi. Yeah, all they saw was a mysterious person wearing a long coat. Not enough to make a positive ID. Still enough to make the people who received the calling card panic even more.
A person in a long coat sounds like the exact same person I saw.
Altagrasso appeared in Alabasta was a fabrication, a shadow. Like that fact, Altagrasso also appeared in Babel as a suspect. Or is also a suspect.
You can't be serious. Not when we're this close to capturing the fake. I mean, Callisto, you. What?
Altagrasso appeared, mass confusion, Kochin disappeared. By the way, Detective, why did you not chase after the Altagrasso? I did! Well, this embassy is huge, sir. I got separated from the other staff members I was with, and I was lost for a while there. You didn't even memorize the layout of the building, you were to guard, Detective. Ah, sorry, sir. But it was thanks to me being lost that I was able to come to Kay's rescue. Oh, is that a fact? Don't say her name, she's gonna appear. I'm just waiting for it at this point. Like, we know it has to happen. We have her fucking perfume now. Went around the halls, 3rd floor, sir. When I heard the scream, I headed towards it right away.
Oh, that's probably from when I found Mr. Cochin's body.
Yeah, I thought it sounded like her, so I got real worried and ran as fast as I could.
It's thanks to Yummy that Miss shi-na wasn't able to take me away. He covered for me until you got there, Mr. Edgeworth.
Oh, I see. So he can be useful once in a blue room. Still, it's bad that Agent shi-na got here before I did. Blue moon, you saw me standing alone. I wonder where Agent shi-na was before you found her. Yeah. Probably killing the guy. That's her room when I saw her. Oh, just before I got to this room, I saw her coming out of the room next door. Okay, maybe not. Oh, wait, no, the fireplace. Wait. Yeah, no, that's right, the fucking fireplace. Like, wait, well, how would that make sense? I don't know. I'm operating under the assumption that the fireplace worked the same as they did on the other side. She mentioned something about chasing after the Altagrasso herself earlier. Well, she apparently helped in putting out the fire first. Then, during the second fire, she heard she was busy chasing the Altagrasso. Seems to be a very dedicated agent. You would do well to learn from her. Why are you pointing at me when you say that, sir? You understand everything of this office, but there is one thing that bothers me. Perhaps I should ask Ambassador Palliano about it. Ambassador Palliano, there's something I'd like to ask you about. Yes? About this office, it appears to be very similar to Ambassador Alba's office. For example, the location of the fireplace and the position of the grandfather clock. Oh, that's right! You've also been to the Alabastine side of the embassy. Our 2 embassies actually used to be one. Yeah, we know. Which is why the building is bilaterally symmetrical. So no matter which room the location of the fireplace and the like are exactly the same, even when the art is located is the same, as my room is currently under renovation. We worked hard to make Maddie's room look like the ambassador's office.
You mean your handshake with photo op with the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes, that's right. I mean, what's a photo like that worth if it's not taken in the ambassador's office? Yet another odd expression of Babel's obsessively competitive experience with Alabasta, I take it. I wish this demo was over. Thank you, Ambassador. That's all. Connect what dots? Anyway, I'm glad I was able to be of some help. Why is it not over? Oh no! Why is it not over? Shit! Logic. Oh, that would make sense. Like, just good God, I cannot, again, I don't know what it is about this fucking game. Like, again, I said at one point that this is worse than Clown Shoes. I don't even necessarily think that's true. But just good God. Alright, so the fucking fireplace thing that I was already thinking of. I'm not sure how that's relevant to anything. We're almost there, keep pushing through, oh my God. The alabaster and bubbly sides of building are symmetrical to each other. As we know, to be a fact, this room's fireplace may also hide a secret passageway.
A secret passageway?
An alabaster fireplace turned out to have a revolving back door.
A revolving wall? Say what? Ninja house!
There's a trick wall like that built into the fireplace, sir?
What? This embassy holds that kind of secret?
Seems to be a lot about this room you don't know, Ambassador.
I guess it's time to pay the bill for letting Manny do so much work for me. Please, I really want to know about the real Manny and what you know about this room.
What are you being for, Mr. Edgeworth? Let's get to the bottom of this.
Read it might mean my first likely kill use the revolving fireplace.
Looks like just another fireplace door, doesn't it? How you turn it again?
In alabaster, I had to push where the X was on the fireplace. Oh, I see. It's right there. Ah, you scared me, sir. Something about the fireplace that lies in contradiction to the facts.
But we found an X where you thought it'd be one, right?
We did, but it's not what I was referring to. Something's missing from the scene. This game's biggest problem is the translation, so do I compare it to Ace Attorney? Maybe? Like, the dialogue's definitely a lot more stiff, but, like, I don't know. Like, I don't think it's awful, but, yeah, I could also see that. What contradiction? Nook and cranny. Deduce the wood? What the hell's wrong with the wood? But somehow contradict anything to why I hold? You think that's the biggest contributor why I feel so off? Ah, I gotcha. Is that not wood? Is that money? Did they burn the money? Burn the money and run? And that's why the fire was green? Oh no, the testimony. Well, left ashes burning there. Oh, ashes, not wood. Bastard Baldeano, you said you burned some old files in the fireplace today, correct?
Yes, I burned quite a few this morning, actually.
And after you did, you forgot to clean up the ashes of the fireplace, correct?
That's right, but why are you asking? Why are you making such a scary face?
I'm sorry, I admit I am a bit intimidating when I'm serious in any case. Take a good look at this fireplace and tell me what you find out about it.
Let's see, huh? Where did all the ashes go?
Burnt wood becomes charcoal? No? I don't think so.
What's the meaning of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
You don't really think that Ambassador Palliano is lying, do you? No, there's no reason for him to lie. And I don't believe his testimony is wrong either. It is the fireplace that's causing a contradiction. Okay, I wonder if you might update the fireplace data for me.
You got it. I'll add in ashes from the burnt files and... Sounds like you pretty much figured everything out now, huh?
Well, it's nothing. All I do is follow our leads.
I sense it coming on. You're about to dazzle us again, right?
Oops. Oh, you mean that? Well, it is Mr. Edgeworth. That's what Mr. Edgeworth is known for, you know? Progress help. Trouble with the eyes, though. What you doing, Jux? What you got? Oh shit! Are you doing a Xenoblade? Oh, dude! Yeah, I recognize the shot. Looking good. I can dig it. Very nice, Jux. Thank you for the bits. Pulls from the ground, charcoals from Burtwood. Knowledge here? No. I was gonna say, yeah. I don't know. There's really no need for you two to dance around the name of what I'm about to do. What? The ashes are on the wrong side. Like, you know, the thing we should have just done. Why would we not think... Why did we have to go through that? Why couldn't we just turn the thing and see, oh, there are ashes on the other side? Why? Why would that not be the first thing we did? This party's getting started. Why? Why Dallas? True BFFs. He's true BFFs. Oh. Wardrobe swap. Very nice. Cute, cute. The reason why the ashes are missing is simple. No! It's too clean. Babbly's ink. Not a trace of ink anywhere.
I don't know what happened. I don't get it.
The two sides were switched using the revolving wall. The ashes on the other side. God.
You mean the person I was chasing disappeared from this room through there?
Oh, yeah, okay. So it totally was bitch face. I mean, Lady Gaga. Like, I don't know why she'd do it. Unless Lang's evil, too. I don't know, Lang seems too real. But yeah, it was totally her then. Because that's why her fucking location is a bullet, too, now. I believe the person you were in pursuit of is the killer. After committing the murder, they escaped through the fireplace. Ah. She's hot, though. She's cute. She looks like traditional... No hot lady can be evil ever. Java. You've played these games. You've seen plenty of hot ladies turn out to be evil.
Wow, Mr. Edgeworth, you figured it out. You're so smart. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues.
Are we actually gonna be able to do this? Can we really cut this? Can we really cut to the chase this easily? This feels too soon, unless there's gonna be a fake. Because again, I don't know what the fuck her motive would be in all this. Like, she's... Oh. Cammy Meal was a saint, and I dare me to say otherwise. Java, she shoved a man to his death for realizing that she was in a drug ring. We just got a letter, wonder who it's from. If the killer used the fireplace in this room to escape to the next, then it's only logical for us to talk with the person who is in the neighboring room. The person who was in that room was... Oh, I get it. Yes, detective, the square peg. I'm getting another chocolate because fuck this.
Looking more and more like Miss Shi-na as the killer, isn't it?
Let's start on the conclusions. Don't need to go that far. She came running straight into this room from the next one and instantly accused you. Yeah. Part 3 complete. Oh, we almost done with part 3. I was gonna say, this feels like a stopping point for part 3, or at least close to it. Furthermore, she claimed that it could only have been you that killed Mr. Cochin. I don't have any proof of that yet, however, I know she's hiding something from us.
Okay then, why don't you ask Shi-na herself?
No, not that. There's something that needs to be done first. No, there isn't! Detective Gumshoe. Sir, is it my turn to do something, Mr. Edgeworth? It was an art ring. Nobody smuggled drugs at Ace Attorney. Are you implying that the cocoons were not in fact drugs? I thought the cocoons were a euphemism. They were actually cocoons? I have a special 2-part assignment for you. 1, get me more chocolate. 2, get me some vodka. Also, I need you to do a handwriting analysis. Okay, get the lab boys on it right away. 2nd, I want you to see if you can fit through this revolving fireplace wall. Of course he fuck... We need to test if a 90-pound woman could fit through this wall. Let's make the 200-pound grown-ass man test it out. Are you suspecting Shi-na? Yeah. Oh, totally, Ace. Like, I get it, she's hot. Me Gungaga. But like, she was super sus last time. The fact that she showed up, like, within seconds of Kay discovering the body, and now we've got the revolving wall shit. Like, she's totally sus. I don't know, I have no idea why she's sus. I don't know what the fuck her motive would be. Unless it's just happenstance. Right now, sir? No, the next decade, of course right now! We need a hypothesis first.
Come on, Gummy, you can do it.
Alright, I'm gonna do this like a real man. Here I go, through the fireplace and back. Y'all ever seen that one, like, super old Winnie the Pooh cartoon? Where he gets stuck in Rabbit's hole? Just has got his ass sticking out one end of the hole, eating honey on the other end? That's what's about to happen to fucking Gumshoe. You need to psych yourself up for such a simple task, detective. Wow, the wall inside the fireplace really did turn!
That's so neat. I want to go through there too.
You'd be a better tuss. At least make Kay do it fucking right. Like, you know, he's gonna get stuck. Oh. It appeared that the ash was pushed into the room. Furthermore, I believe ink is spilled. The ambassador is back there on the wall. Here I go, down the slope. Zip, zap, zippity bop, detective. Like to go through there under the same conditions as the killer. Huh? So that's all the ash and stuff. Your point is, we're on short time, so if you could please hurry through. What? Pooh in Rabbit's hole. Yep, you heard me. Yeah, sir.
Okay, now we finish out the whole picture, right?
No, not yet. There remains a few more mysteries to solve. Because I have obsessive-compulsive disorder. Such as the Altagras's whereabouts and the other smuggling rumors. If there are two weapons that are made across the border, the key Miss Yu stole 7 years ago. I have to find out the thing regarding how Miss Yu related to these things.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Number of pieces connect in the very complicated way to this case. Almost enough to make one completely mentally exhausted. Almost! It's almost enough! Why is Rhea Pooh? Why is Rhea Pooh stuck in Birdie's house? Why is that a thing? I don't get it.
What are you talking about, Edgeworth? Thought you were the one who said it was going to be easy if you follow the leads.
Was that supposed to be an impression of me?
It's info gathering you need. Dummy and I can help with that. Then all you have to do is show off your fancy schmancy logical deductions.
Show off? I'm more confused why Birdie is Rabbit. Copied the wrong link. Here's everyone to RT it. Oh, okay. I was wondering, what's this weird format? Jesus Christ. I guess I'll take that. I'm very confused, but I'll take it. Oh my god.
What you talking about, Edgeworth?
Try having people stopping you to ask.
What you talking about, Willis?
It gets old.
It sucks to be you.
It sucks to be me. It sucks to be you.
I don't know that part. That's the part where everyone joins in. If I sing it from the top, I could sing most of the individual lines, but that whole clusterfuck at the end, forget it. I can't do that on my own.
What do you do with the BA in English? What is my life going to be? 4 years of college and plenty of knowledge have earned me this useless degree.
Edgeworth, I'm back, sir! Yes, I can see that. Good work, detective. Looks like you can use the fireplace like a door, sir.
Are you alright, Gummy? I almost think it was a bad idea to send you through there.
Just a bit of ash dust, that's all. Your jacket has gotten quite filthy. I see the hem has practically turned black. Yeah, well, quite a bit of unburnt ink got on it, sir. I see. Thank you, detective. You did a fine job. I'll even pay for the cleaning bill. You forgot you saved the Xenoart file in Xenophobia. Good. Oh, no, sir. This is my old coat. If it was code I actually cared about, then I get it clean, but you know. Oh, please. You really think they were going to go through the effort of coloring the inside of his collar slightly black to establish that? Please. This game? I don't think so.
That means we're gonna climb through the fireplace. We know it can be used, right?
Yes, but that's not all we learned. Actually, we learned one other important fact.
And that is...
I will have to explain it to you later. Right now, we need to deal with a handwriting analysis. Handwriting analysis of Mr. Coach's handwriting. We take a bit of time. Let's go back. Wait for the place with Lang and shi-na. We have been streaming for 3 hours and 56 minutes and some odd seconds. And we have only just hit plus on top of yesterday. 3 of 7. 3 of 7. Oh my god. Is it for next time? This is gonna take for fucking ever, because they're only gonna get longer and longer.
Am I enjoying life right now? Not very, no. I'm watching my poor Nova suffer, and I don't like that kind of thing.
I'm gonna keep going a little bit, like same policy, like fuck breaking this up evenly into like segments or whatever, like I usually try to do. Like, I'm not completely dead inside like I was last night in the middle of everything. When I start devolving into into a Mr. Plinkett voice, that's when you know I'm done. But I think I'm okay. I think I can keep going at least a little bit longer. 2 a day, then we only have to do this for 2 more days. Yeah, I mean, either way, we've got a lot ahead of us. Let me try and put again. I'm feeling up to it. I don't feel completely broken yet. We can go at least a little longer. We can go at least a little longer tonight. March 14th. Eat more chocolate. Oh, God, I forgot about stupid sunglasses. Agent Lang. Let's do it for you.
Lang, she says, little cubs never know they do. Little cubs never do they know the real fury of the elder wolves.
These quotes are definitely becoming increasingly difficult to decipher. Also have this too. Is it good food? I'd be down for some good food. Oh, that's some good food. Very nice. Mustard from Isle of Armor, good god. What does that mean?
Means you'll never really know how angry I can get. Mr. Prosecutor, the counterfeit bills made with Babylese ink. They were all of Zhang Fa denominations.
Yes, so I heard from Miss Von Karma.
But we don't know where the play money has gone.
They must not have figured that out. They must not have figured out that it was all burnt yet.
Ever since those things showed up in circulation, my country's economy has taken a big hit. Zhang Fa is in financial chaos as we speak. Because we can't tell the difference between our own bills and the fakes. But it's not just the money. The citizens are also worried. I've staked the honor of the House of Lang on this. And have come to this land to capture the mastermind behind the whole mess. Boy, I investigated how the bills were made and how the ink was smuggled into Zhang Fa. And I pursued the smuggling ring all the way here. But tonight, this is where the final chapter was written. Despite my frantic efforts to chase the smuggler down, someone got to him first. Now I'm called to return home without a single answer.
Agent Lang,
Don't start. It's not your fault. It's not anyone's fault, Mr. Prosecutor. Ambassador Alba, I'm sorry for all the trouble tonight.
Oh, no, it is I who should apologize. It was all because I was not strong enough. If only I was able to think of a better solution. Quirkus, you fool! Curse your empty brain!
You're being too hard on yourself, Ambassador. I take full responsibility for tonight. End of story. Shi-na, let's go. Time to return to our den.
Yes. I am broken. Me robot. Beep boop, beep boop. Me probably kill someone. I don't like to admit it, but there's not much else for us to do but to go home as well.
Agent Lang!
Hold it! You, Wolfman and Secretary Lady, hold it! Objection, pal!
Detective Gumshoe, have you got the results of the handwriting analysis already? Best you delete your own messages? Everything okay? Yeah, on that note, it was definitely written by Mr. Crouchin. Just as I thought. Good work, Detective.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. How long do you intend to hold us up for?
Sorry to have made you wait, but I believe that now everyone is finally here. Agent Shi-na, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind.
Yes?
How exactly did you fail to see the Atagrasu when you were in the neighboring room where Mr. Cochin was killed? I'd like you to explain that to us.
What? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What are you doing asking her about something she didn't see?
Agent Lang hasn't touched the Ball investigation at all, so I suppose I will need to explain a few things to him first.
Miles Edgeworth, I can't even begin to imagine what's going on in that head of yours.
No dancing boys tonight, I guess? Oh, yeah, sorry, the best, yeah. Like I said, believe me, like, we might still have time to do some of that between this and Xenoblade. Like, even if I do Crisis Core is probably not going to take that long. But yeah, I mean, like, again, I've not devolved into badness, so I want to keep going with this as long as I can. Try and knock this out as quickly as possible. Only thing going on in my head is the pursuit of the truth.
Oh, it sounds like you have some sort of plan. Very well, I'll supervise you until the end.
She's seriously going to treat me as a subordinate for the rest of the day.
You're not trying to pick a fight with my subordinate, some flimsy guess, are you?
Not trying to pick a fight, and evidence is hardly flimsy, as you will see.
I should have known that you and I are destined to fight out to the very end.
It would appear that way. How long? Did you guys practice that? It's very impressive. Good job. Christ. Sorry, one second. My phone's actually working right now, and it just went crazy all of a sudden.
Brother Edison's to Edgeworth. Shit.
With pleasure. They're fucking probably. Opening argument. Discuss the autographs that appeared in Babal. Establish exactly what it was that Kay saw. Agent Lang, I assume you've been briefed on Kay's testimony.
You mean the suspicious person in the coat that she saw?
That's right. We've been over this so many times. That person was pretending to be the Atagrasu.
Pretended? What do you mean by that?
I'll get to that later. Kay's the real Atagrasu. Short story. Kay, if you could please explain what the person you were chasing did.
Okay, you got it.
We've seen this so many times. I'm sorry. For the sake of argument, let's call this suspicious person the Atagrasu. Please tell us what happened when you chased the Atagrasu up to the 3rd floor.
Can do. Chased them all the way up to the 3rd floor, Babbly's embassy. Pretty straight chase, down the hall, sudden turn. Disappeared around the corner, did my best to catch up. Turned the door, ran into Mr. Cochin's office. Gave chase, ran into the room. Ah, dead guy. Pitch black, couldn't see. Scream. Who there?
Light turned on. Enter the room, person she was chasing was gone. Why do you suppose that was?
What do you mean, why do you suppose? Isn't it obvious? Person slipped out through the door behind the girl undercover in darkness.
Sorry, but I know for a fact the person didn't escape through that door.
Oh, and how do you know?
That's easy. If the Autograsu had left through that door, they would have run right into this person. This is the person the suspicious person would have run into.
Huh? Mr. Prosecutor, are you sure you're not losing it?
I haven't lost anything, and certainly not my mind.
Maybe not, but something definitely.
Is that wrong? Okay, wait. Oh, are we calling her out already? Okay, my bad. I'm already operating under the assumption that she was the fake Yatagarasu or whatever. So I wasn't even thinking about it. I thought we were gonna have to pussyfoot around and say, Or wait, no. Oh, wait, no. I thought it's the opposite. Yeah, shit. No, we are pussyfooting around. I thought we were gonna go Desert Chase and say, hey, Gumshoe would have seen her. But no, like we're gonna have to establish that, oh, she would have seen. God damn it. More runarounds, basically. I thought we might have less runarounds. No, we will not. We will have a runaround. Yes, because let's consider what would have happened if the Autogrosso had used the door. When Kay screamed upon discovering Mr. Cochin's body, the Autogrosso would have run right into Agent Shi-na, who was in the next room over. Agent Shi-na, would you mind telling us if you saw the suspicious person in question?
No, I did not see anyone.
You see, therefore the Autogrosso could not have escaped through the door. Just means the creep slipped out before Shi-na made it into the hallway. I doubt that, as there was another person in that hallway. A certain detective. Detective Gumshoe, where exactly were you at the time? Me, sir? Well, I heard Kay scream. Ran towards Mr. Coach's office on the opposite direction of Agent Shi-na, sir. Agent Lang, can you explain how someone would have eluded both of them? Even you must concede that under these circumstances, the door was not a viable route. No!
Way to go, Mr. Edgeworth. You nailed him with just an explanation of what happened.
Yes, I did. I've eliminated one of the possible escape routes from that room. It's far from over. I need to make Agent Lang aware of that as well. It's another possible escape route the Autogrosso could have taken. I can't imagine what that is. I get it, so that's what you were trying to show me. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, let me guess. This is what you were trying to say, right? Because the door is not a viable escape route, then there must have been another way out. Alright, Joseph. Precisely. Mr. Edgeworth, it's time to bust out a revolving fireplace installation, right? No, not yet.
Why?
It's only known by 4 people. If we use this information unwisely, the truth may escape us in the end. Oh, double psych, okay. Let's all whispering over there, skin off and get your tactics. No, nothing of the sort. Just more padding. Let's continue where we left off. Yes, I gave the explanation. I am a smart boy. That smug kind of attitude of yours really rubs me the wrong way, you know that? Well, no matter. I figured you out already anyway. Only other possible escape route besides the door is this room's lone window. Since the eerie picture of said escape route exists. Joseph is a dumbass and he would have figured it out already. I mean, yeah. Are you saying this photo captures the moment of Yanagras's escape? I guess Detective Bat must have filmed him in on this photo. I do have to admit, at first I thought the same window. I thought that might be 2. We have not talked about the window at all. She must realize that humans can't fly. Of course I know that. It's bloody common sense. I never said I thought the photo would be of the Autogrosso's escape route. I suppose not. Alright then. Explain yourself. Shadow in this photo is not the Autogrosso you were chasing after. You can say whatever you want and you like whatever language you want. But there's only one language I really understand, the language of evidence. Very well then. Present to you proof the person Kay saw is not the same as the one in this photo. Wait, what? That I actually don't know other than common fucking sense. My only thought is the photo. I actually was thinking the photo. My thought just because this was on the 3rd floor, right? And this, or wait, no, I don't know. The photo apparently. For some reason, I was thinking it's on the wrong floor. But hey, whatever works. Let me explain. Kay spotted the Autogrosso on the 3rd. Oh no, it could. Well, no, I don't know. Explain. The photo in question was taken just after the first floor. Just after the first fire. Oh, okay. No! If you play this game, you'd easily bored and tired Ace. Yeah, I mean, like, I cannot imagine playing this one on my own time. All the other ones, sure. But just good God.
That's twice you got him in the butt.
What? We're not done yet. You still have to explain what that shadow is. And how the Autogrosso escaped. I don't suppose you can answer both, can you? Calling the photo? admit I don't understand what it means quite yet. As I thought. However, the Ultra-Gross's escape route, well, that I can answer. Oh, you can enlighten me! He didn't shout aye all that time. No, he did not, and I'm very sad. Fine, all explained. If you try and find some flaw with what I say, you were busy heading up the Albastian investigation, correct? In that case, I doubt you to know much knowledge about the family side of the case. So wouldn't it be best if the lead on that side, Agent shi-na, explained in my stead? Shi-na is my subordinate. If I don't stick up for her, how could I look her in the eyes and call myself her boss?
Lang, it's all right. I can take care of him.
Shi-na!
You've shielded me a lot as my boss. But it's time for me to prove my worth.
Alright, if you're okay with it, you have my support. Finally, down to shi-na and myself. That's where the real battle begins. I'm gonna make her sweat again. I'm gonna make her flip her wig again.
Now then, what is it you'd like to ask?
Let's see. Why don't we start with your movements inside the Babyliss embassy?
During the first Babyliss fire, I started putting out the fire. During the second fire, I was searching for the Yatagarasu that had appeared in the ball. While I was searching, I heard a scream coming from the next room over. Although I was in the next room, I was able to catch a glimpse of the Yatagarasu. To be honest, I'm actually very skeptical if that girl's Yatagarasu even exists. And that's all I have to say.
But I'm not lying when I say I saw the suspicious person run into Mr. Crouch's office. Like I said earlier, I have no intention of retracting my testimony.
Good.
Did you have a partner when you were on your investigation?
No, I moved alone.
In that case, you have no one to corroborate your alibi, is that correct? Are you calling her suspicious because she was in a room by herself? How pathetic. You do the same when it's my people. Wasn't it Agent shi-na that tried to arrest Kay under the same rationale? Fucking right? Yeah, oh, thank you for calling that out. Jesus. And how about when you accused Larry because he was the weapons owner?
Not that it's unexpected for that useless lump to get into such a situation. Although I suppose it's never a good idea to let mistakes go uncorrected.
I will make no excuse for what I did in that situation. Now you should apologize right now for making Kay out to be the killer, pal. I'm sorry. Shi-na, I apologize.
I'm sorry.
It's really okay. I mean, I'm not under suspicion anymore for some reason. Right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, I never doubted you. Not for 1 second.
And the same goes for me. I believe in shi-na.
Then let's put that plan to the test and see if she really is worthy of... Whatever!
This promises to be interesting.
Seems to be a very large flaw in her testimony.
Oh, why don't you find out?
Escape route of Yatagarasu win. Turns out, really does lead right to Agent shi-na. Let's keep it from us. Are we cutting the fireplace already? I thought we had to keep that in our back pocket. You were unable to capture a glimpse despite being in the next room. Is that true?
I really hate to repeat myself.
I'm sorry for inconveniencing you. However, I simply wish to make sure that you are not misremembering something. We wouldn't want you to be accused of lying later on, would we?
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, are you calling shi-na's testimony a lie?
Agent Lang, I'm talking with Agent shi-na right now, so I'd appreciate if you wouldn't interrupt us with your superfluous comments.
Ah, I feel kind of bad for him.
I understand his pain at watching one of his subordinates being accused. However, I cannot turn my eyes from the truth.
Lang, I'm all right. And as for you, I think you should be focusing on your doubts on that girl rather than me.
And why is that? fucking... Can I really pull out the revolving fireplace already? It seems too soon, but fuck it, I'll try. Okay. He acted like this was some huge thing we had. I figured we were gonna have to hold on to this and use it as a double psych. To, like, trick her into saying she knew about it or something, but nope. We're actually not pussyfooting around. Which is bad, because this segment still just started. Being in a room next to Mr. Coach's office is the problem with your testimony. Mr. Prosecutor, I don't see what problem you're talking about at all. Lang doesn't simp. Oh, you know, Lang's not a simp. Like, Lang's just a good guy. Like, he would do this for any of his subordinates. Like, he's not doing this because hot lady. He would literally do this for any one of his men, I'm pretty sure. Do you recall what we discovered about the Alabastian office fireplace? Huh? Oh, you mean how it connects to the office wall to the next door? What about it? Well, Alabastia is the only country with secret connecting fireplaces. What? Fireplace in Mr. Coach's office holds exactly the same secret. I'm so glad we got to update the autopsy music for this. What? Quick, somebody update the autopsy report. To make up for the fact that I skipped over the music. For the record, the music in this game is still very good. There are a lot of things about this game I like. It's just the actual writing and the cases, and the characters ain't one of them. The Altagrasu didn't escape through the door to the room or the window. The escape route was through the revolving fireplace wall in the next room over. Now do you see? Altagrasu has escaped. He would have run straight into shi-na, meaning it would have been impossible to investigate Altagrasu.
What is the meaning of this, Miles?
Well, would you care to explain, Agent shi-na? How you managed to completely miss the fleeing Altagrasu, or shall I? Oh, no, she's doing the thing. She's doing the anime thing where you can't see her eyes. Oh, she lying so hard. Your claim that you were in the next room was a lie all along, wasn't it? The truth is, you were the one Kay saw in the coat. Pretending to be the Altagrasu, and you were the one she chased after. As she tried to lose her, you ran into Mr. Coach's office, headed for the fireplace. Then you shed your coat in the next room, leaving it there to emerge as Agent shi-na. Why did we not check the next room to see if there was anything like that there? Why are we dumb? Does that sound about right? If not, then speak now, forever hold your peace. How dare you make Kay look like the bad guy when you're the suspicious one, pal? Pwah. Pwah. Marina shouts Uncle's catchphrase. If you hit Agent Lang hard enough, he quotes Jackie Chan Adventures. Oh, good boys. Thank you, Flowers. Oh god, she about to break. shi-na! Wait a minute. No. No! No, 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 no!
I'm too busy to deal with this.
No! No! Are you shitting me? No! Motherfucker! Why? How does she... She doesn't look even remotely the same! Are you fucking kidding me? No! Give us my best laughs. Fucker! Yeah, I do owe a laugh, don't I? That laugh. Mother. Fuck.
I remember that irritating laugh. Oh.
Callous means insensitive like you and emotionless like shi-na. Jesus fucking Christ. I'm getting chills down my spine. Why? Clown GLaDOS? Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Shi-na, what's wrong with you? Chat, chat, what is she now? Oh, is there another? Oh my god. What's the verdict, chat? Is she Edelgard or is she mommy? She's Edelgard. She's Edelgard. She's not hiding it, no. There's no reason for her to be mommy when she's so obviously Edelgard. Mommy Edelgard. The best of both worlds. I'll try. Like, I get the feeling she's gonna be all over the place. Like, she's clearly a mess of identity issues. So it'll probably be slightly different on going both ways, but we'll see.
Shaw! I'm sorry. It was so funny I couldn't help but laugh.
Funny, you say?
Yes, that you would accuse me of being the Yatagarasu. The prosecutors of this country really are also very strange. Do you think you can get away with this by simply laughing it off? You think I'm taking things too lightly? I think not. It's that prosecutor who is. Look, everything you said earlier is nothing more than mere speculation. The Yatagarasu fled through the fireplace. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? If you don't, then you haven't proven a thing regarding the Yatagarasu's escape route.
The tone of voice you're taking with me has certainly changed.
That's because it's been a while since I've had this much fun. I think I'll let loose, and then we can have a real battle of wits.
For an agent of Interpol to show me the true power of her mind, it's such a great honor.
Don't underestimate me. I'm not some foolish fraud, you know.
I know, and that is why I won't hold anything back as I answer your question.
My question?
Here is your proof that the revolving fireplace was used recently. The disappearing ashes. Do I have that separately? I don't think I have that as separate evidence anywhere. I'm just gonna have to show the fireplace again, right?
Take that!
I'm sorry, but is this really your honest answer to my question?
Yes, according to Ambassador Paliano's testimony. He said that he was burning some documents in the fireplace with Mr. Cochin.
Oh.
The ashes of what they burned were left in the fireplace, so they should have been there. However, when he went to investigate the room, the ashes weren't there. Brought her clown back in full effect. Oh my god, Lang's gotta get himself checked.
Why is that a problem? May someone clean them up?
Unfortunately for you, Ambassador Palliano said he forgot to. And so the question remains, why were the ashes missing? The answer is simple. When the Autogrossi went through the fireplace wall, the ashes were pushed onto the next room by the wall as well. The movement of the ashes that were in Mr. Cochin's office is my proof. And just what is so funny?
Ash as proof? Are you even allowed to submit such fakey evidence in court? You still wish to fight us? Of course! Why wouldn't I?
In that case, let's hear your counter-argument.
Psh! My counter-argument, huh? This really is just like being in court.
Well, to me, we're simply continuing from where we left off 3 years ago. All those years ago. Good God, it was a lot more than that. Lang had sex with a very bad girl, fucking right?
Shaw? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Doesn't matter if we're at the crime scene or in court. Let's finish this here and now.
I suppose. I've had a lot of fun today, but I grow weary of this game of cat and mouse. Let's make this last testimony and wrap up this absurd case once and for all.
Oh, how I wish, lady. Oh my god, why is this still 3 more parts? This is part 4. Why is this still 3 more parts? What the fuck else is there? She's clown lady. She's the fake Yatagarasu. What the fuck else is there? Why is it that deep? It's not that deep.
In my eyes, all you proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. But you can't really call that proof the Yatagarasu used the fireplace, now can you? So then who was it that used the rotating wall? Show me your answer with real evidence. Remember, we've already finished our very thorough investigation. And we found not a single suspicious thing in Mr. Cochin's office. And there you have it, my counter-argument.
That's very impressive. She's seen through the fact that I have yet to gather that one piece of evidence. We heard your complaints and we got rid of you halfway through. She needs to be punished by a gun? Yes. Yes, she does. Can Bad just blow her brains out? Where the fuck is Bad? Can Bad please just, like, do something? What is it? I haven't heard a peep out of you in a while.
If you don't think you can handle it, feel free to leave the rest of it to us.
Oh yeah, she killed your dad also. Yeah, fuck this lady.
But I...
Okay, pull yourself together. You are the true heir to the Yatagarasu name, are you not? If you want to steal the truth, then you must never take your eyes off of it. In this case, you're running to catch the truth. You must see through to it to the very end. Bad diet. She might enjoy it. What, blowing her brains out? I mean, last night, because of this game, ironically enough, again, also, was I not wishfully hoping that Gora would blow my brains out? Feels bad, man. He will never shoot me in the face.
Mr. Edgeworth?
So I guess I'm not one to talk.
You're right, I will see this through to the very end. So, you will get it for me, Mr. Edgeworth.
With pleasure. Jockey Kruger? Why? Why are we talking about Doggy Kruger?
Looks like a lack of evidence has left you wide open, doesn't it?
Shi-na, please. Show me you're someone I can trust.
Don't worry, this will be the deciding match, you'll see.
I'm truly sorry, Agent Like, but I simply can't allow her to escape me again. Tell me your address, I'll do just that. Oh my god. Goro out of control. Ground your sunflowers. Very well then, Agent Shi-na, shall we begin?
I'm ready whenever you are. In my eyes, all you've proved is that the rotating fireplace wall was used. Oh, I read this part. Oh my god, I'm so silly. I'm so crazy. Isn't that funny? I'm reading something I already read. I'm reading so many things I already read, because this game just fucking keeps repeating the same shit phrase slightly differently. Oh my god, I figured out Blue's Clues.
So do you actually have any proof the other girls use the fireway passage?
No, I haven't found it yet.
Then what are we gonna do?
There's no need to worry. Because there is a loophole in Miss Interpol's ancient argument that we can exploit first. One in charge of the Babbly civilization was not Ancient Lang, which means with Ancient Lang, or Ancient shi-na in charge, it's possible she may have tampered with evidence. That piece of evidence that we found. It's the one thing I do know. Someone tried to hide it from us. The bills. We told him he doesn't get pancakes tomorrow. He gave the puppet dialogues for Heartgate ticket. Oh, that's valid flowers. I'm sure he didn't mean it. He's just mad he hasn't seen his boyfriend in a while. He's just acting out.
You killed my father and stole his identity!
You'll tarnish the Von Karma name with your ridiculous escapade.
You pretended to be a valued member of my family! You laughed at my cravat! Fucked! I mean, I enjoy the Ace Attorney series, but you can at least acknowledge that most of the time it has great storytelling, but this pisses you off. Oh, totally the best. Yeah, yeah. Like, even if Ace Attorney is just too slow for you, you don't like the format or whatever. It's like, these games have been very well written and very enjoyable up to this point, if you could get behind that style of game. Like, this is poopy. 2B can talk? Pumpkaboo, you missed it. She's a clown. She's a clown. She's the laughing man! Did we find anything in the office? I don't know. Oh, nothing suspicious was found in the office. Oh, okay. Yeah, we found the money. You didn't find anything suspicious at all? I highly doubt that.
But I didn't! You can even ask the other men.
I don't need to, for I found out what you should have found a while ago.
Excuse me?
In Mr. Coach's office, there were signs that someone had burned counterfeit bills there.
What in the... That evidence was something you found out through that girl's machine, right?
So what if it was?
Oh, that's what I thought. Unfortunately for you, a recreation made by machine is hardly accurate proof. Among the ashes you found in the room, did you happen to find any counterfeit bills?
No.
You see? So there was nothing in that office. Nothing you can call evidence anyway.
Speaking of things you Interpol agents have missed, I did find one more.
Your pompous attitude is unnecessary. All I require is evidence.
Very well. Yes, Pumpkaboo, she's the fucking clown lady. She's the Yatagarasu, but not really, who killed Kei's dad in the flashback case from the last one. I know they look nothing alike, but she did the laugh. It's her. Somehow. For some reason.
I am your little butterfly. It's a news that the line is just that.
Yeah, that's you.
Take that!
I'd like for you to take a look at this length of wire.
And what exactly is this supposed to mean?
A length of wire, so what about it? I'll tell you what, we found this in the Babbly's embassy not long ago. What? And we found it wound up inside the grandfather clock in Mr. Cochin's office.
You found that in the scene of Mr. Cochin's murder?
So I think you'll agree now that I cannot trust you when you say that Interpol has thoroughly checked every room, and that this throws doubt on the purity of your investigation into the Yatagrasu.
You still suspect me, I see. All right, then, I ask that you point out what part of my investigation is incomplete.
You bet it's a wig. Her hair kept flicking. I kept saying she's flipping her wig, but like I thought it was just weird animation. Like she might actually have a wig. I don't know. I don't know what the discuss, because she said because Callisto U wasn't her real name, right? Like that was a big thing. Like she said that's not her actual name. That wasn't her sister who died and everything. So I'm not sure which is the disguise and which is the real her. I'm not sure if there was anyone ever actually named Callisto U even. I don't know. I don't know what her deal is, and I honestly don't care. Not possible. Recent K was chasing the 3rd floor. Update the autopsy report. Someone please, for the love of God. The person knew agents on the floor. Furthermore, we've come to see that Agent Shi-na was only pretending to be investigating the Yatagrasu. She's the ultimate imposter. She fucking wishes. Ultimate imposter would sit on her and eat her bones for breakfast. Grind her into dust and put her in his cereal. He wouldn't do that because he's a good man. But no. In that case, there is one location no one has yet to inspect. You spent half the time we saw. Crazy Uncle Jux back at it again. Gavrik's like, maybe I'll sub when we do Xenoblade. Jux is like, nah. Nah, fam, you get one now. Yeah, enjoy your exit emotes. Jux, thank you again. Oh my god. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, the gift sub alert is different. I don't know, do I need to change it so it's all updating the autopsy report? I feel like we see Crazy Uncle Dante more than we see the autopsy report at this point. Reminded the Karma's a girl, oh my god. Back at it again at Krispy Kreme. Posthumous clowns for earlier. The team's investigation is incomplete because they failed to inspect this location. Wait, what? Fucking... I mean, that was in this. I don't know exactly where the clock was. Go check right now, sir. No. Is this the room? Okay, I was gonna say it's this room. Again, like, I don't know why we haven't checked that fucking room either. I was saying, he's claiming she was dressed like Yatagrasu. She ditched the cape in here. Why are we not looking in there for the cape? The location agent shi-na is, of course, the room you claim to have examined. I believe the room next to Mr. Cochin's office warrants a thorough inspection.
Even if you do that, I doubt you'll find anything of use to you there.
I'll be the one to decide that. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir, I'm on it. Be right after I check out the office that room next to the office. Ah! How dare Edgy be so attractive? Phoenix is a lucky man. Phoenix ain't too bad himself. Phoenix is fine. He's cute, especially when he's a hot bad.
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, do you really think that Miss Shi-na's the Yatagrasu?
Yes, unfortunately.
Then I'm not gonna let her get away with ruining the name of the Yatagarasu.
But can you prove that she's not Yatagrasu?
Fuck it, whatever. If Detective Gumshoe can find what I'm hoping he will find, then we should be able to do it.
And just what are you hoping he'll find?
Let's just say this. I had Detective Gumshoe do a little experiment for me earlier.
An experiment? As if the detective has the brains for high science.
You want both the huggy flowers, that's valid. So we knew you the entire time, basically. She was here all along. You had the magic inside you all along, kids. It wasn't that mentally taxing. I had him use the same escape route as the Yatagrasu.
And what did you find out doing that?
First, that the fireplace works the same as the other one. By going through it, his coat was covered in babbly zinc.
Who cares what his coat is covered in? It's not worth that much anyway.
Oh, but it is. I believe that is actually quite meaningful as a result. The value of which I'm about to prove. Nathan, what the fuck? Mr. Edgeworth, that's the things you really need to see, sir. Oh, so what are these things? Maybe the real you was inside us all along. Good God, I don't want that. I mean, clearly there is a part of me in there. There's a part of her in here somewhere. When the fucking crazy laugh comes out that easily. But good God, I don't want it. I want it out. It's really free to bother. Want all these things. Some makeup, a coat, and a pair of shoes, sir.
You found a coat? You hear that, Mr. Edgeworth? Maybe it's the one the person I was chasing was wearing.
That's the possibility. That's most likely. It is shi-na. Were these pieces of evidence not in that room when you examined it?
Unfortunately for you, those aren't suspicious items of any sort. They all belong to me. They were getting in the way, so I stored them away in that room.
Oh.
Thank you for bringing them to me. It saves me a trip. May I have them back now?
These items that the detective brought back are incredibly significant. A pair of clown shoes. If one of them's a pair of clown shoes, I swear to God. We be allowed to examine them.
They're my personal belongings. You have no right to touch them without my permission.
I wish to examine them for the sake of the investigation. But if you wish to deny us access to them, Agent Lang, let's hear your opinion on this. I say let them look at your stuff, shi-na.
Lang?
shi-na, let's put it all out in the open. If you have nothing to hide, it's fine. Really isn't nothing to worry about, right?
I guess so. All right. Go ahead and examine it whatever you'd like. After all, I have nothing to hide.
Good, let's begin. Which of her... Fucking everything. I'm worried, is perfume's not considered makeup? But like, she's totally gonna have the same fucking perfume, that's why that's fucking evidence. Good God. Let's examine the coat. Yes, sir! It appears you managed to stain your coat rather badly. Agent shi-na. The autographs of the case all was wearing such a coat. I'm beginning to wonder if this stain wasn't created when you went through the fireplace.
No. Oh, no. You have it all wrong. That's what probably got on my coat when I was helping the police put out the fire.
And what about this dark substance around the hem of your coat?
Oh! I didn't realize the hem was that dirty. I'm sure it's just some water mixed with soot from when I was helping with the fire.
I don't think so. If he can get away with such a transparent lie.
Yeah, don't lie to us, pal. This is the same pattern of dirt that got on my coat when I went through the fireplace.
Your words ring hollow in the absence of evidence, you know. So unless you can prove that the dirt on my coat is from the fireplace...
Which I can.
What?
You did a great job, Detective Gumshoe. Huh? Me, sir? What'd I do? This coat, this is exactly the piece of evidence I was searching for. I've been hoping to find the coat the person in case all was wearing. Thanks to you, we have it. I don't quite get what you're saying, but I'm happy for the praise, sir. All that remains is for us to show what the dark substance on the coat hem is. I can't imagine what it could possibly be. I have no idea.
Take that!
Babyliss ink?
Yes, that is what will prove the coat went through the fireplace. According to the ambassador Pagliano, he burned some files in the fireplace this morning.
You told us that already. I don't see the point in mentioning it again. I'm sorry, I just don't get it.
My point is that he spilled some ink into the back wall of the fireplace at that time. If the dark substance on this coat turns out to be Babyliss ink, it would prove you and the coat went through the fireplace. Sorry to clip one of your wings, Yatagarasu, but we're not finished yet.
You have no way of proving whether or not this is Babyliss ink on the coat hem?
Oh, but I do, and I intend to show that it is ink in a few seconds. Set that shit on fire!
How?
How, you ask? Well, since you don't seem to know, allow me to show you. This is how I will prove the dark substance on the coat is Babyliss ink. Burn it. We can find out whether the Babyliss ink is not by lighting it on fire. That's how you're gonna prove it's Babyliss ink? Yes, if you could please cut a section of the dark stained area for me, I'd appreciate it. I will show you here and now what the dark substance is. shi-na, sorry to do this, but I'm gonna have to cut off a bit of your coat.
Go ahead, I wasn't planning on wearing it anymore anyway.
Now then, if someone could hand me a lighter or something.
Oh, I got something nice. I got some matches. I will scare them with you so I can light smoke bombs.
If I could please have one, Kay, spurns away. She is totally a Karen.
The flame!
It's the same color as the flames with the wit crystal oil, which means
Babyliss ink is a product of wit crystal oil, and when lit, the ink produces a green flame. I believe the time has come to clip the autograph's other wing.
Miss Shi-na, you're the fake Yatagarasu, the one who killed my father.
It's about time you came clean, Agent shi-na, or should I say, Callisto, you! Bam, bam, bam!
hey, Mr. Prosecutor, you're not serious, are you?
Do I look like the joking type to you?
Callisto, you? That's a stupid fucking name. I have never heard that name before in my life. That manner of speaking and that attitude, you haven't changed a bit in 7 years.
You're the defense attorney to kill Mr. Faraday, and then try to frame me for it!
Oh, really? Do you have proof? You insist I Miss Callisto, you woman, but can you prove it? If you have no proof, I'm afraid you won't be able to lay a single finger on me.
The raven is a very unique bird, one that flies by the darkness of night. However, the light of the dawn has arrived, and it will reveal your true ugly form to the world.
Enough poetry. I want to see some evidence.
God. Thanks.
Do you really have something that can prove she's Callisto, you?
I do. It's something that the second Yatagarasu has preserved for us these last 7 years.
Do me the honor, Mr. Edgeworth.
I will, Kay, for we have finally come to an end. We'll prove her to be Callisto you with this, and clip the Yatagarasu's wings for good! 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 Good!
Take that!
This perfume. This will prove you to be Callisto you.
It will?
Kay has preserved it perfectly for us. Surely you remember this bottle. It belonged to Miss Yu just before she disappeared 7 years ago. Naturally, this means that a few of her fingerprints are on here as well.
This is that bottle of perfume useful, which I have preserved ever since. I heard from my father, Bird Faraday, that is stored under the right conditions, a fingerprint can be preserved for decades. Which means that your fingerprints are still on here, every last one.
We can clear everything up if we were to compare the fingerprints of this to your own. Now come, Agent shi-na, will you submit yourself to the fingerprint test? That's a good crazy face. Goddamn, girl. She went feral. Bye, Felicia.
Looks like you've seen right through me. Yet again. Oh, you're sending the biggest chill down my spine, Edgeworth.
Callisto, you. Is this your theme song? She has a theme song now, apparently. I'm so happy for her.
So you've shown your true face at last. This feeling of thrill. It's even greater than that time 7 years ago.
Shi-na, you're...
Lang, I really enjoyed our days together. You're an insanely strong, nice, kind-hearted idiot of a man. Get yourself tested, honey. You'll know what it means.
So you were a spy all along.
Can we save this soundtrack next time we need clown music? Yes. Yes, we can. Thank you for the bits, Ducks.
A mole step on a smuggler I've been chasing after. Someone who's been feeding them intel on Interpol all this time?
Aha! Very good. You're not as big of an idiot as I thought.
Callisto, you, the woman who killed my father 7 years ago. You're her, aren't you? The fake Yatagarasu!
That's right, Callisto you. That's just one of my many, many names. But even that's just a facade. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I am the Great Thief Yatagarasu.
I have never been less threatened in my life. Callisto you, this time you won't escape. This is the end of the road for you. Now come along quietly.
You know, you're the one who left a strong impression on me, Kay Faraday. Did you clip the clown breaking flowers? Oh my god. Had you not used the Yatagarasu's gadgets, I might now never known who you are. But here you are, being a thorn in my side, just like your father always was. Don't talk shit about my daddy, you fucking bitch!
I'll never forgive you for what you did to my father.
You really are like him. Mr. Faraday, do you possess such laughable honesty?
If you shoot my daughter in the face, I'm gonna,
Okay! Ah! You let Kay go right now, pal!
You're despicable!
Let go of me, you filthy...
You think I'm a fake, don't you? Well, unfortunately for you, I'm the real Yatagarasu.
But that's impossible. My father was the one who created Little Thief.
Hey, Edgeworth! The Yatagarasu has 3 legs. Do you know why that is?
why it has 3 legs?
There are 3 main reasons why the Yatagarasu will always be 1 step ahead. First, the Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. Second, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system.
No, it can't be.
Did you finally figure it out? Do you finally know the real identity of the Yatagarasu?
Again, I threw this out at one point during the flashback case. It's not one person, it's a group. They were both Yatagarasu, right? And it has 3 legs. It has 3 legs, though. There's a 3rd person in there somewhere. The real identity of the Yatagarasu is... neither! I mean, the correct answer would be all, not neither, but hey. That same token, they are also both the real Yatagarasu.
How very perceptive of you.
Was that supposed to be a surprise? Apparently that was supposed to be a surprise the best. That random, again, something I guessed back in the last chapter. It's actually true.
We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues. We just figured out Blue's Clues. Because we're really smart.
According to this game, this makes us smart.
No way!
A single person known as the Great Thief Yatagarasu never existed.
Mr. Edgeworth, No! I refuse to believe this!
The Yatagarasu is known to have 3 special skills. Skill number 1, Yatagarasu always knows the exact location of the target object. And a lawyer would have the opportunity to learn the layout of the client or corporations. Skill number 2, Yatagarasu always knows exactly how to disarm the security system. A good prosecutor would be well versed in the ways of a criminal. Skill number 3, is it bad? I think I also literally guessed that at one point, that bad may have been in on it too. And skill number 3, the Yatagarasu doesn't leave a single shred of evidence behind! Ever! Yep, motherfucker. Detective Bad! I can't believe. I can't believe. I can't believe. It was only natural for the Yatagarasu to never leave evidence behind, because the lead detective on the case hid it all away. You're the 3rd member of the Yatagarasu? I am shocked! Shocked! Oh, not that shocked. Why are we playing the Shadow the Hedgehog? The amount of guns here? I'm the chosen one. I am all of me. Yo, I've been looking for you for a long time, 7 long years, but I finally got ya.
Why, Mr. Bat, long time no see. What happened to us? We used to be such a great team.
You killed one of the members? I was gonna say, I'm guessing Bad doesn't approve of this. Like, again, Bad, despite the name, like, this is unsurprising. I thought this could be the case. Like, Bad actually does seem like a decent dude.
If you were such a great team, why did you kill my father 7 years ago?
Why indeed? To test my abilities. You fuck.
It was nothing personal, kid.
I kid not.
How can you say that?
I grow wary of this. She's like a fucking... she's such a cliche fucking villain. She sounds like a Xenoblade 2 villain. Like, it's, I grow wary of this. It's about time for everything to come to an end. Except we still got like 3 more parts to go. Probably not even done with this one. She's totally an edgy OC. And this time, I won't miss.
Stop it! Yo! Okay! It's over, Shi-na.
Your leg!
Aww, Lang's a good man. Agent Lang! You idiot! What were you thinking jumping in front of my gun like that? Why are you risking your life for? What a hero. I like Lang's cool. I hope, I don't know if Lang comes back in later games, but Lang is, I mean, Bad's alright too. Like, even though, like, I don't quite understand this twist. That's, I guess it's supposed to be a twist, but like, Lang's cool, Bad's alright. Like, not everything about this game is awful. He's forcing her to dab, what a hero. I'm sorry, Detective Bad, but no matter what sort of past she may have had, or even if she is a spy, doesn't change the fact that she's my subordinate. Never mind! Never mind! I thought he was cool. I thought he's like, oh shit, this person I trusted, who turned out to be a piece of shit, is gonna kill a little girl. Let me help. Nope! Nope, he's a simp! Unless he follows up with him punishing her himself. I swear to God. As long as she is, I can't allow any harm to come from her. Come to her, not even from you. Never mind. Never mind. Oh, Lang, you were the chosen one. I trusted you. Okay, never mind, Bad. You're alright. You're the one saving grace of this game.
You really are an idiot. Do you know that?
That's fine with me. You should know by now that this is just how I am.
Can we take this screenshot for a dabbing emote? Oh my god. Dabbing shi-na emote. Dabbing shi-na emote. 50 subs. We got a serious poll to happen if we ever get to 50 subs.
Hey, sis.
Yes?
I want you to conduct a full body search. She-ha might have another weapon on her.
All right. Detective Gumshoe, your assistance, please.
Sir! You refuse to have this cloud as an emote. We allow Edelgard. Hey, I found something! What's this, sir? It looks like the blade of a knife, but it doesn't have a handle. This is a great find, Detective. Huh? It is, sir? Let's try pairing up this blade with this handle.
Take that!
I believe this blade actually belongs with the handle that was on the murder weapon. They can fit perfectly together. Must have been the crime scene. The hand knives were switched. Gotta return the Babylese knife now. All right, I trust that you'll make sure it's returned to Ambassador Palliano. Shout out to Ambassador Palliano turning out, unless there's another fucking swerve, and he also sucks. Shout out to Ambassador Palliano actually being a cool guy. I believe this makes it perfectly clear who did it. Callisto, you. But the only time the handles could have been switched is after Mr. Cochin's murder.
Aww.
At least Edelgard didn't laugh the entire time, that's true. And her route was non-canon, and that was the route she was most bad on. Which means you must be Mr. Cochin's killer. Was that part not clear? Was that part not... You killed him with the knife in the kitchen. It was Mr. Green. You switched the handles and took the other knife with you. Allowed yourself to be spotted by Gay near the stage for some reason. I guess that was part of your keikaku. Used the fireplace to lose her. Went back to accuse her of the murder. Does that about sum it up? Oh god, her fucking voice! Oh, ew! God, I forgot.
You craft an engaging tale, Edgeworth. There are 2 problems with it.
Problems in what respect?
What do you think my real reason was in allowing her to chase after me? Phew, it was also I could capture Kay Faraday. What? When I saw you using that device at Gatewaterland, I knew right away that you were Byrne Faraday's daughter. I became curious and researched a little into your background. That's how I found out that you were on the trail of Yatagarasu.
That's why you tried to pin Mr. Cochin's murder on me.
Yeah, I knew you'd show up at the embassy tonight. I'm so smart. So I thought to use you, but pinning the murder on you wasn't my only goal.
You had another?
Yep. Once I had you under arrest, I plan to search you and take back the device that rightfully belongs to me, the true Yatagarasu.
You were gonna take little thief away from me?
7 years ago, it was thanks to that device that Faraday was able to infiltrate this place. But he stole more than he should have. I had a tough time recovering that precious key.
Then the person who stole Yatagrasu's key was Mr. Faraday. You, that incident 7 years ago, what was the catalyst behind it?
In the eyes of the smuggling ring, Yatagarasu was becoming a bit of a problem. It wasn't an especially pleasant assignment.
Then why? Why did you become a member of the Yatagarasu?
Lie? There is no lie. I was destined to betray everyone from the very beginning.
Why are you baby's first edgy-ass OC? Jesus fucking Christ, fuck you. From the very beginning, what is that supposed to mean?
The person I take orders from haven't changed, even now, to this day.
Does this mean that the leader of the smuggling ring wasn't Mr. Cochin? Then the real ringleader is still out there pulling the strings. Oh god, no. I mean, that's all you need to know, because if so, we should probably get going. Who the fuck else is there? Is it Poliano? Is he not a cool guy? It's good. You're gonna tell me everything you did tonight, understand, shi-na?
I guess I should tell you then. I was the one who set the Babalese embassy on fire.
Why?
To test my abilities. Nah, just for the counterfeit bills. Shit. I guess. I don't fucking know. Whatever.
Old bag, I fucking wish. Larry, it could be Larry. This could be it. It could finally happen. It could finally be Larry. In this game, it would not surprise me at this point. What was the smuggling you tried to do? Why start 2 fires?
Sorry, but I can't tell you anything about the ring. It's your job to complete your investigation after all. I've had my fun. Now it's your turn to enjoy the ride.
Wait! Miss shi-na.
Miss? She's not worthy of respect, ma'am, please.
Yes?
When I fell to the floor earlier, I found these at my feet.
What about them?
They're such pretty hair sticks that I thought, well, I should return them to you.
We're not... This isn't some worthy adversary moment. This lady's a fucking psychopath.
You can have them. They're of no use to me anymore. If you don't want them, you can always throw them away.
No, I want to keep them.
Suit yourself. I don't fucking care. Yeah, sorry. I held you at gunpoint. Oh my god, and I killed your dad. Jesus Christ.
Why are you talking to me? You're fucking stupid. Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. Edgeworth. About the second problem I had with your story. I didn't kill anyone tonight.
What?
I'm not saying that as a sore loser. Think of it as a hint, if you will.
Mr. Prosecutor! Yes, I should lie. Mark my words, I'm not done here.
I'll be back.
It's got nothing to do with duty or anything. This become my personal case. I may have been shot, but I'll show you just how dangerous a wounded wolf can be.
Sangro appears to have negated the sensation of the pain in his injured leg. Good for him. Good for him. It's finally over, Kay.
I feel like I peered into her into her heart a little bit, you know? And it's so cold and dark and incredibly lonely.
Ah, fuck you! Oh no, she had a bad childhood, guys. She's lonely. I can't believe the character who is psychotic and pushes everyone away and backstabs everyone is lonely. How sad. Feel sorry for her, guys.
The person who's giving her all these commands.
Oh yeah, there's another puppet master. There's someone else controlling her, so it's okay.
The one who thought my father was a problem to be removed.
That person is the real ringleader behind the smuggling ring.
Mr. Edgeworth, I have a favor to ask of you. Can you hold on to these hair sticks for me?
No! Your last comment, we need some levity. I'm sorry, Jeff, I don't know. Oh, shit.
I should tell you the truth, Lang. I was faking it. All those times. You never got me even remotely close. You suck. Oh my god.
They're really pretty, just like the ones they were selling for the German Ninja show.
Look, just because somebody tries to kill you, you can't lose your manners. Is that the case? Is that the case, Jux? Fair enough.
Until this case is over, I don't think I can look at them without being overcome.
I understand. I'll take care of them for you. Would have rather they just leave you in prison, not infiltrate this case by having her in it. Good God. There is a bit of soil stuck on the ends of these sticks. Why? I guess it's that time already, huh?
So it's midnight, the dawn of a new day.
Hey, Pops, thanks so much. You really done a lot for everyone all these years. Detective Bad, don't tell me today is the day. Yeah, it is. With this, I can retire in peace. It was down to the wire. We almost didn't make it. But we did it. We solved everything. What? What are we talking about? Doesn't Bad have to go to jail too? Like, he seems like he's cool for the most part, but like, Yatagarasu did still do illegal shit. But that's just it. We haven't solved everything yet. The ringleader of the smuggling ring. You, the Yatagarasu, were chasing after earlier. The legend of the Yatagarasu is now over. Mr. Edgeworth, that bit of logic earlier, it was brilliant. I almost cried. I feel like I can leave it all in your hands.
Is it really true, Uncle Bad? You were also part of the Yatagarasu?
As I said to you earlier, Kay, I am truly sorry. I wanted nothing but a peaceful life for you.
Uncle Bad?
Hey, don't take it so seriously. It's all one big joke, right?
Unfortunately, it isn't. What the fuck, Gumshoe? What the... has Gumshoe been infected by the clown? Was there some kind of ink transference? She stuffed the ink and then he stuffed the ink. He's got clown on him. We gotta have to put him down. Best, you're fine. I understand what you were trying to say.
Oh, come on, sir. She's just yanking my chain. Isn't she, Mr. Edgeworth?
No. Detective Bad, wait, no, you are no longer a detective. Wait, what? Mr. Bad, I'd like to ask you about the Yatagarasu.
Not you too, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, here, I should give these back to you.
Bad wants a quiet life, oh my god. Christ. These are the pages from my case, the KG-8 files the Autogrossi once stole from my office.
What?
Mr. Edgeworth, I must apologize for last night. Oh shit! That was him. Okay. So the Autogrossi who stole into my room, that was you, wasn't it?
Wait, that means what? Tell me it's not true. That's too insane for me to believe, sir.
It's true, even if it's not something you want to hear. The KG-8 incident, it was a very emotionally trying case. We stood in that courtroom. Faraday is the prosecutor and I is the lead detective. Faraday had evidence in his possession that would prove the defendant guilty. However, because it was stolen, the defendant was found innocent. You was the elder sister of the victim in the case. No, she wasn't. What the fuck even is she actually then? Are we not gonna... She's just gone, I guess. When the defendant was pronounced not guilty, she let out a great wail. That's when we realized that there was a limit to what the law could do. The only way to bring someone like that to justice was to go outside of the courts. That's what we thought at that time. That's how we formed the Yatagarasu, and vowed to bring to light any dirty dealings companies had with the ring, including companies that dealt with the Amano group. Mr. Amano's conglomerate? Don't worry about it, I'm done caring. Blackstock, Collective Muscle, exposed all sorts of shady shit as a warning to the business world as a whole. By doing that, we were able to stop the higher-ups from covering things up. And then, it was finally time. We had finally arrived at the moment. When we had not the ringleader's true identity, it was then that you literally stabbed us in the heart. And Faraday died for it. It is, yeah, the best Gumshoe is dumber because plagiarization.
But why? Wasn't she the sister of the victim?
After Faraday's death, I looked into her past. And that's when I found out. That she was a phony! A big fat phony! CCU. She never had a sister. What? Then that means... Shi-na wasn't the only fake name she used. Callista Yu was another pseudonym. From the very beginning, that woman was a spy sent by the smuggling ring.
She says it herself. I was just to betray everyone from the beginning.
Anyway, let's return to the real topic at hand, Mr. Edgeworth. This trump card that we stuck on this page of the case file. Please use it wisely. Trump card? The photo that we snuck in there, try peeling it off. Behind it slumbers a piece of evidence that Faraday hid away all those years ago. It's marked with the Autogrossi, but why? This is a directives card from the big boss. Take a look at the back. This was something Cochin had on him at the time of the KG-8 incident 10 years ago. That blood is from the victim of the incident, Miss CCU. But why is the card adorned with the mark of the Autogrossi? The reason why we called ourselves the Autogrossi was because of the three-legged raven mark on that smuggling ring's boss used. Apparently orders from the boss would come on these cards without fail. The person who received the order was supposed to burn it immediately after reading it. Apparently it burns bright green flame when set ablaze. So you mean the cards were written in the fucking magic ink? The card was in fact stolen from Coach and made it to Faraday's hand. Nothing short of a miracle. We decided that whenever we stole anything, we would send a card along with it to the police. Finding out a boss's secret identity calls Jordo? Oh my god, Jordo would have this solved in like 2 fucking seconds. Done. That's what the cards are. Yeah, Flanderization comes from The Simpsons, because Ned Flanders went from being like a decently rounded character to just his religion being his entire existence. Great Thief used the mark that only those within the ring would know. It was our message to the ringleader, that we were only a few steps behind. I don't know who the fuck else it could be. Like, there's no other, like, major characters that have been reoccurring. It could be the Amano guy earlier who went to jail or whatever. It could be, Singing Man. Shuey Griffin, whatever. I don't care. Like, I so don't care. Like, I'm sorry, this is so uninteresting. This is like... like, where are the stakes here? In fucking Trials and Tribulations, we were trying to literally, like, we thought Maya was endgame, we thought Maya was dead, like, everything was fucked. In Apollo, we were trying to save a small child from being poisoned to death by an evil, evil man who got our previous main character disbarred. Like, where are the stakes here? Oh no! A smuggling ring! Counterfeit money! Some crazy Joker lady. Who cares? Like, it's so impersonal. One more thing, Detective Gumshoe. I'm entrusting this to you. My lollipop. What's that? This is what I was talking about earlier. During the KG-8 incident trial, Faraday had this in his possession. This important definitive piece of evidence. But I thought it was stolen. How do you have it? The person who stole it from us 10 years ago was a man by the name of Ernest Amano. He had it locked and hidden away for all this time. But we forced him to tell us where it was finally, after the other day's kidnapping case. Yeah. Yeah, I use Trials and Tribulations and Apollo because those are the strongest games in my opinion, but like, yeah, every game up until this point has had so much bigger stakes than this. Like, that was all matters of life and death. Like, everything was so urgent. Like, here, I get it. These people have been around for a while. They have killed people, but, like, it's so impersonal. None of this has anything to do with Edgeworth directly. It's like, it only relates to him in the fact that Kay's involved and he's tangentially related to Kay. Like, it's just so disconnected that I don't give a shit. This video. Oh my god, I missed this guy. Remember back when I thought this film was gonna be good? Don't come any closer, I'm warning you. This is the same video as the one Mr. Portsman was trying to conceal from me. Yeah, it would seem that even he was caught up in the ring's web. Of course. And again, it should be. It's like all this stuff is connected. Like, in theory, this is cool, but just like the way they've gone about presenting this case and the obnoxious characters with no fucking motivation. Like fucking Clown Lady. Like, it just doesn't work. Like, this should be a tapestry that ties together. It's like, hey, it's really cool. But it's just not. It's flat. Amano was preparing, a video was his insurance. That's where this prosecutor comes in. He was to retrieve the video. On top of that, he was apparently instructed to sneak into your office and steal the trump card. You saw for yourself, right? The card that told him to preserve the evidence. That was the calling card of the Artigracio, but rather a directives card to the ringleader, to Mr. Portsman, or from the ringleader to Mr. Portsman. Two pieces together make for a strong weapon, whoever holds them. But as Mr. Portsman thought to withhold from me, and the one you stole from my office last night, both pieces are illegal for me to use. Either one of them is. Whether you use them or not is up to you. It will be a help to you when you take on someone who is above the law. The boss cannot be brought to court. Mr. Faraday spoke of. Detective Bad, we will defeat King Crimson, don't worry about it. There is no limit to the law, for it is the people who determine the limits to them. You still insist that even now you really are something else. I leave the rest in your hands. Now then, Detective Gumshoe, the handcuffs. It's time to lock up the last remaining member of the Artigracio. Oh yeah, okay. Pops! Don't ever lose your detective spirit. Pops, why is this happening? This isn't justice. I mean, yeah, actually. Like, again, like, I figured he'd have to go away. Because, like, the Artigracio did so do illegal acts even before murder started happening. But no, I like Bad. Bad's alright. Like I always told you, do not get emotionally involved. Now let's go. Yes, sir! Is this really the end of a legend? No, because Kay is gonna, like, carry it on, or some shit. It's gonna be really inspiring and cool. Okay. 4 parts! 3 more to go! God. Sure, is doing normal household tasks while still mooting her to death, yes. Oh my god. We did it, Tumblr! Why does the website keep changing? Only one of these websites so far am I actually active in. One more, I don't know about that. JoJo in oh yeah, shit, JoJo in 40 minutes. Fuck. Uno Mad? Nah. I don't know. We did it MySpace, good god. Does anyone know, like how long this will actually take? Preview? Slight preview. I'm okay with slight preview. I say this because something, but I'd agree. Like, I'll at least see what the hell's gonna happen. A preview of where we're even gonna be next. It's like, what are we gonna... I mean, we have to solve the murder, obviously. Like, okay, yeah, we're still gonna be here. Like, it has to be somebody from this case, which means it probably... unless it's somehow the old man, which would be pretty hilarious. Like, it has to be fucking, it has to be Stewie. Which is stupid, because it's like, he just showed up. Slight preview. You want to eat? Okay, yeah, it's very slight preview. So now that we know who Yellow Grosser really is, and yet there remains much to this case that needs unsolving. Like, if anyone knows, like, how many hours left approximately? Like, I don't think I'm not gonna continue tonight. Like, I'll do the slight preview and then be done. But like, how many hours do we have left? Can we get this done in one more stream, or will it be 2 more? If it has to be 2 more, I don't care. Whatever. But just out of curiosity. I mean, it's one more case that needs to be solved.
Like how the weapons cross-country lines, for example. The 2 countries have incredibly strict security systems and entry procedures. Short of a miracle, it's impossible for someone to have smuggled them in.
Smuggling them in, hmm? We will need to open a new line of investigation on just this aspect alone. But before we do, I would like to go through my evidence once more. Unnecessary evidence has to be removed. Remaining evidence has been rearranged. Hey, there's VCR here, sir. Now I can see what's on that tape Detective Bad gave us. This piece of evidence from the KG8 incident, hidden from sight for 10 long years. No, the current case is related somehow. Detective Gumshoe, if you could please play the tape for us. Let's watch that tape one more time!
Sugar, sugar, pleasure, pleasure, something, something.
God, I miss Apollo. This man, that's Manny Cochin. Do 2 bars tomorrow. Maybe play something after to celebrate. Maybe the best. Like I said, we'll see. It depends on how much longer it takes.
And he's holding a knife in his hand.
This looks like footage from.
This looks like footage from the security camera at the entrance of an apartment building.
Think we can finish yesterday? We could finish yesterday? Is that possible? Are we gonna bite the dust? The apartment building, how do you figure that?
Unlike you, I actually viewed somebody on the KG8 incident. The crime scene was the victim's own apartment.
So this footage was shot at the entrance to the victim's apartment.
At the trial, Mr. Faraday claimed that this piece of footage existed.
However, no one could find it.
Somehow, someone who was able to steal it and hide it through Mr. Ernest Amano.
I can see how this would have been a definitive piece and why someone would have wanted to hide it. But it's a piece of evidence from a 10-year-old case. There's no way it's related to the case we're working on now, sir. Gumshoe, I'm so sorry this game is making you dumber than usual. Java can't brain good. It's okay, none of us can right now. Actually, I believe it has everything to do with the case we're working on now. The ringleader even went so far as to use Mr. Portsman, whatever. Postman, whatever. Which means that in this video lies a very convenient bit of footage for the ringleader. The case in Ace Attorney 1 was 15 years old. Fucking right, yeah. Like, statute of limitations, it's not up, I don't think. Granted, the guy did it. He's dead now, so it doesn't really matter. But, What? Where? Wait, what was that? Huh? That bit you played just now. Please show it to me again. If it's Lamar singing, I quit. This car. This is something we cannot overlook. Why is that, sir? Look here, Detective Gumshoe. You can see someone in it, kind of. Or there's also there's a couple of things. There's this flag, maybe. Take that. This is the national flag of the Principality of Catopia. And because it has the national flag on it, we know this to be an official government car. The question we should be asking ourselves is, what was the government car doing there? Akito Soma's in that car? Oh my fucking god, I wish.
Oh, Miss Von Carmen, Mr. Edgeworth, so you were here this time.
Ambassador Alba.
Thank you very much for continuing the investigation even at this time of night. Oh, if only I was even a tiny bit more careful. This tragedy would never have happened. I am truly sorry.
This wasn't your fault, sir. This had nothing to do with how careful you were.
You idiot, Quarkus, you couldn't chase after a simple thief. Now then, let's get down to the real reason why I came looking for the two of you. I would like you to put the investigation on hold for a while. Could you do that?
Excuse me?
I heard you apprehended a thief that turned the embassy upside down. We're in the middle of an event celebrating our country's reconciliation. We can't exactly have the police and detectives walking around here forever. You're scaring the visitors away, so I hope that you can understand how I feel.
We have to finish this shit. We've still got 3 pots to go, sir.
Oh, why don't we leave the rest to the Alabastian and Babalese police?
Ambassador, we are so close, just a little more and...
Miss Von Karma, I'm afraid I've made up my mind. And without my permission, you can't proceed with your investigation anyway, right?
That's true, however.
As he said at the very beginning, this area can be considered an Alabastian soil, so in which case we are nothing but foreigners in their lands. Really where our investigation ends? Oh no!
Shafu, we found Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Shafu, this way.
Can't believe Carbo was the JoJo Part 5 boss. Agent Lang, you're back on the scene rather quickly. If I laid back and took a break, I'd lose the scent of my prey, Mr. Prosecutor.
Agent Lang, why have you returned?
Because I have to solve this case no matter what.
Well, I'm sorry to inform you. Oh, and don't take this the wrong way. I don't suspect you personally. However, a member of Interpol was just found to be a thief, and so, Under these circumstances, I wish to put your investigation on hold. After all, I believe our own police can handle things from here. They are quite capable.
Boy!
This rate our investigation really will come to a close.
Ambassador Alba, I get it now, I really do.
Oh, I'm very glad you understand how I feel.
No, not that. What I was talking about is... I know who the killer is behind tonight's murder.
You.
You know,
Va!
Killer?
You really mean that, Agent Lang?
Heh, wolves don't lie.
Then who is it?
Well, let me first say that I'm not talking about Mr. Cochin's murder. That was all shi-na. Lang Ji says, the truth lies not in the exit, but rather the shines outside the maze itself. The truth is unexpectedly simple, so let me ask you this. Who do you think was Mask to Mask 2's killer? I'll tell you who. Me!
I'm doing the slow blinking thing. Yeah, I mean, I can't dignify that one with a response. Jesus fucking Christ. Ah, cliffhanger? Yeah, I think so. Is this the entire chapter? If this entire fucking segment is gonna be proving Francisca's not the killer, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's enough of a preview. Good God. I gotta pee. It's 1:30 in the morning. JoJo's on in 30 minutes. I gotta take a shower. I can't dignify this shit with a response. Good God. Calling it a night. Like, I've made my thoughts clear. I'm not gonna keep harping on it. This game is a very, very, very low mark on the series. We'll get it done somehow. Maybe tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next day. If not, then the day after. If I have to do this game fucking 10 minutes at a time, I will. What, flowers? Have I ever played an Otome game? I've played Fire Emblem Three Houses, yes. But yeah, alright, we're gonna call it here. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Francie's the mastermind, I'm sure. I can't wait to get to investigations too. Because it had to do something right to bring people back into this franchise with how bad this is. I love you guys. Special thanks to the go-kart and above patrons. Fuck the clown lady. I will get some sip. Thank you, Gamrick. Love y'all. Good night. Jesus Christ.